Yo, Squirt Savage, what's up, boss? Squirt, wait till you see this, big dog. Well, check this out, bro. This is sick. This is sick. Wait till you see this, bro. We did it. I did it off stream last night. We fucking did it, baby. Where is he? Look at this. Look at this. We got him, buddy. We fucking done diddly did her. We got it. We got my boy. We got the fucking pet. We done diddly did it. Sick. I agree. I agree. It is fucking rad, man. 1 in 3,000 drop, bro. 1 in 3 fucking thou. I'm alright. Go pick these herbs up here. 600 on the dot. 600 on the dot. Index study. Holy. Examine 200K.
Oh, wow.
She's been looking for an insight in that data forever.
Oh.
Hi.
I'm gonna find it.
Did you tell her about Sassfire?
No, I thought you did.
I'm gonna tell her.
Oh, no.
The quickest way from a billion points of data to a point of view. Sassfire.
Shut up.
Today's the day. I'm
Bro, what are
debt-free.
these ads,
What?
man?
How'd you do it?
No, I hate
Click the
YouTube,
button underneath this video.
I dated my ex for 3 years. We broke up on good terms. We broke up about 3 years ago, a little over that. So still on good terms, still friendly. There was a neighbor of mine that she was always insecure about. There was genuinely nothing ever happening with me and this neighbor when me and my ex were together. We never hooked up, nothing even close to that. We broke up. And then sometime after we broke up, me and that neighbor ended up hooking up one night.
Yeah.
And we were hooking up for a while, and now we're dating. And so me and that neighbor are now dating. And
Hilarious.
obviously they obviously know my ex. My ex knew them. And so my now current partner would prefer me to tell my ex that we're dating, and obviously I should. That's a reasonable request.
Why?
Yeah, I'm a little confused by that.
I was actually planning on I don't really see my ex very often. Like once in a blue moon, like to watch my cat for me
Watch
sometimes
your
if I
cat?
leave
What
to
the
the
fuck
town
is
or whatever.
You don't need that.
But
You don't have other friends?
the next time I was going to see my ex, I was going to let her know, hey, me and the neighbor are dating now.
What are you
as a
going to
heads up.
say?
Because I'm not
Dicking
doing anything
down
wrong, but
Jesse
that might
from
make her
next
feel some type of
door.
way.
Pause this for a second,
Whatever.
man.
But
What were you going to say? Hey, you were right. Your greatest insecurity in our relationship that I kind of gaslit you about and won't even admit to myself now. Like his at the beginning of his call is like, we never did anything when we were dating, but you fucked her immediately after you broke up. She's 100% in the right. You at least admit that. Anyway, yeah, what are you going to tell her? Hey, you were right about that. Anyway, if you see her if you see her at Target, give her a hello and let her know she's and think about the fact that she is sucking me off now.
Oh, wanted to be
what
first.
do you mean she knows her?
Rip.
Because they were neighbors.
Yo, Thug Waffle.
That's
think so.
how he knows.
We got
her?
the pet last
just,
night.
like,
Look at
saw
that
each
guy
other
right
in
there,
the
man.
But that's
We
not
did it,
knowing.
baby.
That's not a fucking.
We
I
fucking
feel like
did
this
it.
guy's-
I think he means
There's
like,
something.
got the
there's
pet.
something deeper about this
Something, like,
relationship.
they know
that he's
each other
rigging up.
beforehand?
Yeah, I feel like they knew each other in some kind of way.
So let me get this straight. Let's say I'm dating a woman and our fucking downstairs neighbor, she thinks I have chemistry with her.
Yep.
And then I break
A
up
little
with
mini
her.
dragon that will follow me
I
around
fuck the
everywhere now.
neighbor.
It's fucking sick.
This person she only knows from in the hallway sometimes. She asked me to clear it with my ex. That's insane. They have to know each other a different way.
Yep.
Right? Like
yeah,
that's
he just don't want to talk about the full story.
something else is going on here.
What
He's
you
like, my
hiding, friend?"
neighbor is her cousin, by the way. My neighbor is her identical twin
Yeah,
sister.
My neighbor's.
We met when they were moving in. Yeah.
Her
All right.
stepmother who raised her since she was like 12 years old, and like now,
way.
you know what I'm saying? It's like
There's more. There's more.
there's
Let's.
something.
Oh, there's it looks like it's
Maybe-
juicy here in
okay.
a second.
Okay.
He gets into some more. All right. Let's sorry to cut him off, but let's go. What else we got here?
So my ex called me last week, in the midst of a full-on mental breakdown.
Oh my God.
And like had to go home to her parents, was committed to a facility, and was there for a week. And she's out of that facility now, and is doing a lot better, is on medication now, but wanted to like meet up and buy me a beer as a thank you for like talking her through that a little bit. When she like, it scared the shit out of me. She was really saying some crazy ass shit, but obviously I don't really want to go out for a beer with my ex, given I'm in a relationship now, and I do want to tell my ex, but I'm afraid that hearing that like I'm dating the person you were insecure about at the time might like send her into a spiral, and I don't want her to have another mental breakdown. But I also want to do the right thing by my partner and tell my ex.
The right thing by your partner is
so that our relationship isn't like a secret in that sense. So anyway, yeah, I'm fucked. So
you're not.
This is fucking weird.
Yeah, dude.
You're really not fucked.
Don't tell her.
Do that.
Obviously, do not tell her
she
now.
She just got out the facility, and you're like, yo, like, hey, I was fucking exactly who you thought I was gonna fuck. That's actually my new girl now.
And the Pope made me do it like you were thinking.
Yeah, what the?
That's nuts.
I mean, okay, I am really hung up on the neighbor requesting he tell his ex.
Right.
Like, something is off here.
There's like a weird girlfriend request of being like
that's
that
that's the current girlfriend like asserting dominance.
Right. No, but
either that
it will make this girl way more uncomfortable out of the mental hospital hearing that than your girlfriend having to deal with you not telling her.
Right. So that's the thing. Either we have a piece of information that's missing that makes this make sense, or his current girlfriend is kind of being sadistic. You know what I mean? Like, those are the two options I see. Because, like, again, let's put the scenario where it's just a downstairs neighbor and it's not someone they have any other pre-existing relationship with. Why on earth would you fucking like flip it and be like, if you started fucking your neighbor and you were like, hey, can you tell your ex-boyfriend I fuck you now? It's like, what is that? What the fuck is that? It's weird.
I don't think it's that weird if it's like, okay, so they're hooking up for months before like they're together or whatever.
But what relationship does a neighbor have to somebody you fuck?
What if he just like, what if they were fucking whatever, he would just tell her, she's like, oh yeah, my ex thought, I wanted to fuck you or whatever. Isn't that funny? He just like, leaks information
so
like that to
who gives a fuck? Like the idea
that plus her knowing like they're still like talking on good terms. She's watching her cat. I mean, maybe she's a little jealous or something.
Okay. If it's purely from the perspective of, hey, can you tell your ex you're seeing someone now?
Right.
Or like your relationship with your ex where she sees the cats makes me uncomfortable. That's different though than being like, you could just be like, you could ask him to take a step back in that relationship and be like, hey, I'm dating someone right now. We're a little too friendly. I still want to be in your life at some point, but things are pretty raw right now. Let's take a break from being friends and then let's reconnect in the future. That's so much different than telling her exactly who you're fucking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm confused about. But whatever. In any case, what he should actually do, I mean,
I wouldn't do shit.
I think what you do here, I mean, you kind of have to give this. I think what you do here is like, hey, I'm happy. Like, this is so tough for you to go through. I'm happy I could help you through it. I really care about you. But I do think we're broken up, and it's probably healthier for us to like,
separate ways.
I can't be your support system through something like this. I was happy to do it this time. I want the best for you, but I think I'm seeing somebody right now. I'm dating, and I just think for both of us it would be healthier if we kind of went on pause friendship-wise and maybe picked it back up maybe a little bit where I'm feeling more secure in my relationship. I still have feelings for you. Could flatter her, whatever. You don't tell her I'm fucking the girl that you were worried I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Let her find out about that on a story in 6 months. Let her find out about that.
It's fucking hilarious.
Switch to Chrome to help protect yourself from malware. Less
Switch to
worry, more
Chrome.
surfing.
Suck my cock.
A couple weeks ago, I found out that my dad had cheated on my mom
Whoa.
when I was around 12 years old. And it took me a little bit to, like, get over it.
Yeah, no
you
shit.
know, I didn't look at him that way as a guy that could cheat
Well,
or whatever. But yeah, lost a little respect there.
Sure.
And then this morning, I asked him to help me find something on Amazon, and he pulled it up on his phone. And then I see on the top, he's like texting some woman that I've never heard of.
Wow.
And also, I see a message come in. It's in Spanish, but basically was calling my dad, like, you know, her love, like a pet name, I guess, or whatever. So now I'm not sure what to do exactly. Should I pretend it never happened? I never saw anything. Should I tell my mom that my dad could possibly be cheating again?
Oh man, how old? Did
Or
he say how
what?
old he is?
Not too sure. Any advice
Sounds
would be
young.
appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah. So
Damn, that's tough.
That is tough.
So he found out that his dad had cheated when he was 12. We don't know how old
He
this kid
found
is.
out a couple weeks ago that his dad cheated. When
What's
he
up,
was 12
Shawnee?
years
Now, that's
old.
very
He didn't say his
interesting.
age.
In
So he
what
found-
context?
Shawnee,
did
we
he
did
find
it,
that
bro.
out?
right.
I
Like,
bet
We
his
did
mom
it. We got the
drunk.
pet. Look at
Yeah,
this little
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
dragon right
That's
here,
how I
buddy.
found
This little
out.
bastard will follow me around forever now.
I was 15.
Your mom hit a
And
jug
son,
of
That
Carlo
little guy.
just be
Rossi.
happy for the chip on your shoulder that you've been given. There's not much to do.
That's tough. Yeah. So basically, your dad's still up to his
We
old
did it.
ways.
Yeah.
And it's yeah. I mean, I think you're probably actually right that somebody must have told him. It must be the kind of thing that everybody in the family knows and maybe got over. Fuck.
You're the only
And he
one with
sounds
that?
really
No, there's a
young,
bunch
right?
of
He said
people
when he
with
was
it.
12,
He sounds like
It's
he's
just a
maybe
pet
18
you
or
can
something
get.
like that.
Super
Don't-
rare
don't
though.
tell your
It's a
mom,
1 in
buddy.
3,000 chance of getting
Well,
it.
she probably knows.
She knows that man. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
she doesn't. He didn't
Yeah.
change.
Yeah.
She knows that, but she like loves him, and she just like she's decided okay.
Or she might not even love him.
I mean, you could bring it up. You could bring it up to her and have a discussion about it. I think that might be worthwhile. I don't know.
You would
Depends
tell
on what you think you need to do to like fix this.
Well, putting ourselves back in the like, let's say we're like teenagers, right? But we've all dealt with this on some level. It sounds like, although they were already divorced when you were. So for you, it's different, Michael. But for me, speaking as someone who was pretty sure his dad was cheating, but I guess I didn't have the smoking gun he had. I just kind of had vibes. I don't know what I would have said, honestly. It's also like, it's a lot to ask of you.
Yeah.
You don't have, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the real answer. You don't have to do shit.
Yeah.
In fact, like, you probably shouldn't do anything.
Don't do it.
And you definitely don't have to, like, don't feel like this is your responsibility in any way. They're the parents. You're the kid. You know what I mean? And so, welcome to learning your dad's a piece of shit. That's really what this is.
It's an important
Yeah.
moment for every.
Yeah.
I would say maybe don't bring it up to your mom, but talk to your dad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's interesting.
Just be like, hey, brother, I saw it.
What's up?
So let's talk. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Give me some manly advice on
You know what I'm
how do
saying?
I avoid these
Yeah. Exactly.
temptations. Maybe that
or
be nice.
fucking blackmail your father.
Ooh,
Get
that's
something
good.
out of
That's
it.
good.
Or
At
just
least
rebel.
get something out of it.
Like
Yes.
now you don't have to listen to him anymore.
that's a
and
great
you can
point.
do whatever the fuck you
That's
want.
a great point.
And yeah, it's all his bullshit's done for you now. so-
That's a great point.
And that'll feel good.
That'll
dude.
feel
Fucking
so good.
rebelling.
Deal with this this betrayal of trust by more negativity.
He
Start
wants you to
getting
be a
fucked
doctor.
up.
You don't got to anymore.
You don't got to do anything this fucking
Pick
guy
up that
tells
guitar,
you.
bro.
I feel like just remember whatever pet name he called that woman in Spanish, just have that locked and loaded. And anytime he says some shit, you be like,
Yeah, yeah,
you be like, you bust that word out.
That's a good one.
You bust that word out, and then he's quiet.
That's good. Yeah. Dude, you don't fucking have to. You don't have to fucking drive yourself crazy here. You're the kid here, and yeah, blackmail him. Don't listen to him. He doesn't. He does not control you anymore. And it's like, yeah, you've just welcome to living the rest of your life with the knowledge that your father's a fucking piece of shit.
Yep.
It happens to all of us.
If he does love you though, and he's like a good dad in the other ways, then
Yeah.
don't like hate him.
You don't have to hate. Yeah, I
But
mean,
you can be mad at this.
it's tough though because it's like, yeah, again, if he's a totally good dad, I'm gonna guess there might be some other areas of improvement.
Sure.
You know, no one's got every other aspect of their life figured out, but also just kind of won't stop cheating for 10 years or something. But hey, Yeah, you don't have to be. It's just a nice thing to have in your back pocket.
Yeah.
And you'll really work through this in probably 10 years from now. You'll really know how you feel about this in like 10 years.
It really is a blessing in disguise.
You'll be fine. You'll be
grow.
fine.
Hey, Stav, eldest, long-time listener, first-time caller, 26, probably 27 by the time this airs. Still a virgin. For context, I've had 2 real opportunities, like ladies naked in my bed opportunities.
Wow.
The first one I really didn't want to.
I did it. I got a
the second one I
gallon
wanted
with
to, but
32%
she said
wine
no,
with.
and then she changed her mind.
Jesus fucking
Didn't
Christ!
feel
That's
like
gonna
great
fucking knock someone
consent
out,
with
bro.
that, so I
Good
figured
man,
it was
good
better
man.
to
God
not.
damn, boy.
Yeah, you don't want your first time to get pussy being like a
God damn,
like you
son.
can make a
That's
prestige
crazy.
drama about whether it was rape or not. Like you don't want like what was that German movie, The Window? Where
Oh
the
yeah,
guy,
Anatomy of a Fall.
you don't want the first time you fuck to
Anatomy
be
of a
sexual
fuck.
anatomy of a fall.
Oh my God.
So that's good. Anyway, finish up his call.
My consent was withdrawn.
Sent with that, so I figured it was better to not. Regardless, those were both in the first half of 2021. We were coming off of COVID. Everyone was desperate and touch-starved. So, did I miss the boat? Is it over for me? Should I fly to Amsterdam? Should I jump off a bridge?
Oh no.
Judge up.
Don't
Let me
jump
know
off
what
a
you
bridge.
think. Please help me.
And actually, don't fly to Amsterdam. We covered that. And that was not that cool. That was this one, right?
Yeah,
We did a podcast earlier.
Go to
I was like,
Greece.
did I
Check
tell
out
that
the other
story?
sites, but
Yeah.
skip the red light district
Yeah,
if you go to
yeah.
Amsterdam.
So this is interesting because we do have a, when was the first time you fucked? How old were you?
25.
25.
Might have been 26.
I
can't
love
remember
everyone
exactly.
smashed this weekend. You're hilarious,
talked about
bro.
this
That's
last time.
fire.
Yeah, it was just like a.
Getting
I was
them
like
fucking
25 or 26. She was
wasted.
probably 22 or 21.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Were
yeah.
you dating or what was it?
No, it was like our 7th like hinge date.
Oh, okay.
We tried to fuck one time. This is
Oh, yeah,
so
I remember
embarrassing.
this. Say it
And
again.
I came before I got inside her. I just like spray and prayed, just hoping some of the boys would make it. I did a little paratrooper drop
You
on
wanted
her.
them to get in?
I
Just so part of you got pussy?
Yeah, just like, it counts. It counts.
A future generation of me got it.
If cum passes the labia.
And watch everyone
Imagine
fall around and
you
you're
were
evil,
pregnant
bro.
like
That's
that,
hilarious.
it's
Part of the dick.
Yeah.
Imagine
That's so
you
funny.
the next day, you get that one pregnant, and then you die, and you procreate and never fucked.
That's your
your
movie.
entire life.
Jeffrey Asmus, virgin father.
The women already
That's
had a virgin
evil.
mother.
That's
We need a
true.
virgin father.
We do need a
right.
virgin father.
my
That's how
God.
Jesus is coming back.
Yeah.
An incel that nuts in a pussy without penetrating it.
That's his rebirth.
Yeah.
Jesus' rebirth. Virgin
So
father.
dude, I don't know. I would love to talk to this guy. Can we get him on a live one? Do you think?
That would be
try.
wild.
Because what is it? First of all, buddy,
I get it. Wow.
It's not over.
first-
To answer your question, it is not over for you.
not at
No,
all.
no, you'll find someone
I-
when
Yeah.
you least expect it.
I feel like he's already done the hard part, like gotten the chick naked in his bed.
Right,
Like,
right.
You're
That's
bound to
wild.
fuck at this point. Like it's gonna happen. Just like keep doing whatever you've been doing, and you'll get some pussy here.
Well, yeah, exactly. This it was coming off of the COVID. It's like, look, dude, I know that was true, and it was honestly that was a great summer.
We were going insane.
That first post-COVID summer,
Yeah.
no one was leaving their house without getting fucked. It was no girl was coming over and like not giving you pussy because they're like, well, I'm risking my life.
Standards were at an all-time low. All
Yeah,
the way
it was
around.
fucking the halcyon days, dude.
Halcyon.
Literally might have been my favorite year of my life was when that last year in Baltimore was awesome. I was like 25, I was about to move here.
Oh yeah.
In terms of because that was also when I lost all that weight too in the pandemic. I was losing weight, I was getting healthy, and I was getting pussy constantly. It was awesome. So yes, that was a great time, but that doesn't mean it's over. And you got people in your bed. Now the thing that I would ask about is like, what do you mean the first one you didn't really want to?
Didn't feel like
It's the clock. Despite all of our support, the clock is not your friend here. And this, you gotta get on the board,
I've
brother.
been there. I've chickened out
Really?
before. I did.
Did you have like
yeah.
and you just didn't want to fuck her? Or
I
what?
just got like scared. I
Scared?
did. Yeah.
Scared? What the
I was
fuck is
so
that?
embarrassed.
I can
One
see
time
that.
I fingered a girl, and I guess I did it so badly. She's like, "You're a virgin, aren't you?" And then
You were diagnosed on the spot.
she was like, and she left my house at 2 a.m. in like a snowstorm. She's like, I can't stay over.
Wow.
It was probably, I don't know what the method I was doing,
That's
but it was
awesome.
so bad.
You're like swirling,
brutal.
swirling inside.
Couple flicks to get her started.
Yeah, pulling on her clit. Vroom, vroom. Where's the button that gets it wet?
We do all act like we're not scared the first time we encounter pussy.
Oh,
This just happened. Yeah, like it sucks as an adult more, but
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we all did it. We all did it.
And I will say, the first time you fuck, it's like whatever. Like you build it up in your mind.
Oh my god.
And it's just pussy, man. It's awesome, but it's not like it's awesome the same every time. It's not better the first time.
It's
you
a
fuck.
B plus. It's a B plus.
It's great. It's good. I like it. You know, I've let it ruin my life for stretches of it. But it's not like, that's why I would also be like, just if you get a girl naked in your bed again, just fuck her. The first one, I mean, the one that is not the second one where it was consent gray line. I mean, the first one when you're like, I didn't really want to. It's like, well, you got her naked in your bed. So there's plenty of places before then to jump off the getting pussy train. I would just say, I wouldn't kill yourself. I wouldn't fly to Amsterdam, but maybe take back your standards a half notch.
And they're pretty nice the first time too. You can fuck up.
Right.
You can really just be like, two and done.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she's like, okay, that was pretty cool what you did.
Your sex posture is going to be bad. Your
Oh
positions
my
are not
God.
You're not going to look like you know what you're doing. Just have fun with it.
She's gonna put it in for you.
Yeah.
Well,
And
still,
every
they
time
still.
after.
If you're fat enough, they got to do that still.
I don't know when that stops.
I need I have put my own dick in a pussy 7 times in my whole life. I need the hand guide thing. All right, so yeah, dude, you're
need the
fine.
hand guide.
Just
Stay
going on
up,
a
brother.
dates, you're gonna fuck up a
yourself
lot,
out
but
there.
you'll get there.
Yeah,
You're
you'll get
just
there.
a little autistic, probably.
Yeah.
Just be real. Let's
I'd
be
love to
real.
talk to him.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, where am I heading here? Brimhaven, probably? I'd imagine. That's lazy, but I love it. Sean, you're on demon time. You're on fucking demon time right now, bro. What the hell?
This is why I
Let's
stopped
watch
shopping
some
on
Ewu,
Amazon,
boys.
and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest deals online when you shop from major retailers like Amazon and Target. You can drop prices automatically. I can show you how, but I can't.
911, what's the location of the emergency? My daughter is missing. What's your...
Alright, let me think, yeah. Check something out real quick on this game, and then we'll continue this video. Excuse me, there we are. Brimhaven, bronze. Brand. You know what I think I might try and do? Honestly, I'm gonna do this quest here, or this.
Your address, ma'am? She's gone. We can't find her anywhere. I've called all her friends. How old is she? 11. Okay, what's her name, ma'am? Carly. CARLIE.
Bro, you're out of papers? I'm out of weed, Sean. Sean, I'm out of papers. I'm out of weed. We go together like fucking glue and potassium. You know, you know. Oh, fuck, I took bear octalies. Yo, give me a second. I may not actually be out of weed. I just thought for a second. Holy shit. Is this real life? No! I'm out of weed. Rip. Probably do me some good not to smoke for a day anyway.
The footage you just watched shows the last known moments of 11-year-old Carly Bruscia as she was abducted in broad daylight by a violent predator. Despite being reported missing by her parents within half an hour of her disappearance, Carly's case would ultimately go down in history as one of the most depraved crimes against a young girl. It all started on January 31st, 2004. Carly had spent the night at a friend's house, but the following day was Super Bowl Sunday, so she wanted to get back home in time to watch the game. She told her friend's mother that she was allowed to make the walk back home on her own and departed around 6 p.m. However, after she left, the concerned parent reached out to Carly's mother, Susan, and informed her that Carly was walking the mile back home alone. Susan said she didn't feel comfortable with her daughter walking even just a few blocks alone, so she sent her husband and Carly's stepfather, Steve Kanzler, to find Carly and drive her the rest of the way home. However, as Steve went up and down the route Carly would have walked, he couldn't find her anywhere, and that's when the nightmare really began. Steve continued to drive around for over an hour, praying that he had somehow simply missed Carly, but when he returned home and she still wasn't there, it became clear that something was seriously wrong. Susan later said of this moment that she instantly felt something terrible had happened to Carly, saying, "In my heart, in my mind, I knew." Susan and Steve left the house together to search again, shouting Carly's name out the car window as they drove down the road. They stopped briefly to investigate a wooded area and noticed a red tow truck drive slowly by them. Then they continued retracing Carly's steps and went to her friend's house to check there. And much to their surprise, they saw the same red truck parked out front. It struck them both as very odd, and upon realizing that
here, I'm actually gonna go do this real quick. I'm gonna go buy some battle stabs. Go do the Grim Haven bullshit. It's 91 degrees, 32 Celsius. Yeah, it'd be hot as motherfucker around here too. My buddy's here though, so I might be able to get some bud. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go downstairs real quick, Sean. Yo, Exotic, what's up? Redeem chair time. Let's go.
Carly wasn't there either. Susan decided it was time to call for help. The frantic mother dialed 911 around 7:30 that evening. She couldn't hide the absolute terror in her voice.
911, what's the location of the emergency? My daughter is missing. What's your address, ma'am? And your phone number? Okay. Has she been missing before? No. She had a fight with her girlfriend. She decided to walk home. And we've been driving around for about an hour and a half. And it's now an hour and a half walk. She's gone. We can't find her anywhere. I've called all her friends. How old is she? 11. And when was the last time that she was seen? It was at 6 o'clock, Steve. Around 6 o'clock. And she was at a friend's house? Yeah. Okay, what's her name, ma'am? Carly, C-A-R-L-I-E. And last name? Brucia, B-R-U-C-I-A. She's just shy of 5 feet. Okay. Do you know how much she weighs? She's around 120 pounds. Okay, what color hair does she have? Dirty blonde. And what color eyes? Blue.
Following the heartbreaking call, police immediately issued a BOLO, or Be on the Lookout alert for Carly, and searched the surrounding area for 4.5 hours, but found nothing. Meanwhile, Carly's family and friends got to work creating missing persons flyers with her face on them, and they began handing them out the next morning. But something happened during this time that struck a few people as suspicious. Carly's stepfather, Steve, allegedly visited a local equipment rental business to hand out flyers and asked one of the employees if he could purchase drugs in a couple of days after this whole thing blew over. The employee thought it was a very odd thing to say when his stepdaughter was missing, so he contacted the authorities. Detectives also felt that something was off with Steve, so they brought him in for questioning. He stated that he'd been at home the entire time with Susan, which she was able to corroborate. After fully verifying his alibi, he was cleared as a suspect, but Steve did offer them another name, Ron Choquette. Ron was the owner of the red tow truck, and he'd apparently been dating the mother of Carly's friend for 2 months. He was home the night Carly slept over, and at one point, he was the only adult present. So naturally, Steve informed police about how he'd noticed Ron's red truck driving suspiciously around the area they were searching. Investigators followed up with the lead and spoke with Ron, but he told them he'd left for work before Carly left the residence and that he didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Moreover, his co-workers verified his whereabouts, leading police to rule him out as a suspect in Carly's disappearance. Officers returned to Carly's home the day after her disappearance and spoke with Susan again. She insisted that her daughter had never run away before and that this behavior was completely out of character. However, statements made by Carly's friend suggested otherwise. She said Carly had been upset the night before and expressed negative feelings about her family several times. Carly also allegedly said to her friend at least once that she didn't want to go home because she had too many responsibilities. This revelation made officers second guess whether or not Carly might have just run away from her friend's house on her own free will. Still, investigators couldn't rule out the possibility that she had met with foul play. So before leaving the residence, they gave Carly's mother some very horrifying instructions. They asked her to contact her daughter's dentist to obtain her dental records, just in case they would be needed to make an identification. The next morning, Carly's classmates arrived at school to find her seat empty, and around the same time, authorities brought in tracking dogs to aid in their search. The dogs followed Carly's scent to the parking lot of Evie's car wash, which wasn't part of her expected route home, but was a known shortcut. While the dogs ultimately lost her scent near the back of the building, the company had several surveillance cameras, and what they captured sent a wave of fear through the entire community. The manager of the car wash reviewed the tapes and told police he saw what appeared to be the abduction of a young girl, recorded at around 6:30 p.m. The unknown man walked casually at first, as if he was going to pass by, but at the last moment he took a large step toward her and grabbed her arm. He likely appeared quite threatening, as he was standing directly in front of her and was blocking her escape. She likely felt terrified and panicked, and it's possible that he told her that everything would be okay if she did everything that he said. As a general rule for abduction situations, it's safer to put up a big fight early on. The abductor is likely looking for an easy target. If someone is fighting against them and screaming, the abductor may be afraid of attracting too much attention, so they retreat. You can teach your children that if they're alone and approached by a stranger who's trying to get them to go somewhere, they need to be as loud as they can and try to get away before they get into a vehicle with that person. Once they're alone in a car with someone, that person has complete power and will likely take the child to a secluded location where they are familiar with the surroundings, so it will be much more difficult to escape. An abductor may try to persuade a child to come willingly by claiming that as long as they do what they're told, they won't be harmed. Or they may tell the child that they will take them to their parent or that their mom asked them to pick the child up. It may be a good idea to come up with a safe word for you and your child. Teach them that unless a stranger uses that safe word, they should not get into a car with that person, no matter what the stranger may say to try to convince them. You'll need to practice this safe word frequently with your child so they don't forget it. To their horror, Carly's parents quickly confirmed that the girl on the tape was their daughter, but no one recognized the strange man who approached her and forcibly led her out of frame. However, the footage clearly showed that he was a white male of average height with dark hair and tattoos on his forearms. He was also apparently wearing a jumpsuit with a name tag, but the video wasn't clear enough to read the name. In the footage, it seemed evident that Carly didn't recognize the man as he moved into her path and said something before grabbing her by the arm. Within hours, the startling footage was being played constantly on local news stations, and while hundreds of tips flooded in, most proved to be dead ends. Investigators began to fear the worst as more time passed, but later
Man, it's
that
so
day,
fucking cool
they
having
finally
my
got
little
the
dragon
lead
following me
they've been
around. I
waiting
can't lie.
for.
I feel accomplished.
Several people called in saying they firmly believed the man in the footage to be 37-year-old Joseph Smith, an auto mechanic with a lengthy criminal history dating back to 1993. In fact, he was out on parole for a drug bust at the time of Carly's disappearance. While most of his run-ins with the law were for drug offenses, at least 2 crimes on his record involved violence against women, including kidnapping, aggravated battery, and false imprisonment. One of Joseph's co-workers was among the tipsters, and 2 days after Carly vanished, he stated to police that the man in the footage strongly resembled him based on his mannerisms and clothing. Moreover, another employee claimed that he seemed nervous and appeared to be under the influence of narcotics at work the day after Carly went missing. They also reported that Joseph had been struggling at work due to issues with drugs and money, and claimed he didn't show up for his shift the previous day. At this point, authorities decided to review the security footage from the car wash again, hoping to potentially connect Joseph to one of the vehicles captured on the tapes. They gathered from his co-workers that he drove a brown Lincoln Town car, but they said it had recently been out of commission due to transmission issues. Regardless, the only vehicle that stood out was a pale yellow Buick station wagon that pulled in approximately 3 minutes before Carly's abduction. The car appeared to drive by before briefly entering the car wash parking lot. The abductor may have seen Carly walking as he drove by, so he turned into the parking lot and decided to take her. It's also possible that he'd seen her shortly after she left her friend's house, and he then followed her to the car wash. Regardless, he'd likely thought about abducting a child long before he actually did it. When he saw her walking alone, he may have saw it as the perfect opportunity to act out his fantasy. Unfortunately, detectives couldn't make out the license plate or who was behind the wheel from the grainy footage, but they knew it was time to pay Joseph a visit.
Oh, I thought they were going to say
Officers
they knew it was
arrived
him.
at the
I
home
was
of
going to say how.
Joseph's friends, Jeffrey and Naomi Pincus, where he was renting a room after being kicked out of the home he shared with his wife and 3 young daughters. However, despite seeing Joseph outside smoking a cigarette when they first drove by the residence,
Look at those filters. What the fuck? Dude, what? I've never seen a cigarette filter look like that before. That looks like bamboo. That looks like fucking bamboo. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Answer when they knocked at the door. Authorities spoke with the neighbors, who claimed they'd recently seen Joseph talking with a woman outside, who they believed to be his sister.
Seriously?
They also expressed confidence that Joseph was still inside the residence and hadn't left. Joseph's sister returned to the property, and after speaking with the police, she went inside to locate her brother. Joseph finally emerged from the house and claimed he didn't hear detectives knocking at the door because he'd been sleeping. Investigators asked Joseph where he was during the time of Carly's disappearance. He explained that he'd been at home watching the Super Bowl and told them his friends could verify his story. They showed Joseph an image taken from the surveillance video, and while he admitted that the man looked like
Sean.
him, he insisted he was nowhere near the car wash that day.
Go, Shawnee!
Next, detectives asked Joseph to roll up his sleeves, and they found that he had tattoos on his forearms, just like the man in the video. They also noticed several minor cuts and scrapes on his hands. As if that wasn't suspicious enough, Joseph also admitted to borrowing Jeffrey and Naomi's yellow station wagon the day Carly went missing. However, he claimed he only drove the car to a nearby marina to look at the water before returning home. Police were feeling pretty confident that they had their guy, but when they spoke with Naomi, she confirmed his alibi, leading them to second-guess everything. Roughly an hour after detectives arrived at the home, Joseph's probation officers came to assist by conducting a thorough search of his broken-down Lincoln Town car. They quickly located drugs in the vehicle, including multiple syringes and spoons, and Joseph was arrested for violating the terms of his
like a fucking junkie
probation. Later that same day, Jeffrey, Joseph's friend, contacted the police with some unsettling information. He claimed that Naomi had gotten the dates mixed up when giving her initial statement to the police, and that while they'd let Joseph borrow their station wagon on the day in question, he didn't return until the following morning. Jeffrey also said he'd reset the odometer before Joseph left, and when he checked it upon his arrival back home, over 300 miles had been driven. Not to mention the inside of the car appeared disheveled, and the back seat was left down. Finally, when asked if he could recall what Joseph had been wearing when he left the house, he said a mechanic's uniform. Jeffrey and Naomi consented to have their home searched, but authorities found nothing of evidentiary value. Then, after hearing of the arrest, Joseph's mother stormed down to the auto repair shop where her son worked and demanded to know why the employees had called the cops on her son. However, despite her angry outburst, his co-workers felt that she too believed it was her son on the CCTV tapes, when she proclaimed, "If Joe did this, I will get the truth out of him." Joseph's mother saying, "if Joe did this," is an indication that she'd allowed that possibility into her head and hadn't dismissed it. A mother who 100% believed her child was innocent would likely say something that was much more firm, such as he didn't do it.
Oh yeah, for
Meanwhile,
sure.
investigators continued searching the wooded areas around where they believed Carly had been abducted, but to no avail. They also contacted forensics personnel from the city of Sarasota sanitation site and requested that they secure the transfer building for an organized search of the trash the next day.
Sarasota sanitation.
By that
Sarasota
time,
sanitation.
the search
Sarasota
would
sanitation.
no
Like,
longer
what
be
the
necessary. While Joseph was in custody, one of his longtime friends entered the police station and asked to speak with investigators. Beyond telling them that the man in the CCTV footage looked very much like Joseph, he informed them of several occasions when he would talk about his growing desire to assault women. Shortly after this encounter, detectives transported Joseph from jail to police headquarters for a formal interview. The following interrogation footage has never been seen before.
I want to just talk. You and I have some things to talk about. Okay, because some of the things at the house, we got to get straight. That's the most important thing.
Okay.
And this room is about the truth.
This room is about the
It's
truth.
the most important thing that goes on in this room.
Joseph's arms are wrapped tightly around his torso, which could suggest that he's feeling defensive and trying to protect himself. In addition, his legs are crossed at the ankles. His whole body is in a closed position, signifying that he may be uncooperative and may not be willing to speak with the detective. The initial interview never even had the chance to get started.
I was already advised to talk to a lawyer.
After Joseph shut down the interview by requesting a lawyer, he repeatedly asked to speak with his family.
I can't talk to you. You have requested a lawyer.
Yeah, I'm still sitting here
Why
talking.
can't I call him? You know, I want to talk to my parents or my brother.
But the detective ultimately convinced him to meet with an attorney from the public defender's office.
Can I contact the public defender's office for you? And they can bring a lawyer down here.
But Joseph did have one last request.
Hey,
Did you say something?
do you think that I could smoke or not?
Joseph may be so focused on himself and his wants that he thinks he'll be allowed a cigarette break, despite the fact that police are busy trying to locate a missing child.
But it is a federal building. It's against the law for you to smoke in here.
I mean, like outside or something.
Oh, you talking about that song that I had on yesterday?
When the detective says no,
Still
Joseph
up,
nods
drunk
his
as
head
fuck,
and
4 a.m.
smirks,
writing this damn
seemingly
song.
unconcerned about the seriousness of the
Yeah, probably what's
investigation.
up.
If Joseph had been cooperative and willing to talk, the detective might have been more lenient about the no smoking rule. However, the detective has no incentive to make Joseph feel more comfortable, and he has no reason to reward him because he's given them nothing. So the request was denied. Then Joseph attempted to plead with the detective again.
Can I call my mom?
Not right now.
So what? What's you got it coming?
We wasn't know why this
Yeah,
music. Fuck yeah, bro.
Working on it right now.
I need to talk to my family. See what's
Fucking right, bud.
going on.
It's understandable that Joseph wanted to
I'm
talk
a
to his
redneck
family,
at
as he
heart,
likely
baby.
wanted to get their advice on what he should do, or so he could explain to them what happened. Joseph was eventually transported back to jail, where he finally got to call his brother John, and what he said to him confirmed everyone's worst fears. On February 5th, 5 days after Carly disappeared, John contacted
It's the only song
authorities
I've
and
ever
asked
listened
them
to
to meet at his residence. When officers arrived, he told them he knew where to find Carly's body and directed them to a wooded area behind a church, just a few miles from her home. According to John, his brother had confessed to abducting and brutally assaulting the young girl, but claimed not to remember much of the incident due to drug use. Joseph may be trying to set up a defense for diminished capacity by alleging he doesn't recall what occurred and was high on drugs. The specific facts of the case will show whether this is a viable defense or not. While John was in the presence of investigators, Joseph repeatedly called him, and he became visibly upset by the things his brother was saying. At one point, John exclaimed into the phone, "Did you just choke her too hard?" To which Joseph allegedly replied, yes. Then he asked if he had tied her up, and Joseph answered that the body was not bound, but he admitted to violently assaulting her and leaving his DNA behind. Joseph's mother arrived at John's house and stated that Joseph had also contacted her earlier that day from jail and confessed to murdering Carly. Police then rushed to the church and they quickly discovered Carly's body partially hidden in a wooded area. Investigators speculated that she'd been dragged to that location based on the presence of abrasions on her right side. An autopsy later listed her cause of death as ligature strangulation and noted that she had also been brutally assaulted. In addition, linear marks on both of her wrists indicated that she had been bound at some point. Forensic testing revealed traces of Joseph's DNA and hair fibers on Carly's body and clothing, and he was subsequently charged with her murder. Adding to the case against him, a search of the yellow station wagon revealed 2 hairs consistent with Carly's, as well as several fibers matching the shirt she was last seen wearing. Investigators theorized that after borrowing his friend's car, Joseph had taken a combination of drugs, and that's when he noticed Carly walking alone. It was just a chance encounter that caused him to kidnap, assault, and murder the innocent 11-year-old. Meanwhile, the community was outraged that Joseph had been able to walk free in the first place after having been convicted 13 times in the last 10 years of various crimes. Furthermore, around a month before Carly's abduction, a Florida judge had been requested by local authorities to issue a warrant for his arrest based on probation violations. Yet, the judge never did because allegedly the police hadn't completed the necessary paperwork.
Wow.
On October 24, 2005, Joseph Smith was found guilty of first-degree murder, as well as separate charges of battery on a child under 12 and kidnapping. He was sentenced to death by lethal injection for Carly's murder and life without parole for the other crimes. However, on July 18, 2017, a judge vacated Joseph's death sentence based on a new bill that required a unanimous vote by the jury.
Oh, that's so sad.
The jurors in his original trial had voted 10-2 in favor of the death penalty. Joseph ultimately died in prison while awaiting a new sentencing hearing in 2021.
After a concert night with her friends, 17-year-old teenage model Kate Moyer finds herself watching Rambo with 2 strangers.
Yo, Jaski, what's up?
But this seemingly regular night is hiding a disturbing secret. Kate is actually sitting in between 2 of Australia's most notorious serial killers, responsible for nearly a dozen murders, all happening in the last month.
What's up, Jay? Yo, Jay, I finally got the pet, bro. Look at my little dragon that follows my ass around.
With a knife
Look at the little dragon, dude.
The movie was coming
Look at my little dragon, my nigga.
Kidnapped, assaulted, and chained up to a bed, Kate Moyer was determined to find a way to make her
Does he
captors
fight for me?
pay,
No, he just sits
even
around
at the
looking cool and
cost
shit.
of her own life.
So she made a calculation that if the worst happened, she'd still get her revenge from beyond the grave.
People react differently with fear, but hers was really, you won't get away with this, whatever you end up doing with me.
It's Monday, November 10th.
Is this like a police video? Yeah, this is true crime.
In West Australia. But in the suburbs, a half-naked teenager covered in bruises and restraint marks is running for her life along the sidewalk of Morehouse Street. Barely alive, 17-year-old Kate Moyer just escaped from the infamous David and Catherine Burney.
It's pretty rare to survive serial killers. I went from being really, really scared, terrified, to being like, I've really got to do something here.
Left alone by her captor for only a minute, Kate was trapped in a room with only a door and a small window, both locked tight.
Bro, I'd
This would
fucking
probably
smash
be
that
her
glass
only
and
chance.
start
Kate
fucking
attempted
running.
to force open the window.
I finally got the
Dude,
courage
fuck
to
forcing
check
it
the window
open,
to
bro.
make
I'd be
the noise
smashing
that
that
was
bitch
needed to
open.
break the lock.
After jumping down and landing violently
Just
on
the
her
way
head,
it just
Kate
stacked
was
shit ton of
concussed and had a
siding.
hard time getting her footing, but managed to painfully walk to the house next door.
Knocked on the door, no one home. I'm hysterical. I'm crying and laughing at the same time. Next house, no one home. Next house, no one home. Went to their back fence, hurdled their back fence, got attacked by a black dog.
As she fought off the dog behind the fence, Kate couldn't help but imagine her captors down the street, looking for her. Once she successfully crossed the backyard, she noticed a man smoking a cigarette outside of a store. Running like she had never ran before, Kate reached him in seconds.
I ran up to him and said, I've been please take me inside and call the police.
Were you thinking at this point that she might come after you?
Absolutely. Why do you think? That's why I said if a woman comes here and says I've had a fight with her, that I'm her daughter, don't believe her. Can you please call the police?
At the local police station, Constable Laura Hancock was eager to begin her
Whoa,
first week
pause.
as
What
a
was your last name? That shit should be illegal. That last name should be fucking illegal.
police officer, but was taken aback when her sergeant informed her that she would be responsible for taking the statement of a roughed-up teenager they picked up on the street.
When Kate was brought, that was my first panic, because this is going to be the first statement I've ever taken as a police officer, per se.
Kate was hectic, insisting that her story was irrelevant, that the couple who kidnapped her were serial killers, and that the police should be outside looking for them, not wasting their time questioning her.
Obviously, at the time I met Kate, what she did say to me, she believed that there'd been others and that they had died. And she was going to die. Had she not escaped, she was going to die, and she was very emphatic with that.
After she calmed down, Kate's tone completely changed, now talking in an almost stoic way. She tried to explain her ordeal the best she could, but some of the details didn't add up. How did they kidnap her? Why didn't they kill her? Why was she left alone? As questions started to pile up, Hancock finally understood why her sergeant asked her, a complete rookie, to interview Kate. Her superior thought she was lying and didn't want to waste time dealing with her. When she came back to him with Kate's statement, his following order confirmed her doubts.
I'll never forget those words. That was verbatim. I have lived those words for 30 years. I was told that it was a bizarre story and to stitch her up for a false report.
Hancock was tasked to charge Kate, but couldn't help but listen to her gut. She noticed how she was solely focused on the risk her captors were to others. It was never about her, but about them, the killers, and the long list of victims that came before her.
The focus was, this is who they are, go get them. Listen to me, here's my story, this is why, this is how, and this is who. Go get them.
It's pretty crazy how the
Downtown
police just
Perth,
don't believe
30
these
days
people
before
half the
Kate's
time, you know what I
escape,
mean? They're
Detective
like,
Paul
this
Ferguson
shit's so
received a
like
file on
vile
his
and
desk.
like
Perth
horrendous that they
University
just never
student
believe
Mary
them. It's like,
Nielsen
nah, that
has
can't
gone
happen.
missing. A few
It's
years
like your
later,
job is to
another,
fucking
much younger missing girl
to
was added
investigate,
to
bro.
a stack of cases.
Sue Candy, child, absolute child. It's terrible. It really is terrible.
In the middle of his investigation, Ferguson was informed that, even though none of the girls had been physically located, he needed to stop investigating them. Apparently, both either called or sent letters to their parents telling them they had run away. Before he could express his doubts, a third missing person was added to his pile.
Linoleum Patterson was doomed to begin with. A married couple pull up and say, listen, jump in the car, we'll slip you up to the service station. She never got out of the car.
Overwhelmed with what started to look like a kidnapping spree, Detective Ferguson didn't even have a week to steer back the investigation when a fourth woman went missing, 21-year-old Denise Brown.
Bro, that's crazy. They're just fucking out there hunting. It's all like within a
She
week.
left there, she was heading off home, and she hadn't arrived home. I was relatively certain that this was out of character for Denise Brown, and that she was subject of foul play.
Ferguson then contacted Denise's mother and was surprised to learn that, again, the victim called a relative after their own disappearance.
The mother said that was out of character. If she was going to be staying at a friend's place, she would have run her. She was very, very concerned. The fact that Denise had run the girlfriend at Kubel up and said that she was staying over at a friend's place.
Now convinced that a pattern of behavior was emerging amongst the victims, the detective sent Superintendent Vince Kadich to interview an eyewitness located close to where Denise Brown was last seen.
We showed a photo to a lady across the road from where this victim number 4 had been sighted. She identified her as having been there catching a bus at the Fremantle.
Fremantle, a port town located close to Perth, was usually a calm area
Hey,
with a relatively
Perth, I've been
small
there.
police force. But now that
Blimey.
he knew this was the final destination of Denise Brown, Ferguson informed them that he would pay them a visit later that day. It wasn't long before the station sergeant called him back.
I got a call over the radio from Chris Cassidy, who was another sergeant down at Fremantle at the time, to say that they were speaking to a young lady, and it could be connected to the Denise Brown file, and that I should come and speak with her.
Back at the Palmyra station, both Kate and Hancock were relieved to learn that another investigator was on his way to meet them. So far, it seemed like only Hancock believed her, but when Ferguson arrived and started to question Kate about Denise Brown, she knew she could trust him. She started by telling the name of the culprits, a couple living together in the Palmyra suburbs, Catherine and David Burney. She went on to explain why she was convinced they were the ones behind Denise's disappearance and murder. During her captivity, she witnessed Catherine acting strangely when she stumbled upon Denise Brown's missing person poster in the newspaper.
And we were sitting in the lounge room together, Catherine and I, and Monday's paper was there, and there was a picture of Denise Brown's head. And Catherine started laughing, and I said, "What's funny?" And she said, "You think a big girl like that could look after herself?" And you couldn't tell from the photo that she was a big girl. So I knew for a fact that they'd killed Denise Brown.
And she was laughing at
She
the
was
photo.
laughing.
Did you ask her at that point?
Of course not. I didn't want to die. It was just noted.
As Ferguson tried to piece together what
That's a smart
happened
lady.
to Denise
It's
Brown
like,
and
that
the
guy's
other
like, did you
girls,
ask
he
them? Like,
asked
that's
for
how
the
you
whole
die,
story.
for sure.
2 days ago, Kate went to a concert in downtown Perth with some of her friends in the evening. After the show, one of them picked her up, and they headed toward her parents' home on the other side of the city. Halfway through the ride, Kate told them that the place was too far and that she'd rather walk the rest of the way herself. After a little while, a young couple driving a brand new car stopped by and offered her a ride. Without any cause for concern, she gladly accepted.
Why would that? Pause. Why would this bitch say, "Nah, I don't need a ride with my friends," but go and hop in the random couple's car?
They
Like,
drove
this
me
doesn't
home,
make logical
pulled
sense.
up outside my house.
What
I
the
went
fuck
to
is
get
this
out of
dumb
the
broad
car, There was
thinking?
no door handle. I can't open the door. They said use the window handle. And I went for the window handle, and there was no window handle.
At this exact moment, David grabbed her head and slammed it in between the two front seats. Catherine then pulled out a butcher knife and pulled it to her throat. Next, they stopped the car, tied her hands together, and wrapped her inside a large blanket before driving off.
I said, "Can I ask a question?" And they said, "What?" And I said, are you going to rape me or are you going to kill me? And they said, "Well, only rape you if you're good." I wasn't there first. They'd done this before. They were good at it. All I was thinking about was, well, that I was going to die, that I couldn't believe this had happened to me. Why'd I been so fucking stupid?
Once they arrived at their home, she was dragged inside. Catherine freed Kate from her bond and asked her to undress. David then put all her clothes into plastic bags and labeled them with her full name, age, and address. It is at this point that Ferguson started to understand that the Burneys weren't cut from the same cloth as most criminals.
The purpose of that was to ensure that there was no evidence left at the house to say, well, that's what come off this victim, now let's get rid of it.
After this, Kate's captor put on a movie, 1982's Rambo, with a knife sitting under her throat. The couple questioned her about her life, her family, and her boyfriend. But Kate wasn't duped. She understood they were dressing a list of people that could come looking for her after her death. Sadly, this was nothing compared to what was about to happen to her.
I would have been talking to them for 2 hours before the first rape, and that was just all about mental torture. He made me dance in front of him to Romeo and Juliet. I cried when I danced. I ended up getting raped at about 12:30 at night. She sat on a chair at the end of the bed and watched. They've put 4 chains on the posts of a single bed. They chain my left ankle to the left post, my right ankle to the right post, my left hand to the left, my right to the right. Rape me again. I cry throughout this one.
After the second rape, David pulled out a pair of handcuffs and attached his and Kate's ankles together.
Gives me a couple of sleeping pills, tells me to have them and go to sleep, so I put them in my mouth under my tongue. I then take the sleeping pills out of my mouth, hide them under the mattress, and spend the whole night going, I'm in a fucking nightmare.
Paralyzed by fear, Kate was convinced that if she fell asleep, she would never wake up. So instead, she started to scheme. During the past evening, Catherine kept making fun of the other girls, calling them names and laughing out loud. It only took Kate a minute to realize that the people she was referring to were probably her past victims. This led her to believe that she would probably be murdered at some point during the next day. But she had an idea, not an escape plan per se, but rather a way to make sure she could eventually come back at them, even in death.
People react differently with fear, but hers was really, you won't get away with this, whatever you end up doing with me.
So she made a calculation that if the worst happened, she'd still get her revenge from beyond the grave.
Yeah, someone's going to know. Someone will find out.
The next morning, David removed the handcuffs before leaving for work, and Catherine led Kate back into the living room. Catherine then went on with the same kind of activities she imposed on her the night before. Kate was forced to watch another Stallone movie with her, Under Threat. But this time, Kate was the one talking. She was trying to befriend Catherine enough that she would momentarily let her guard down around her. And somehow, it worked. Every time her eyes were away from her, she did take the opportunity to go on with her plan.
You know you're going to die, but you don't acknowledge that to yourself. You don't live it.
So how did you make the odds better for yourself?
I didn't make the odds better for myself. Instead, I just left evidence everywhere so that when I died, people would work out I was one of the missing girls. I hid my lipstick in the beanbag and a packet of cigarettes in the roof by standing on the back of the couch. So my parents would know I hadn't run away from home, that they were the culprits.
Catherine forced Kate to call her parents and give them a fake story, in the same way she did with all her past victims. During this whole time, Catherine didn't pick up on Kate's actions, and eventually, circumstances even prompted her to lock Kate back into the bedroom without chaining her to the bed.
I was very compliant, I was very nice. I managed to become friends with her enough. She told me to go to the room, shut up and not say a word, or she'd kill me.
And this is where Kate's story loops back to her escape, how she forced the window lock and ran for her life from lawn to lawn until she finally found someone to call the police for her. Hancock was frustrated by her sergeant's initial reaction, but once the narrative became clear to Ferguson and Cassidy, they cross-referenced Kate's experience with the other victims.
At that point, we realised everything she said. We were satisfied that everything she said was absolutely accurate, convinced it just wasn't a made-up story.
Immediately, Cassidy rallied up with Hancock and left the station, followed by a fleet of officers. He took Kate with him and kept questioning her in the car.
I asked her the obvious question, would you identify the house? And she said, oh, I think so, yeah, not that far from here. She was in the back seat, so we drove her past, and she looked at the house and she ducked down and burst into tears.
Once at the scene, Catherine had seemingly vacated the house, so the 3 officers split up and started knocking on doors, looking for a witness. Ferguson was able to locate Sandy Holloway, the Bernie's neighbor from across the street.
The young girl broke out of this window here in the front and ran down practically, I do believe, with sort of nothing on, ran right down and up the laneway.
That was sufficient information to get a warrant to go and search the place.
Without further notice, the Palmyra police smashed down the door of the house and started searching. Everything Kate had laid out was found. The lipstick under the beanbag, the pack of cigarettes in the attic, and the Rocky cassette tape still in the VCR.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
She said that she was given a sleeping pill, which she spat out. That pill was in actual fact found on the floor in the bedroom. She said that she had been chained up and locks had been used, and there was numbers on the locks. We found some chains and some locks with numbers on them.
As the police were investigating, Catherine Burney returned to the scene with bags of cleaning supplies in her hands. Once she noticed the officers, she started to run, prompting them into pursuit. Quickly enough, they grabbed her and brought her back to the house.
She wasn't surprised to see us. She was quite aggressive, and she was told that we were making inquiries in relation to a young lady who had been reported to us that she had been abducted and held captive in her house. She denied any knowledge of it. She told us that she lived at that address with a male person by the name of David Burney. David Burney worked at a wreckers yard and a couple of people were then sent out to speak with him and bring him back to the office.
Now in custody, the couple was separated. David was sent to Perth with Ferguson and Vince, while Catherine stayed with Cassidy and Hancock in Palmyra. As Ferguson interviewed David, he noticed how weak and feeble he behaved, something Superintendent Vince Kadich was quick to latch onto.
And he looked at me and then he looked up at Vince and he said, "Can I speak to Kathy?" When he said that, I thought that, you know, gee, he's right on the edge. He wanted confirmation from her to be able to go further. Vince, who was standing behind me, looked down at David and said, "Come on, David, come on, how many is there?" And he looked at Vince and he said, "There's 4. And he named the 4 girls.
Mary Nielsen, Sue Candy, Nolan Patterson, Denise Brown.
Back in Palmyra, Cassidy was facing a literal wall. Catherine knew her rights and refused to speak a word without the presence of her attorney. But this only lasted until his colleague informed her of the development
video
made
and
on
one is
David
crazy? What
in
do you mean?
Perth. In an attempt to clear her name and carry David's through the mud, Catherine started speaking.
And from that point on, it was just a damn break. She went right through the whole story and just directing us to the bodies and as to who they were.
But the detectives knew she was lying. Through Kate, they had the entirety of her crimes on file. They knew she was the one who chose the victims, the one ordering David around during the assaults, and that she took notes of her victims' reactions while her partner raped them.
Make no bones about it. Kathy Burney was the puppeteer. David Burney was the puppet. Kathy Burney orchestrated and controlled that situation.
With their confessions in hand, the police now turned their eyes toward the first 4 victims. Guided by the couple, they headed to Glen Eagle, a small wooded area located between a truck stop and a family picnic spot.
We turned left where he told us to turn left, and he said, "Right, stop there. There's a log over there. Behind that log is the body of Sue Candy."
In the same area, David pointed the police to the bodies of Mary Nielsen and Denise Brown. When they asked about Nolan Patterson, Catherine intervened.
Kathy was the first one to point to Nolan's grave. In actual fact, when she walked up to the grave, she actually spat on the grave.
The next month, both David and Catherine were sentenced to life without parole. But even after their incarceration, something wasn't quite right. Ferguson and the Perth police reopened several of their cold cases in an attempt to compare the information they had with the now established MO of the killers.
I'm very firm on the belief that certainly David was involved in the death of several other young women. Kathy, I believe, has a knowledge of those deaths if she was not involved in them.
3 cases in particular, one involving a girl as young as 12 years old, resurfaced as being probably committed by either David, Catherine, or both.
I believe there was Cheryl Renwick, Barbara Weston, Lisa Mott.
You know, the one that's troubled me always is the Lisa Mott one. To me, that amount of circumstantial evidence is bothers me.
In 2003, half of the police chances to discover what happened to the 3 alleged victims disappeared with David Burney.
At 4 o'clock this morning, 54-year-old David Burney was found dead in his specialist protective custody cell.
In 2016, Catherine became West Australia's longest-serving female inmate after 30 years behind bars, and her 4th appeal for liberation was about to take place.
Inspector Paul Ferguson doesn't have an opinion. It's up to the system to deal with it the way it happens. Paul Ferguson, the man, would be horrified if that woman was ever released back into the public.
The law in Western Australia states that after 20 years in jail, any and all criminals get access to a chance at parole every 3 years.
That's
So,
fucked.
as the sole
That shouldn't be.
survivor, Kate had to testify against Catherine repeatedly. This forced exposure led Kate to relive her trauma publicly many times, something she wouldn't wish for anybody. So she decided to take a stand against the system. She wrote Dead Girl Walking, an upcoming book retelling her experience, and became an advocate for victims of violent crimes. Through her tireless work, she successfully reformed Australia's parole system. In 2018, a bill was introduced by a member of parliament who credited Kate for her work. This new law made it so criminals charged with 3 or more murders in one trial could be ineligible for parole.
Kathy Burney,
As it should be.
you forfeit your right to walk out that door because those poor girls didn't deserve it. Didn't deserve it.
To this day, Ferguson and many others believe that, without Kate's quick thinking, bravery, and resolve, the Burneys would have murdered many more in the weeks to come.
Katie Moyer
fuck yeah.
saved
100%.
unknown young ladies' lives.
For me, I think good can come out of bad. And that's what this is about now.
What's the next thing you remember?
Waking up in the hospital with a detective asking me what I did.
The voice you've just heard is Ashley Wallace. The audio.
Since you're a person of interest, let me ask you this. Did you do something with her?
No.
Did you kidnap her?
No.
Did you sexually assault her?
I did not.
Did you murder her?
I did not. No, I did not.
Did you murder her?
I did not. I did not.
Nodding yes while saying no is usually a telltale sign that someone is lying. In this particular case, the suspect is trying to clear his name during a news segment on live television.
She chose to walk off with this guy.
Bro, why do
I can't.
why do these killers always give an interview and
I
shit?
can't blame myself for that. God, I'm sorry.
He lied. It was in his demeanor. It was in his body language. It was all there.
When the pressure is escalating, another tactic commonly used is to feign ignorance.
What's her name?
Kenya.
Kenya, yeah.
19-year-old Kenya Monhe, kidnapped, assaulted, and ultimately murdered, was the first official victim of the bleach monster.
The house smelled
the bleach monster.
He did quite the job with the bleach.
I've watched enough, true crime stories and whatnot, but bleach means something.
True to his namesake, the killer never left any traces of his crimes behind, cleaning everything thoroughly, forcing detectives into an endless game of cat and mouse with him.
He said, "What do you think of me?" I said, "I think you're a creep. I think you're a jerk. I think you're a monster."
For over 6 months,
You're a
the
piece
Denver
of
police
shit.
struggled to find any tangible evidence against him, until he struck again. But his next victim survived, and took it upon herself to make sure he wouldn't be able to hurt anyone ever again.
She's really kind of the hero of stopping him, because without her, I'm not sure we would have ever found Kenya, frankly.
In the infamous city of Aurora, just beside Denver,
J-Rod?
Colorado, ambitious 19-year-old Kenya Monhe
You talking
is
about
getting
baseball?
ready for a well-deserved girls' night out
J-Rod.
after a long week of work and
Jose
studies.
Rodriguez?
When I was talking to her that day, I just thought it was going to be a regular night for her. She was going to go out, and then she was going to tell me about the night the next day.
But the next morning, Kim didn't receive any calls from her. Instead, Kenya's boyfriend reached out to her.
I answer the call, and he's like, "Hey, have you heard from your sister?" "No, why? What's going
kid
on?"
last
He's
night?
like,
Oh,
"Well, she didn't come back home
J-Rad.
last night."
J-Rad,
He's like,
yeah,
the girls that
J-Rad's
she
pretty
was
cool.
with, they don't know where she's at either.
She immediately called her father, Tony Lee, to share the alarming news with him.
When I got my call from my daughter Kim and she said that she had not heard anything from her that day, that's when I went into high alert.
Tony then hung up on Kim and immediately called Kenya's friends.
She had left her purse and phone and her ID and all that stuff in the bar.
He was just like, "Okay, let me call the police." She was 19, so that's considered an adult.
In the state of Colorado, the law prohibits any actions to be taken or warrants to be filled before the end of a mandatory 72 hours waiting period.
So, got off the phone and I was pissed.
My dad's like, that's not good enough. I need to know where my daughter is.
Hey, Rocky.
Without the authorities' support,
Hey,
Tony
Howie.
Lee took it upon himself to investigate
okay.
her disappearance.
I'm going through her phone and her friends were sending her messages trying to get in contact with her, and she's not responding to it at all.
And we see a text message from this guy named Travis.
And the message said, "Hey, this is Travis, the guy in the creepy white van, smiley face. Did you get home okay?"
For the rest of the day, Tony kept calling everyone. The only person he couldn't reach was Travis.
I kept calling him. I kept leaving these messages. I must have called that phone number 20, 25 times over the next 24 hours. It got to the point where I was not calling any of her friends anymore because I felt that this person seemed to have been the last person who had seen her.
The next day, 48 hours after her disappearance, the phone finally rang.
And on the night of April 2nd, at about 8
Yo,
p.m.
fucked up on the heist.
is when I got my first call from Travis Forbes. And he told me the story. Oh yeah, I've seen her out there asked her if she needed any help because, you know, she seemed like she was really out of it, you know. So I said, well, I better help her. So, you know, she got in my van.
Travis then went on to tell Tony what, according to him, happened that night. After he picked her up, she asked him to stop by a gas station. There, she saw a man smoking a cigarette in the distance and left the car to go see him. Travis then explained that he left her there with the stranger.
That's what he said, it's the last he saw of her. And I got off the phone and I thought to myself, that is the most fantastic story I've ever heard. Not one word of what he told me made any sense to me.
Tony started to boil inside. Even if he was sure Travis was lying, there wasn't much that he could do without the police's support. But he didn't mind risking his own life if it meant that he could save his daughter.
I'm pissed. I'm just sitting there, it's like, I can't believe this. So I took matters into my own hand. I called Travis back. And I said, Travis, I've got some questions I want to ask you. Tell me again where you last saw her at. And he said, tell you what, why don't you meet me there? I told him I'm on my way. I grabbed a 9mm pistol. I packed it in my waist, and I told her, I'm on my way to meet this guy. Maria was begging me, Tony, don't do this. Don't
Yo,
go
smart man
down
for bringing
there.
a gun,
This is
though.
dangerous. This don't sound right. I told her, I gotta go. They're not gonna do anything. Gotta go.
My mom, she knows my dad, so she calls the police and she goes, you need to meet my husband right now because he's meeting up with this man and I don't think it's going to end well.
The officers are dispatched there because Mr. Lee's wife says
doesn't have to be right
hey,
now,
he's
but
going to go there and he has a gun and he's going to confront this guy.
When Tony arrived at the gas station, he left his pistol in the glove compartment and started walking toward Travis. But before he could even talk to him, the police arrived and stopped him in his tracks. Since there wasn't an investigation launched yet, the police were unaware of the whole situation, but allowed Tony to talk with Travis for a minute. He then went on to retell his whole story, word for word, in front of the officers, adding a few apologetic comments here and there. Then, he offered his hand to Tony for a handshake.
I stuck my hand out and said, appreciate it.
I love how
we shook hands. When I shook his hand, it was as if an earthquake was going on under his feet. And it was only in my hand that I could feel it. His arm wasn't shaking, his body wasn't shaking, there was no quiver. I felt that shake, and I looked at him, and I knew that I was shaking the hand of the last person that seen Kenya alive. There's no doubt in my mind. I knew it at that instant.
Even if the investigation hadn't been properly launched yet, the police decided to comply with Tony's request to at least check Travis's van. They didn't find any evidence of a crime, nor anything to take note of, except the strong smell. The smell of bleach.
To the point where when you spray something like on a ceiling, a roof, and you spray it so much it drips down, that's how much bleach he sprayed on this van.
I've watched enough, you know.
Oh, the results will come. The results will come, my brother. It will
mean something.
It will say it in the chat
Adding
there.
the bleach to the distressing handshake from earlier, Tony was now convinced that his daughter didn't survive that night. After leaving Travis and the police, he tried to go home, but he couldn't face his family, all of them more hopeful than the next, while he knew the actual fate of his daughter.
When I needed to let it go, I'd go to my Walmart and I would park way out front and I'd lose it. Hey, gotta go to the store, be back, go pick up a pack of gum, just to show that I had went to the store, but that's where I went, because I could not do it in my wife's arms or in my children's presence because I was the rock in all this thing, and and I had to maintain that.
With 24 hours to go before the investigation kickoff, Tony decided not to waste any more time and, again, took matters into his own hands. He went looking for her, regardless of how grim what he could find may be.
I went dumpster diving. I was looking at trash cans for her.
I forgot I had my pet. Fuck.
Up and down the alleys all over.
He had to keep this a secret, since he couldn't afford to hurt his family even more.
I couldn't tell her. I could not share what I was feeling because
I forgot I had the pet.
End would have removed the only thing that right now
I didn't show us the results
had.
for our heist, though.
That one thing that everybody had was hope.
The following day, the investigation was finally assigned to a detective, and the news of Kenya's disappearance was made public.
Posters can be seen all over downtown Denver for missing teen Kenya Monye, last seen at the club 24K. She reportedly went to the restroom, left her purse and cell phone behind, and never came back.
Enter Nash Gurule, Denver's police veteran detective, cruising in his own custom lowrider cop car, looking more like a movie character than an actual police officer. Gurule didn't lose any more time, sending out the full force of his department.
Everybody got involved in this, and we just sent detectives out looking for video, do canvases, interviewing people. It was kind of a shotgun effect.
And they did find footage of her from a security camera in a nearby apartment complex, but the only information of value they gathered from these tapes was the apparent state of heavy intoxication Kenya seemed to be in. Very strange behavior for a girl who went out dancing often, but barely drank at all.
I absolutely believe 100% that she was sent to date rape drug, because everything that she did in that club that night was against anything that she's ever done before.
The next day, Gurule received an unexpected call from a lady claiming to be Travis's boss. Back at the bakery they worked at, she was looking through her own CCTV footage and noticed something suspicious about him.
She sees him walk into the office after everybody leaves with long cleaning gloves, and he unplugs the recorder, and she just thought that was odd.
The day before he unplugged the security system, he stored one of his coolers inside the bakery freezer, something he had never done before.
He actually unloads the cooler, puts it on a little cart, and it's taped shut with black duct tape, and puts it into the freezer in the bakery. And there's employees walking around.
And his strange behavior didn't stop there. She also noticed how he kept roving around the freezer.
And what caught her as strange is that every time somebody would walk into that cooler, he would walk in after him.
When he went to look inside the unit, the cooler was gone, but he didn't let that disappointment stop him. Instead, he sent a whole team to search the surrounding area.
We find nothing inside the bakery. We'll find out back a barrel where things have been freshly burned.
At this point, Gurule interviewed Travis but didn't have any evidence against him. Even the barrel they found behind the bakery had to be cleared since it had no DNA or fingerprints on it. Since he was a person of interest in the case, the detective got a search warrant and gathered a DNA sample from him, but couldn't link it to anything in their database.
He said, "What do you think of me?" I said, "I think you're a creep. I think you're a jerk. I think you're a monster." He said, "Am I a psychopath or a sociopath?" Maybe he was testing me like I was testing him to see if I would give him an honest answer, and I would.
Later that day, after Gurule had to let him go, Travis appeared on TV. Since the details surrounding the investigation were leaked to the media, moral panic engulfed the city of Denver. With their main suspect under the spotlight, the last thing they would expect him to do was to try and go clear his name on live television.
Monhay disappeared March 31st. Police discovered she had been at a gas station with Forbes 2 miles away later that night. Officers questioned Forbes but didn't call him a suspect until this month. Prosecutors accused him of killing Monhay after persuading her to get into his car.
Tony and Kim gathered their relatives and watched as Travis went on to talk for almost 10 minutes, claiming his innocence to the news reporter.
Since you're a person of interest, let me ask you this. Did you do something with her?
No.
Did you kidnap her?
No.
Did you sexually assault her?
I did not.
She asked him directly, "Did you kill Kenya?"
Did you murder her?
I did not. No.
He lied. It was in his demeanor.
Bro, I'll be right back. I gotta stop my dog from fucking acting a fool downstairs. Hey! Hey, little nigga, chill.
It was in his body language. It was all there. He says, no.
And to add insult to injury, Travis chose to finish the interview by blaming Kenya for whatever happened to her. Tony and his family couldn't believe what they were hearing.
You know, everybody has their own choices, you know, and she chose to walk off with this guy. And I can't blame myself for that. God, I'm sorry. This has been really emotional for me.
And we were all watching, and we lost it. And I wanted to go talk to him about that interview.
But Tony never got the chance to face Travis ever again. After Nash called him back to the station to pass a lie detector test, he tried to flee to Mexico by passing through Austin, Texas. But Gurule took a flight and cut him short in his tracks with another search warrant. He extradited him back to Colorado, but still had no evidence to hold him there. Freed once again, Travis decided to move back to his hometown of Fort Collins, north of Denver.
He was pretty much keeping a low profile. Our detectives go up and say, hey, we're watching him. He's a person of interest on our case. They're like, okay, I'll let everybody know. So we pull our surveillance.
1 month later, on the 4th of July, 30-year-old wine company executive Lydia Tillman is enjoying the fireworks show organized by the city. Originally from Fort Collins, she decided to give up a unique opportunity to advance her career in Spain to come back to her hometown to help her critically ill father.
My dad was recently diagnosed with cancer. So one of the reasons I moved back was to take care of him. Ended up
damn, that guy fucked her up for life.
The opposite.
What was about to happen to Lydia ended up affecting her ability to speak, but it is important to let her tell her own story in her own words.
This is July 5th, 2011. I was walking home from the fireworks in Fort Collins, and a stranger followed me home. He pushed me into my home.
What ensued was one of the worst attacks we have ever had to cover.
What followed was a brutal attack, rape. He tried to kill me. The only reason why he didn't is because of my strength and will.
After it was over, Lydia was knocked out on the floor. Convinced she was dead, her attacker then drenched her body with bleach, set her apartment on fire, and left the building.
That's fucking crazy.
Somehow I came to enough to jump out of the second-story window onto concrete. Splat. It hurt, but I was saving myself, my life.
Despite the late hours, a neighbor noticed the fire and did his best to take action.
We kicked the door in and we're screaming for somebody upstairs. We're just calling for somebody to see if there's somebody in the apartment.
Soon enough, all emergency services were on site. Jacqueline Shackley, the detective assigned to the case, found Lydia behind the building, miraculously still alive.
We found her in the backyard looking awful. She had been beaten severely and she didn't have any clothes on. And she stood up and ran straight to the ambulance and got in the back.
After this, I had a massive stroke. I was totally incapacitated. I couldn't move, speak, think, eat, breathe.
Lydia's sister, Esther Tillman, was the first to arrive at the hospital.
She was unrecognizable. When I first saw her, I couldn't believe it was her. Her jaw was crushed in her eye sockets, and her wrist was broken, shattered, and then she had broken ribs.
On top of that, she had to be put into a medically induced coma because of the stroke, so Shankly was unable to question her. Instead, she followed her instinct and called her colleagues back in Denver.
Friday afternoon, I get home from work and I get a call from a detective, Jacqueline Shackley, from Fort Collins Police, and she tells me a young woman was blitz attacked, the house smelled of bleach, and was set on fire.
He did a really good job of cleaning up. He did quite the job with the bleach.
With the crime scene destroyed and Lydia out of commission, Shackley was short on leads, but she remembered that the Denver police warned her about a potential murderer on the loose in Fort Collins.
This possibly could be related. He's wanted for murder and he's in Fort Collins. I don't know, it could be a long shot, but they may want to know about it. So I laid out what had happened, some of the evidence that we had found, and he was silent on the other end of the phone. And then finally he said, "Oh my God."
And I just told her, I said, this is him.
Shackley then sent a forensic team to examine Lydia at the hospital. She didn't have high hopes though, since Lydia has been drenched in bleach after the crime. But in the end, the forensic scientists did find something: unknown DNA.
And the majority of that DNA was under Lydia's fingernails, so no doubt she put up a fight.
She was trying to defend herself.
Yeah.
At this point, Travis was still out there because the police couldn't directly link the DNA to him. They had to wait an entire week before getting their hands on the test results.
It's a long process. It's not like a TV show where they do it in 40 minutes and you have a hit. So I knew it was going to take a while. I just kept praying that it would happen earlier.
Afraid that he may either strike again or try to run away, Detective Shackley sent a handful of officers to survey him.
He's...
What? I'm coming.
He starts talking to her and they're walking together. And police contact him. He gives a false name.
They're like, this guy's too much of a danger. We got to figure out a way to get him off the street. So they ended up arresting him for false reporting, for giving a false name.
With Travis out of the street, Shackley and Gurule finally had a minute to breathe, but the clock was still ticking. If they couldn't get their hands on the DNA test results, and fast, they would be forced to let him go again.
He was given a bond and was about to bond out like 10:30 on Monday night.
As his release was being processed, the detective finally received the so anticipated call.
It was the biggest adrenaline dump ever, and of course I called Detective Gouret in tears. We did it. He's charged. He's in jail. He's not getting out.
After this, Shackley also informed Tony and his family.
It was always Travis. It validated what I felt after that handshake that night.
But Travis was the least of his concerns. He wanted to find Kenya.
I said, make a deal. Yeah, I don't care what it is. I don't care. You can take it down to manslaughter. I didn't care. Just make a deal. We just want Kenya.
So Shackley visited Travis in jail, but unsurprisingly, the man wasn't cooperating at all.
Obviously, I wanted to talk to him. I wanted to get an interview with him and see if he would tell me something. And he immediately said, "I'm not talking to you. Get out of here."
So Gurule came back to Fort Collins to face Travis once and for all.
He didn't want to talk to any of the detectives, but he always talked to me.
Above all else, Gurule wanted to give closure to Kenya's family, so he tried to talk Travis into a deal from the get-go and asked him what he wanted out of it.
He says, I'll tell you what I did, where her body is, as long as you don't label me a sex offender and you don't give me the death penalty. And I said, you'll tell me everything? He said, yeah. I said, okay.
As you can guess, this was completely unexpected. Gurule himself couldn't believe it at first.
I left jail.
Alright, Sean, are you
went
still
out to
here,
my
buddy?
Car,
Where's Jackie? Miss Shocky?
and thought to myself, did I just hear this right?
What's
or
up,
am I
girlie?
dreaming? I even played the recording back to myself.
The following day, Travis sealed the deal with the district attorney and agreed to deliver Kenya's body to Gurule.
We drive out to the site next to a little grove of trees. He says, she's over there. So we walk over there and he's standing up on top of the hill and there's like a little ravine. And he says, you're standing right on top of her.
While the police forensics dug out the body, the detectives returned to Denver to interview Travis one last time before his trial. There, he confessed to Kenya's murder, starting from the beginning after he picked her up that night.
He says that she
What's
passed
that? Some
out.
delicious
He has sex
marijuana.
with her while she's asleep. She wakes up, she confronts him, she starts hitting him.
As the fight went on, Travis strangled her, and before he knew it, she was gone, dead, in the back of his van.
So he puts her in the cooler, and then he goes back to the shop where we have him on camera. He unplugs the video. He takes all her clothes off,
burns everything, pours bleach on her and cleans her with bleach, puts her back in the van, and then takes her up to Kingsburg where he buries her.
He then also confessed to the assault and rape of Lydia, but before the end of the interview, Travis stood up and approached Gurule.
He says, "You just wouldn't give up." And I looked at him and I said, "You're right."
As this was happening, the district attorney called Tony to announce to him that they'd found Kenya's body.
It was at that moment that I knew that, okay, they found Kenya, and I needed to get home and let Maria and the kids know before this thing hit the news. So I went out to my truck and I kind of just sat there. I had to control myself before I could go and take away their hope. And I had them, and that. And that was the toughest thing I've ever done.
His family was devastated, but their struggle wasn't over yet. They still needed to attend Travis's sentencing. On the other side of the state, someone else was preparing for this event. Lydia,
you started to
2
hate
days
that guy?
after being discharged from the hospital, wrote down a victim impact statement to be read during the court hearing.
It took me about an hour to write it.
Oh, in the video?
And a lot of courage to get up there with my dad, who had to read it because I was non-speaking.
What follows is a word-for-word rendition of that statement.
You caused me no harm. My spirit, my soul, my mind remain untouched. May you find peace in this life.
And to the surprise of everybody in that courtroom, Lydia's father finished reading his daughter's impact statement with these words: "Travis Forbes, I forgive you for what you did to me."
There wasn't a dry eye in that courtroom, including the judge. It's freeing for her, and I understand that. And I did the same, because we're not going to live in that hatred.
Gurule and Tony couldn't believe their ears. Only 3 months after the attack, she truly accomplished the impossible.
She's amazing. To do what she did and to endure what she went through, I couldn't imagine. She's a superhero in my eyes.
What she did during her court proceedings on the day that he was sentenced for what he did to her, the amount of her strength and her will to live.
After the sentencing, Kenya's family finally got the chance to properly meet Lydia, a powerful experience, especially for Kim, Kenya's little sister.
I have nothing but respect for her. She's just such a sweet woman and so strong and positive. When I gave her a hug, I broke down. I don't know, it was weird. I just felt like a connection with Kenya when I was hugging her. It was like almost like I was hugging my sister.
Tony and his family had to go through something infinitely difficult, but he wouldn't let the loss of his daughter stop him from trying to make a difference.
I created a foundation, and then through this foundation, I help families of the missing. Her death has changed a lot of girls' lives. I've gotten phone calls and Facebook messages from all these girls who have changed their lifestyles about what they do, how they do. We are absolutely positive that she has saved lives out there.
Well, Shaka, what's new with you, girl? How's life?
As for Lydia, life isn't always easy, but she's making the most out of it. On top of her own activism, she reconverted herself as a yoga teacher. Even if her attacker left his mark on her, she refuses to let him control her. Instead, she chose to become the antithesis of what he was.
I believe Travis Forbes was acting out of fear and hatred. I choose love and peace over
few.
Well, it's going good. That's all I like to hear.
And
That's all I like to hear, Missy.
Won.
I took a couple of pictures and just want to verify with you.
Yeah.
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay.
This man is in jail for trying to murder his wife. And right now, he's hiring a hitman to finish what he started. What he doesn't know is that the hitman is actually an undercover cop.
So...
I have a question. Do I really have to talk about what happened this morning again?
The girl you see here is 10-year-old Robin Doan. 5 hours before this footage was recorded, Robin was sleeping in her bed at home where she lived with her loving family. Her mother, Michelle Conrad, her stepfather, Brian, and her older brother, Zach. Everyone in town loved the Conrads. They are what some would call the picture-perfect family. But Robin's life is about to take a disturbing turn for the worse on September 30th, 2005. That night, at 3:50 a.m., Robin wakes up to the nightmare that will end in the worst case of home invasion the state of Texas has ever seen.
911, what is your emergency?
Ma'am, there was a shootout in my house. I don't know.
Is there anybody else in the house with you?
I don't know, but I'm scared.
10-year-old Robin Doan. She thought it was just a nightmare until she woke up. She heard screams, gunshots, and the footsteps of a man who came for her. But she survived, outsmarting her killer. And even after everything she went through, Robin faced her devil in court. She wanted to make sure he would pay for what he took from her.
I've endured this, but you're not taking my life away from me.
I love Southern
In the quiet town of Pampa, Texas, Robin Doan lives a happy life with her mother, Michelle, her stepfather, Brian, and her older brother, Zach. It's September 29th, 2005. As Robin is getting ready for school, her stepfather has a surprise waiting for her in the kitchen.
Brian made me breakfast that morning, and it was actually pancakes. Those are my favorite.
Take a talk with you. Just give me a second here. I'm kind of in the middle of the farm run.
Especially knowing
the faster
that her
I do
mother
this,
is
the
5
better.
months
But
pregnant.
once I get
That
to
was
like
gonna be
spot,
the greatest big sister ever. When we got home, my mom started trying on maternity clothes, and there was these god-awful maternity stretchy pants. They were terrible. And that was all I remember.
It's September 30th, the following morning. At around 7 a.m., the sheriff's office
for you. I'm
receives
not waiting
this
for no one,
disturbing
son.
phone
We're
call.
ripping the token. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get up, brother.
I don't know. She's alive in my house, and I'm scared.
Where are you at?
7142 Highway 70. It's about 13.3 miles out from the bowling alley. You don't pass the house. The next one over. I have a purple shirt on. I have purple pants on. Please, can you just send somebody out here?
Somebody's coming. Somebody's coming.
Right away,
What's
the
RuneScape
911
about?
operator
It's a
dispatches the patrol
tick-based
unit,
game.
while terrified
It's a
10-year-old
cooking-based
Robin
game.
stays on the line.
And
Officers
essentially,
hurry to
I
the
just
scene,
go
unaware of what they're about to
like,
face.
gain XP, level up stats. It's an RPG MMO.
No, I think I'm the only one alive. I don't know, but I'm scared. I want my mom.
The operator tries to extract as much information from Robin as she can, while trying to keep her
Put
calm
it in the
and
air,
safe.
wave your cock like you just don't care. Oh, 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 oh.
You don't see any other vehicles? Or
I have a
trains
pet dragon that I
around
just
your
got,
home?
man. I'm gonna say shock him. It's pretty sick.
You didn't see a car drive off of any kind?
No, ma'am. I can't believe it.
Okay.
Yo,
Okay.
And all I want right now is my blanket and my pillow. I'm just scared.
I know you are.
I'm scared.
I know. I know. Stay right there.
I just couldn't get there fast enough. I could not get there fast enough. What in the world could have taken place, and why is she the only one on the phone?
I hear more sirens.
Yes, they're coming. I've got the ambulance in the front coming for you. Okay?
I want my mom.
I know you do. I know. There?
Yeah, I see another police car.
I'll never forget when I turned down the driveway.
Oh, I see him. I see him.
This child, she ran straight to me. I hugged her. As distraught as she was, she's very articulate. Just telling me in absolute detail what was going on and what she heard and everything.
Because former Deputy Sheriff Chad Brooks has no idea what happened in the house, his first thought is to protect Robin, but he's out in the middle of nowhere. For now, he puts her in the patrol car and locks it, before he joins the other officers inside the house.
The east door to the residence had been kicked in. Everything was in place. The coffee was set to come on the next morning.
The whole house is eerily untouched, nothing stolen, nothing out of place. When they arrive at the master bedroom, they find Brian Conrad, Robin's stepfather, shot 3 times. Her pregnant mother, Michelle, was shot 6 times. In the children's bedroom, her teenage brother, Zach, shot 3 times. Even Molly, the dog, was shot twice.
Officers confirm that Robin is the only I don't even feel any emotion and shit until they mention the dog got shot. Honestly, it's just like, fuck, dude, it's terrible and shit, you know? People are sick individuals and whatnot. But it's like, as soon as they say that the dog got shot, it's just like, fuck, dude, that hits home. I love animals, man. The poor fucking dog.
But there's no sign of the people who did this.
Chief Deputy looked at me and we looked at each other and he said, go be with that little girl. I said, is there anything I can do for you, Robin? And she said, I want to feed my animals.
In her bedroom, they find 2 shell casings, yet inexplicably, Robin is unharmed.
How that bullet missed Robin, I do not know. It struck a little drawer next to her bed.
She might have escaped death, but she's not safe yet. Officer Brooks takes little Robin to a children's advocacy center so they can ask her more questions. There, she's put in a room with microphones and cameras, while a woman asks her questions about that night. But Robin is obviously upset.
Do you know why you're here today? To talk about what happened this morning. I really don't want to go to sleep anymore. Okay. It makes me to where I'm too scared. I really don't want to go to sleep. Okay. So, okay.
They asked me, what do you remember? Can you describe what he looked like?
I don't know this for sure, but I thought I saw a white eyes, white face. Okay. No.
The Chief Deputy Sheriff requests that they ask Robin if she heard shots, and if so, approximately how many shots did she hear?
She never hesitated in her answer of 15 shots. Through the course of the crime scene investigation, 15 fired rounds were found inside the home.
Pretty remarkable.
And when he shot, I saw a flash. And so I had seen like I was there 2 hours. I can't talk about it. Okay. It's too heartbreaking.
That's probably like the most coherent, like smartest fucking kid for that age I've ever. You know, that's gotta be like one of the smartest, like most coherent, intelligible kids I've ever met. Well, not even met, but you know.
Were what we would call salt of the earth kind of people. They were real people that we loved and cared about, and they cared about others.
Would do this to this family. We had no clue who this was.
We had no idea who had done this why it had happened or where those people might possibly be.
Apart from the shell casings, they also found shoe prints and tire tracks, but what they don't have is DNA or fingerprints. This wasn't a burglary, and in a senseless crime like this, there's no telling what the motive could have been. While authorities investigate the crime in Pampa, they have no idea that their answer to their mystery lies in a crime committed in another state 14 hours earlier. It's September 30th, Pineville, Missouri, 10 a.m. The sheriff's office gets a call about a double homicide.
It came in that there were 2 people, and they had both been shot. They had just come home from shopping. They still had bags of food in their hand.
Once I stepped in, I found a bullet casing and saw a shell lying on the floor and saw Miss McCool downstairs.
The victims are 70-year-old Orly McCool and his 47-year-old daughter-in-law, Dawn. Police find that Orly was shot once, and Dawn was shot several times. Nothing in the house was stolen. This was an execution. But the victims have not been dead for long. They find a receipt in the grocery bags that indicates the crime happened around 2 p.m. on September 29th, 14 hours before the Conrad family murder in Texas. While the police investigate the crime scene, they also find out that Orly McCool's truck is missing. Right away, the red Dodge pickup is entered in the nationwide computer system as stolen. But that's not all.
We were looking at the ammo, the shell casings, and one of the other deputies there that does a lot of the crime scenes and said, I just took a burglar report. Well, Mr. King had reported that his son Levi had come into the house while he was gone and broke into his gun safe and stole several guns.
Pineville police have connected the double homicide to Levi King, but Levi King is long gone, as he has a 24-hour head start.
Bulletin went out immediately. The uncertainty of having somebody driving around with that kind of a mindset, it's horrifying.
At this point in time, the murders in Missouri have a suspect, while the Texas police in Pampa still have no leads. Then, the most shocking news reaches the Missouri crime scene investigation team. Levi King has been spotted and put under arrest for questioning.
Levi King was found in the truck by the Border Patrol in El Paso. He admitted having guns in the back. Well, that drew their attention.
During his interrogation, Levi King admits to the 2 murders in Pineville.
How many times did you fire? Once. He spun.
You walk by to the door and you see this woman. Why, explain to me why you shot at her.
I was scared. I didn't know what was gonna happen to me. You know, I was panicking.
While Levi is cooperative, appearances can be deceiving. Forensic psychologist Dr. Louis Schlesinger explains how a psychopath may act.
On the surface, he looks fairly normal. In fact, it has often been said that psychopaths mask their underlying disturbance. He doesn't look bizarre, he's not dirty, he relates well, he's responsive. But the fundamental problem and deficit with a psychopath is a lack of attachment to other people.
While the Missouri authorities lock the case of the McCool murders with Levi's confession, in Texas, the case of the Conrad family massacre grows cold. For weeks, they don't have any new leads, and little Robin is afraid that her family's killer might come back for her.
At this point, we felt like we probably were not going to be able to solve this case.
Yeah.
But then, they get a break. King asks to speak to one of the deputies he befriended at the Missouri jail.
I had been told by a couple of the detention officers there in the jail that Levi had asked to see me and speak with me.
They take King out of his cell and into the outdoor exercise yard so he can be more at ease. Then, he comes forward with the key to unlock the mystery of the Conrad family murders.
Levi King says, you know, there's 4 more in Texas. Nobody was hunting him, nobody was questioning him, so I don't know why he made that statement.
On September 29th, Levi enters the McCool house and executes Orly and Dawn McCool. He then drives their pickup truck for 14 hours across Oklahoma and into Texas before breaking into the Conrad family house to kill again, all because, according to Levi, he was angry at his father.
This was a spree killing as opposed to a serial murder, as opposed to a mass murder, where he kills and then in a very short period of time, he then killed again.
Levi King, born in 1982 in the quiet town of Pineville, Missouri, his father, Scott King, raises his 7 kids in the most dodgy house just outside of town.
There was no sewage, there was no electricity, there was no running water. Lots and lots of spent ammunition.
Levi and his siblings live in constant fear of their violent and unpredictable father, and Levi quickly starts to show signs of antisocial behaviors. At 4 years old, he sets his sister's curtains on fire after an argument. His abusive father forces him early on to shoot guns at his pet animals.
From the stories that we got, it wasn't at all unusual to hear automatic weapons fire coming from the King house on the hill. Police were scared to go there.
He begins drinking alcohol at age 11, drug use at 13, all initiated by his father. When looking at Levi's childhood, one can assume his crimes are the result of his abusive father or circumstances.
But you have to keep in mind, his brothers and sisters did not wind up doing what he did, and they were raised in the same family.
If there was ever a case where a man deserved to die, it was Levi King.
I was 14, about to turn 15, when trial was taking place. I was gonna be sitting in front of a murderer who had killed my loved ones. And to testify, I didn't want to, but I knew that I needed to for my family's sake. I was the only one that got to walk out of that house. They didn't, and they needed a voice too.
When Robin Doan takes the stand, she's faced with the murderer of her entire family, standing only a few feet from her.
I tried to avoid looking at Levi King as long as I possibly could, and finally I couldn't resist the urge anymore because I wanted to see who had actually done this. And so I looked at him, and the stare that I got back was the worst feeling of my entire life.
Now, she has to relive her horrific night in order for the jury to know exactly what happened.
That night, I was having a nightmare, and I remember hearing the gunshots in my dream, but when I woke up, it didn't end. The gunshots were actually going off in my house. My mother started screaming and screaming and screaming.
At that moment, Robin gets out of bed and crouches by the side of her door. Moments after, the screaming stops. Instead of gunshots, she hears heavy footsteps approaching her bedroom door. Out of instinct, she dives back into her bed and pretends to be sleeping.
He fired 2 rounds off at me. I had one of them graze my left leg and my left arm. He turned and he opened up my brother's door. He flipped the light on, and that's when he shot my brother. And I knew it. My brother's really gone. I knew that there was no chance that he'd be alive.
Robin is desperate, terrified of what might happen if Levi King finds out she's still alive. For 2 whole hours, Robin plays dead, staying completely still on top of her bed, exhausted. All the while, she can still hear the killer inside the house, making loud noises, rummaging through cabinets, tossing things around. And all she can think about is who's still alive. In the early hours of the morning, she's woken up by sunlight through her window. Her house now completely quiet, she gets up and walks out into the hall. Not having the heart to look into any of the rooms, she grabs the phone and goes outside.
I just remember, adrenaline rushing through my body.
Sheriff's Office, 911.
Ma'am, there was a shootout in my house. I don't know who's alive in my house. Please, can you just send somebody out here?
Somebody's coming. Somebody's coming.
It felt like an eternity before they got there. I just remember running to the first person that got out of that car, and I hugged him. He told me everything was gonna be okay. They were gonna figure it out. Kept playing games with myself in my head. When is my mom gonna walk out of there? When is Brian gonna walk out of there? Where's Molly? I wanted all of my family to walk out of there just like I did. I would never ask the question, who's still alive? I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it.
Robin is out in the field with Sheriff Deputy Chad Brooks, distracting herself by feeding her animals. But soon enough, she finds out she can't escape her horrible reality. That's when she dares to ask the question.
Mom and Brian aren't gonna walk out of there, are they? Broke the law enforcement people's hearts when they had to tell me no, that they weren't walking out of there.
In the courtroom, Robin breaks down in tears at the memory of that night, still vivid in her mind, but she hasn't said her final word just yet.
The hard part about Robin testifying was to see the pain that precious little girl had to go through and endure, and then to see her say, I've endured this, but you're not taking my life away from me. I am not giving you that kind of control.
I said, I forgive you, Levi King, I forgive you. I told him that to his face in court. That was me taking 1,000 steps forward and never taking any back. I don't want to live with being bitter and being angry all the time for what had happened. Me forgiving Levi King, it was my sense of peace, and it was my sense of this is how I was raised, and this is my family coming out.
After 7 hours of deliberation, the jury came back with a sentence of life in prison without parole. Because of Robin's testimony, Levi King will never hurt another living soul. To the relief of Robin, Levi King is extradited to Missouri.
Texas is my state. I don't want you back in my state. You've already done your damage here. Pampa is home. It's where my mom and Brian and my dad all raised me. It's not saying that I want to stay there forever, because I don't. The dates that are really hard are birthdays. Zach's birthday, Mom's birthday, Brian's birthday. I don't expect you to pity me, and I don't want you to, because that's not how I am. I want to be just like everybody else.
While Robin will never forget her loving family, Robin now enjoys the support and care of her newfound friends.
We did keep in contact, and later on, when she turned 16, Robin invited me to her birthday party.
I have had a really good relationship with Chad. When I hug him, every time I see him, it's that same hug I got the day that he came and he was the first one to me. It's like a safe place.
Even if her wounds may never fully heal, Robin Doan refuses to be defined by this tragedy.
My necklace it's a 12, and it stands for my older brother Zach. It was his baseball number, and I've had it since I was 10, and I don't take it off. It will stay on me forever. I played basketball, I played volleyball, I played softball.
Alright, we don't need to hear the rest of this. I was here for the true crime, motherfucker. I don't need to hear the recovery story. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that. Come on now. Throw all this shit on. What do I need? Barrow's gloves, I forgot. Slayer helm. And some prayer pots. Yo, appreciate you, Tyson. Titan. Love you, bro. God bless. $950 charges left. Only 950. Damn. What? I guess he minded. I was like, mind if I rinse a few hounds? Hmm. Hmm. What a great song.
Shopping online comes with digital threats, so turn on NordVPN.
I mean, we have to drop early. I'm dropping. Hit it! You guys want to wipe that instead? You guys gotta come to me. We wipe it.
I'm all in now, fuck it.
Kill them all. Look left. Bangle's going off left though. Care.
I'm gonna...
This is gonna hit. We go over, look left. Look left. You just have to kill them to zone. Play my knockdown, Slayer. Just live, Slayer.
I'm trying to get to Lux. Lux, just ride if you can.
Nice job.
Oh my god, that's
still 4 points out of that. It's a hard game. We got 4 points. We got to take that as a fucking dub. Run with it, bro. Not even trolling.
You can open this door and wall like this. Open this door and wall like that. Please wall. Please wall early. Open a little. Dodge the yard. Batting. We're fine. Fine on me. Batting on me.
I just died to 2 nades.
Bro, I'm so tilted.
Yeah, we're fine.
Go down, that's my
we need an early wall there because we need to wall like literally 5, 6, 7 seconds before you walled. We need to like an early ass wall so that tripods can't like caustic ult us or nade spam us or anything. We have to do a really early wall because again we're looking to wipe the left side of the street. We're not looking to go into them.
Like, fuck.
The second that we get low ground, Lux, tripods can't kill us without running out of their building, which they can't do.
Staring at me. Pop little. Slide forward.
Crack 1, crack 2! Dude, 20 points on them!
Go in.
Do a nade on them,
I'm close.
Grenade, 100! Fuse on the right!
I'm just dying on my left.
2 on the left. 1 on deep on the right, kill this kid!
Top right, top. Stay in zone. I'm thirsting, only thirsting, Slayer.
I'm walking up close.
They're right here, sitting on Maddie.
Look, Lux.
I got down.
I'm playing red. You're swinging at me. Main crack. Swinging you, I can't see.
40, crack.
Directly above me. Nice. 1v1. 1v1. Heal.
He's gotta be low on white meds, bro.
He's still in handle. He's pushing you. What?
Yeah, that comm would have been amazing earlier.
I didn't know. I had no
Bro,
clue.
we did so fucking much, man.
No.
Touching down.
You can wall now to get all the way to here. Wall.
Popping down.
I want. Two arcs behind us. You gotta go forward.
Blood, one shot. Stay on the rock. Stay on the rock. The blood is one.
Batting.
They're dying. They're dying.
Skin. 1 second. Skin.
I'm killing them all. Just play slow. We get in
Can't
the
shoot
trench.
through the rock,
Let's
idiot.
look at our right. On us.
In the trench.
We can win this. Kill one.
On your right.
Nice play by these fucking idiots, bro. God damn it. We made the game-winning play. Good job. We pulled it off.
They're dead.
It's a duo of Falcons trying to run through us, bro. Play as a duo! Why not just play as a duo in your god spots, bro? They sprinted us.
I'm gonna scan when I get to the wall.
Saving wall. You can scan right now.
Yeah.
Oh. Fucking team in there, bro.
There's nobody in here. Just wall for that.
I am.
I have to pop out just in case.
I might be dead, bro. I'm dead.
Heal.
It's a team. Look, there is a team. Go, Logan. Go to me. Chill. Reset health.
Is there any full safe spot? Can someone find any full safe spot?
I don't know. Bad popping in range.
Yep, they're looking. They're triple looking. Go left.
Save on me.
Wait, blue knockdown.
Turn. Block that.
Yeah, I'm blocking it.
Grenade. Give him my shit. Giving him the chimney.
It's a lifeline team. That's why, bro.
Bro, one of you guys needs to go play under them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. It's a lifeline team. That's why they're not cutting the doors. Middle's fighting.
Wall left, third, maybe?
Yeah, wait, wall left and third, middle. Go.
Okay.
Popping the chimney.
Hug the wall.
It has to be a duo.
I know.
Another duo.
They res. They got the res off. I'm going around.
I'm climbing up. Going around.
Yep. Peek zone.
I am. Peeking me.
No, man. I thought you had to read.
It's the fucking whole
It's
3,
three.
man.
It's not even 2. Good
The
try.
duo was above us. Galrock's above us.
I'm scanning. We're good. They're low ground. It's the low ground team. I'm popping double the okay?
They wiped. I think they wiped.
Give my shield a recharge.
I think this team has all the space for free. It looked like Falcon skins to me.
This team is low ground team.
They're gonna peek right here.
Popping smoke.
Do you scan this way?
No. I already scanned.
Yes, bro. Like triple mantle on me. Have your phone,
Give
bro.
my shield a recharge.
We need to take that corner from them and then get ready to. Bro, like what the fuck? They're gonna aid. Can you hold them off or no?
Maybe.
Back up.
Maybe me. Look at me.
I am.
Look back.
Get me the fuck out.
Giving him the chimney.
They're aping. They're taking the gazebo. You can play the pill spot. They're dying.
They're aping.
Lux, can I res you?
They're coming back. They're going back.
The bank's coming back.
No, they're just
Bank,
coming
it's a 1v1 on you with the bank. The blood's coming.
Zach, there's a spot at that tree right there. I mean, that's just my fault.
guys.
I just wanted to hold off Falcons from wrapping us because we're walking up, kind of like they were looking to do that.
I don't know what the fuck you're doing, bro. You just have to take the corner from complexity, get them behind the pill, and the game is fucking free because we can play Godrock. We just have to get the pill team into the pill so that Falcons can't run at us. Because if we go to the rocks,
I feel like I need one sliding down. Then someone has to hold their back because Falcons.
Nobody has to hold our back.
They're not,
Falcons
they're not
has 400 meters. If we hold 0 space, yes, Falcons are gonna walk at us. But when we got there, we literally sat between 2 pills and did nothing. So the pill team started taking our elbow. We need to take our elbow back because then Falcons can't fucking do anything. Because then we have all the space.
Where my box died, I was holding it the whole time.
I even said 10 times, we have to take space or Falcons are going to recognize we're triple sitting and they're going to walk at us. I said that 5 times. I literally went to Godrock and they the pill team triple mantled on me and ran me in Godrock and we still didn't take the elbow back. I had to run away from Godrock back to the pill spot.
Falcons is the team behind us, right?
I didn't know that they left it.
I'm going on the thing.
No. I'm peeking my door. I'm peeking this. I don't see them. They're on the other side of the wall. 60 on one.
I'm mantling over now.
They're gonna peek.
2 seconds.
Mantling now. Mantling now.
I do it, Bert. Do Bert. I'll do Bert. I'm peeking after my Bert.
I got stuck. Go over. Go.
No. Go on,
Bro, I'm just stuck on poles, bro.
I'm picking up.
Slayer, bro.
I stuck one. Join.
Okay, show the back. Fuck them. You see the tower, bro. Chill.
No way, that was you.
I got stuck. Go over. Go.
No. Go on,
Bro, I'm just stuck on poles, bro.
130. Nice. God damn it,
bro.
Slayer,
Stuck
man.
you, the bang.
Slayer, bro. When you blood ult there, you just have to secure that thirst.
I didn't even have blood ult, bro.
Really bad. Turtle. Time to turtle. They know we have a blue.
5 seconds.
Keep getting fried right here.
Are they dying?
There's a dead box on us. Yeah.
Behind.
I'm in stairs.
I see. I'm popping down. Get on res.
They're on the
Okay.
in the fucking...
Can you get on res?
Yeah, you gotta swing wide. You gotta go wide.
I'm batting.
Nothing after this. Swing it. Right
They're nading. They're on stairs. They're like triple stairs. We're good. Just heal. Just chill.
Just chill. On him.
Oh, he should have killed that kid there, bro. That was a free kill. Slayer is
I have
choking.
to rebuild that door now.
I am.
Watch stairs for him.
Yeah.
Look at the zone, guys. Do we have wall? We need our wall. We need our bottle as well.
I don't have blood
I need
ult.
you to get a spike on this. They're peeking. I know. I have to loot that for ult cells for blood ult.
What do?
I need you to get a spike on that fucking
I don't have it
staircase.
for 5. I don't have it for 5.
I'm standing.
In the...
Bro, I'm about to slide at that
there.
staircase.
I am as well.
I naded it.
Watch back.
Come on.
On me. Cracked. I'm selling. On me.
I'm batting.
Cracked. I'm selling.
All right.
Nice fucking nade there, Zach Mazer.
Bro, like
Give
this.
me knock.
Swing.
Nice fucking nade, homeboy.
100 cat.
God fucking damn it, bro. It's so embarrassing. Underneath and peek.
Yeah, I'm getting spiked down.
Wait, under. Scan under.
Contact team. Contact. Come up.
I've only scanned one.
No scan. I just scanned the building.
Bro, I think it's a solo.
It's not. It's the caustic team from Northeast.
Bro, I think
I'm
it's a
scanning.
solo. It might not, but we've only seen one kid.
Oh, it
I'm
is.
about to fucking slide on this kid.
Yeah.
I'm sliding. 3, 2.
Caustic. No. Caustic the Zach. He ran.
Okay. I'm biting up then.
Wait. Right under.
Please chill. Please chill. The team in blue bins are
they're going right under. They're going right under.
Yeah, we need them to fight each other. Stop killing them. We need them to kill the 3-man for us.
One catalyst.
You guys ready to bottle and go down?
They're going third. They're going third.
Right now.
Killing left. I'm
Hello.
Did they go up?
I go res. No,
Bro.
what?
Dang the fucking.
I do, as a matter
I don't even know if I can
of
res.
What?
If you can get to me, my knockdown isn't bugged.
Yeah, I'll be right down in a
Can
second,
we
right?
just fuck, like, very respectfully on these back-to-back games?
Bro,
can we
how did I just die?
I'll be right back, chat. Yeah, that's cool. Don't get it from that fucking lava. It's not. Don't get it from that lava. Yeah, I'll catch with you. You know, chat, I love my family. But I swear to God, they're dumber than fucking rocks, a lot of them. Like, I don't know who it was, but one of them put a fucking tent, a tarp, sorry. They put a tarp full of water into my dad's fucking truck. And now it's growing its own fucking, like, ecosystem. Like, I just think, it's fucking retarded. Let's go. Give me a minute. Keep going.
Through a smoke. I just got team fired through a smoke.
You didn't get team fired through the smoke. There's no fucking smoke there.
Yes, there was. Go watch my stream.
Happy to never play a fucking Skyhook zone.
Bro, it's so exhausting. I'm trying my best, but I don't know what to fucking do. It's like in scrims, they just don't make these mistakes. We're just not making these mistakes in scrims, so it's like nothing I've ever had to go over with them, but like, they just can't stop fucking dying. Game 1, Slayer blood ults and literally does nothing in a blood ult. Because he just like, it's like fucking Adderall out or something, I don't know. He just like didn't scan, did nothing, and then our game's over.
He Adderall then.
So we just accomplished nothing in our blood ult. It's frustrating because it's like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. I can stay positive. I can try to give them good advice. Like, we have to stop.
Directly through my gold knockdown. Not sure if you noticed that one, but...
Like, I can try to give them good advice and be like, hey, like...
There's nothing we can do about it.
We gotta stop giving up these random picks when we're in good spots in this endgame. When we can, like, actually play out the endgame, we gotta stop giving up lives, you know? But, like,
one grenade,
that can only go so far. Like, I don't know... Like, I don't really know what to say other than gotta stop just, like, randomly dying.
Go down in the first place.
We have to can we force in through bottom and then just work our way up?
It's probably. I'm gonna smoke the door so we can walk up.
Giving him the chimney. Thermite out.
Do a fucking thermite on it.
Bro, like we don't have a single arc. Carrot, top, top height can see you.
I have a frag.
Top height can see you guys there. Yeah. Bottle.
I'm trying to wall it off.
Scan two.
I'm going in.
All right, Slayer. No smokes for 7.
Break that. Ready? I'm gonna scanning.
3, 2, 1. I'm three. 170.
Nice. Good on res.
You ready?
That's fine. Do it. Crossing.
Can I pop level for this?
They wall two. They might be matching.
I think I'm gonna walk through our wall and see. It looks like they're mirroring us, guys.
They pop down.
Bottle. Bangle thing. Let the bangle go off. Batting.
On the right. 60 on board. Scan.
I might die to bangle. I died to bangle.
On height.
How the fuck do you die to Bengal, Zach Mazer, you knob?
120 on bang.
They're gonna die from behind.
Team up top 2.
How the fuck does he?
We have a good game.
Oh my fucking god, this is getting exhausting, bro.
I don't think we have to use
Okay, I understand that we want to use things and like order of operations and like you feel pressured so it makes you want to call and say things. Guys, I don't understand why we're calling for a scan when we're trying to wait for our fucking bangle to go off. We need to let the bangles go off and then we use our scan and make a play.
We gotta kill because of it.
We died because of it.
The guy dodged. You fucking died because you took a dumbass peek. What do you want from us?
I'm trying to fight on the scan, bro, and I got triple fucking swung. I got hit 80, and then I'm standing in 2 bangles. Okay, you're not screaming safe on me. Exactly. You just gotta slow down, bro.
You just played wrong. What? How is this any of our fault? We literally got a knock for free.
I'm trying to explain it to you. I know you want to get upset. I know you want to be mad. It's like the order of operations, right? If we were saying play for the bangle to go off, then we're not all going to be positioned to capitalize on a scan, right?
But we're all going to be stunned from both the bangles going off at the same time, so it's not like we can.
That's a good thing, right? That's a great thing, right? If both teams are completely destroyed by bangle and we're in smoke and they're in skull and we can scan, then that means 3 of us can shoot and only 1 of them can shoot, right? And on top of that, that puts us all on the same page. We're probably going to target the same player. If we want to make a play on scan, it needs to be scan 3, 2, 1, and then we like peek together, right? But when we're saying we're playing for a bangle, and then we're like, you have to scan now, and we're like making a panic play, I go to peek the bangle, or I go to peek with the scan, and then I walk through, and then I have to get hit by their bangle for 80. We're not screaming a safe spot. We probably had a safe spot. We're not just prioritizing the bangles. We're on different pages. You want to force the fight right then. I'm trying to wait for the bangles to go off. If you don't like it, that is actually what happened. I understand it's frustrating. I understand I'm the one who died first. I'm just trying to make a play off the scan that you're calling for when I'm saying we should just play for bangle. Because you're calling to fight now. You're calling for the scan now.
No, I didn't. I just said scan. I didn't say fight now. I said scan. And we got a knock.
Let me ask this question. We're just scanning just cause?
We got a fucking free knock.
Just yeah, because you're fighting on the scan, Luxford. It's fucking 1, 2, 3 math, bro. Stop trying to manipulate it. You want to fight on the scan the same way in TDM.
You ran into your fucking bangle and died
bro,
like an idiot.
I died to their bangle. Their bangle. Enemy bangle. Luxford. Enemy bangle.
Isn't going to get
Luxford. Enemy bangle.
No, he died to he died to his bangle and the enemy bangle. He's lying right
You're making the play at the same time.
I'm watching that back. I'm watching that back.
About abdicate.
He definitely died to his bangle.
It looks like they're mirroring us, guys.
They pop down.
Bottle. Bangle thing. Let the bangle go off. Batting.
On the right. 60 on board. Scan.
I might die to bangle.
He died to his own bangle. He's a lying little bastard right there.
This is actually what happened. I understand.
No, that's actually what happened.
Enemy.
That guy fucking lied for sure.
And then one team is holding all of yellow ping and ultimate low ground. Okay.
Okay. You might have to wall off our back, Lux.
Alright.
How are you guys going for it?
I'm gonna slide the fuck into the command center area.
They're focusing on me.
Yeah, it's free. I could scout it.
I just died in there, bro.
All good. I'm going command center area. I can get his banner later, I guess. They're looking at us.
Full team.
I might be able to get there.
Pop down.
Yeah, you can. You're fine.
I died.
You're okay.
I'm hit.
I'm smoking right here again. I have to slow down. You're safe on me.
Oh, I'm just peeking above.
Oh, nice.
Come to me.
I can, bro. Oh my god! How are we getting one clipped out the air? 200 health, bro. He took 10 zone damage. Like, just go left and right, A and D. Joystick left, joystick right. These people are not aimbotting. They're human beings. Just go left and right while you're flying. Like, I should not. Bro, like, some things I should not have to tell people to do is like that. Like, bro, strafe left and right. You're flying over the cannon team, over the corner team. Go left and right. They're not fucking hard aimbotting. I won't really know what to say because our scrim results are so insane, and they don't make these mistakes.
Because people don't try in scrims. Your team really sucks.
911, what is the address of the emergency?
There's
some pools of blood.
That was a change of pace, real quick. It went from Apex to fucking true crime, real fast. God damn.
Everywhere. All over the place.
Did you tell anybody she went
What's
for a
this?
swim?
What's this about? What's this about?
No. And if somebody said I
Ew.
said that, they're liars, man.
So right now outside of the side of her face, and she got balled into the wall. You stupid! Call them and tell them to get the fuck over here. You get your ass over here and bring me some change of clothes.
I have a concern. That's why we want to talk to you. I don't know if you guys think I did something, I'm telling you right now, I didn't.
In the early morning hours of March 11th, 2012, a chilling discovery is made near the Jordan River. As the investigation gets underway, police uncover a disturbing pattern of lies and deception. However, just as investigators approach a critical breakthrough in solving the case, their most promising lead quite literally disappears into thin air. As it turns out, a vanishing suspect isn't the only shocking reveal in this twisted crime, but also the great lengths some would go to in order to exact revenge, including framing someone for murder.
Are you about 12678 south?
Yeah, I would say so. I'm just
Yo, Thug Duck, my boy. How is up, dude? Thug Duck. Did I show you the dragon? Did I show you the dragon?
Two big piles of blood, and there's splattered blood all over the bridge, and then right along the edge of the water, there's like a red kid's shoe in there. It could have just floated in, but I figured I'd better call you guys.
Did I show you my
As the
pet?
police arrive at the scene and meticulously examine the pools of blood on the rocks,
I'm gonna have to show him
they
the
immediately
pet.
focus on conducting tests to determine whether it's human blood or an animal's. Dread consumes
Show
the
him the
investigators
dragon.
as their worst fears materialize before their eyes. The reports confirm the chilling presence of human blood. Despite their relentless pursuit, they're not able to locate anyone on the trail, leaving them puzzled by the unknown. Finally, after hours of an extensive search, they stumble upon a haunting sight on the other side of the river. A lifeless body of a young girl drifting silently, a shocking testament to the unfolding tragedy.
Yeah, it's confirmed. Female, red shirt, blue jeans, caught up in the river. It's obvious.
The young girl's body had remained submerged in the water for hours. Her face is swollen, bearing signs of severe trauma with multiple fractures. A prominent injury on her forehead had left her face disfigured and unrecognizable. An autopsy would later confirm that the cause of death was multiple blunt force injuries
my little
to
boy.
the child's head. Notably, she wore a
That's
shoe
my
that matched the
son.
one that was discovered by the jogger
That's
who
my
placed
son,
the
man.
911 call. In efforts to identify the victim, the police arranged for a press conference and share crucial information about the discovery in the hopes that someone would step forward with valuable information to aid their investigation. A mile away, Veronica Kaspersak switches on the television to watch the news. As she listens to the announcement, her blood runs cold with a chilling realization. Could this be her daughter, Annie? 15-year-old Annie lives with her mother, Veronica Kaspersak,
Where's my
and
boy? Get over
stepfather,
here, boy.
James Bratcher. On Saturday night, Veronica and James return home from their dinner date, and Annie excitedly greets them at the front door. Everything seems ordinary as Veronica heads to her room for a shower, while James hangs out in the kitchen. At 7:45, he notices Annie leaving the kitchen and heading towards her room. However, at
Look at my
8:40,
dragon
while
friend
on a phone
right there,
call with her
dude.
sister, Veronica realizes that she hasn't seen or spoken with Annie since they arrived home. She decides to check Annie's bedroom, only to find it empty. Alarmed, she calls out to her husband, who rushes upstairs with a note that he found in the other room. The note declared Annie's shocking revelation that she has left for California, confessing that she'd lied to her friends about being pregnant, which she had indicated with a P in the letter, and she said that she could no longer bear the weight of the lie. With their hearts racing, Veronica and James immediately called the authorities to report Annie as a runaway. Soon after, Veronica reaches out to Christopher Bagshaw, Annie's boyfriend, desperately seeking any information. While Christopher maintains that he was unaware of Annie's plans, he did know more than he was letting on. After a restless night with little sleep, as Veronica switched on the news the next morning and witnessed the unfolding announcement, it dawned on her that Annie might not have made it to California after all. The uncertainty gripped her tightly, sending shivers down her spine. Veronica contacts the helpline and informs the police about her runaway daughter. She provides them with every piece of information as they carefully document each detail. Just when it seems like the conversation is about to end, the police ask a crucial question. Did Annie wear braces? The weight of this question hangs in the air, and Veronica sobs on the other end of the line as she whimpers, yes. When DNA match results arrive, the police are able to fully confirm the heartbreaking truth.
Oh, I've seen this before, actually.
The victim found on the trail.
I remember this.
Our passion for winemaking started over 30 years ago. We harvest at the peak of ripeness, crafting rich, vibrant flavors in every glass. Jackson Triggs Cabernet Sauvignon wins on taste.
When a young woman went missing while out for a morning jog, her case made international headlines and quickly became known as Salt Lake City's most high-profile disappearance. Still, no one could have imagined the series of baffling lies that were discovered
Do you want to make a fucking
during the search for her,
true
exposing
crime video? You just got to make the pictures negative.
years of secrets and a dark double life. On the morning of July 19th, 2004, 28-year-old Mark Hacking woke up to find that his wife, Lori Soares Hacking, had already gone to work at Wells Fargo, where she was a stockbroker's assistant.
Damn, that's
Lori had
actually a
planned to
fucking
wake up
fire
around
job.
5 a.m. that morning and head out for a
That bitch is
run,
making
as she often
hundreds of
did in the
thousands of
Memory
dollars
Grove
every
area
day.
of Salt Lake City, Utah. She was then going to return home, get ready for the day, and Mark was going to drive her to work at 7 a.m. However, when Mark woke at 8 after accidentally sleeping in, he just assumed Lori had come home and driven herself to work without waking him. This suspicion was confirmed when he noted that her vehicle was gone. Not thinking much of it, Mark continued with his morning like usual. That is, until around 10 when Mark called her work and he realized she had never arrived. It was only then that he noticed the clothes Lori had laid out to wear to work were still at home. In fact, he was on the phone with Lori's co-worker when he made the discovery, saying, "Oh my heck, here's her clothes. She never came back from running." Thoroughly concerned, Mark then called 911 just after 10 a.m. The desk sergeant he spoke to told him that he had to wait 24 hours to report Lori as a missing person.
That's crazy.
Assuming there
I never
wouldn't be
understood
much
that.
help
Why do you have
from
to
the
wait
police,
24 hours,
he then
bro?
headed for Memory Grove and found Lori's car where it was still
Man,
parked in the area she
I
usually
understand
left
the
it
theory
while
behind it, I
running.
guess.
But there was no sign of his wife anywhere nearby, and her car appeared to be undisturbed. Soon, Lori's co-workers arrived to help in the search for her, and many of them had also called the police to report her missing. They were joined by both Mark and Lori's family members. Lori usually ran a set route, and her loved ones were already checking the trail she followed when the police arrived on the scene. They told officers that Lori always ran along the roadway when she was alone, and only veered off this path if she had a companion for safety. When officers interviewed Mark, they noted that he was very upset, and it was difficult for him to keep his composure long enough to speak with them. Still, he managed to tell them what had happened. Mark claimed that he'd already ran his wife's normal route to see if he could find any trace of her, which crossed the creek and explained why his shoes were wet when police arrived.
How Sean did
As
it
he
in the
was
chat
sharing his
above.
story, Mark became so overwhelmed that he fell backward against the passenger side of Lori's car. Salt Lake City was alarmed that he could find any trace of her, which crossed a creek and explained why his shoes were wet when police arrived. As he was sharing his story, Mark became so overwhelmed that he fell backward against the passenger side of Lori's car. Salt Lake City was already reeling from the kidnapping of 14-year-old Elizabeth Smart only 2 years earlier in 2002. With this distressing incident in mind, a thorough investigation was immediately launched to find Lori, despite Mark previously believing he had to wait 24 hours. K-9 units and helicopters flying low were deployed to help in the search, but over the next few hours, they came up empty-handed. Still, people began coming forward to share their experiences in Memory Grove, with a few different women recalling unsettling interactions with suspicious men in the past. Soon, a disturbing theory emerged that someone may have kidnapped Lori from the area while she was out running, similar to what had happened to Elizabeth Smart. Lori's disappearance was especially distressing because the couple was on the brink of all their dreams coming true. Her and Mark were high school sweethearts and had been married for 5 years.
Beautiful.
As Mark had just graduated with a master's in psychology from the University of Utah, the couple had plans to move soon to North Carolina, where Mark had been accepted in the medical school to study oncology at the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. His father was a pediatrician, and Mark was following in his footsteps, just as one of his brothers had. Lori had even resigned from her beloved job and put her plans for an MBA on hold until Mark finished medical school. Wow. Most of their apartment was packed up, and the couple had just celebrated their going-away party 3 days before her disappearance at a mountain cabin owned by Lori's boss. The couple had even more exciting news, as Lori was about 5 weeks pregnant, compounding the tragedy of her disappearance. According to friends and family, she was extremely excited about the upcoming move and the baby. By that afternoon, flyers were posted around the city in the hopes that someone had seen what happened to her. However, things became complicated when a neighbor of Lori and Mark's was interviewed. This neighbor noted that Lori's car was out in front of the apartment building at 7 a.m., and when she left her house again at 8:30, it was still there. These contrasting witness statements further complicated the investigation.
Yo, Streamlabs do be
How
useless.
had she been out for a run and returned home, only to have her vehicle be found again at Memory Grove? With this mystery in mind, investigators turned to Mark to explain. But he couldn't clear up the confusion, as he was certain Lori's car was gone when he woke up. As with most cases, the spouse is the first suspect, but it was hard to understand why Mark would have any motive in Lori's disappearance. Some of Lori's co-workers were interviewed as they were close to the couple. One co-worker stated that she hadn't noticed any change in Lori's behavior recently, which was normally upbeat, and that her relationship with Mark seemed exceptionally happy, especially because he'd sent her flowers at work. Lori's mom confirmed the sentiment, saying that she had a great relationship with Mark and the two adored each other, with Lori calling Mark "my big old teddy bear." In fact, everyone who knew the couple believed that they were happily married and deeply in love. Still, Mark had done something a bit odd that morning before he realized Lori was missing. Between 9 and 10 a.m., he'd gone out and purchased a new mattress for their bedroom, presumably for their move. Strange, but it wasn't overly concerning for investigators. Later that afternoon, on the same day that Lori had gone missing, Mark was brought in for a quick interview. On the ride over to the police station, Mark made the comment that Lori is going to be so pissed at me. When asked what he meant, Mark elaborated, saying, "If you guys ever find her, she will be so mad at me because I didn't go running with her." Once at the police station, he relayed his story once again to an officer.
In your words, what's been going on so far today?
My wife got up at 5 this morning, went running. And I stayed in bed. I woke up at 8 and she hadn't awakened me when she got home and showered and went to
Boom,
work.
there you go,
at 7.
boys. Thug Duck got his
I just
points, alright?
thought
Thug Duck got
that's what
100k
had
the
happened.
extra. Boom, there you go.
When I woke up and she was
There you
gone,
go.
I just figured she hadn't
For
awakened
Thug.
me. Just
Justice for
obviously.
Thug.
And so I got up at 8, did some things. I played my Nintendo a bit, and we needed a new mattress. We decided to get one, so I went.
And I just upped the amount of points
and we
everybody
had been
gets.
shopping around, looking at different places, and I found one.
What time was that?
I left my place at about 9.
Okay, what happened after you got the mattress home?
I put it on my bed. I was putting sheets on. Called my wife while I was putting sheets on. And someone else answered the phone.
But what time is this?
About 10.
They called wife's cell phone?
No.
No.
Her
Work phone?
phone.
So what do you get for assuming there? What was the reason for the call?
Just to say hi.
Okay.
I asked to talk to my wife. Well, I don't remember the exact words. He said something along the lines, is Lori okay? And I
Brandon
said,
asked you that?
yeah, and I said, I don't know. And he told me she hadn't come in. So I went looking for her.
Okay, how did you know where to go look?
Because she runs in the same place every day.
Initially, Mark had agreed to participate in a CVSA test, also known as computer voice stress analysis, which is a controversial technology that tries to measure deception through changes in frequency and stress when someone speaks.
Let me explain the test to you.
There you go,
Understand it? You feel
boys.
comfortable with it?
The
Doesn't make you
gambling
afraid
mode
of
is
it.
back. I brought it back just for you
What
guys.
this is a truth verification machine.
Use at your own risk. If
You've
you
seen-
win and you don't get your
have you ever had a lie
points,
detector test, the
if you
old-fashioned
win and
type?
you don't get your points,
You've seen them on
I'm
TV?
not giving them to you.
Okay, they have like
So that's your
a
one and
box
only
and they have all the
disclaimer.
arms going around, the papers rolling,
Gamble
the
at your own
chair,
risk.
and he's all strapped up and all that stuff. Okay, that was developed in the 1930s.
Gamble at your own risk.
Well,
Heists are the way to go.
technology's
Better
advanced
win
a little more
percentage.
since then, and that's what this is. Okay, this is just waiver form. It's basically saying you're taking this of your own free will. Nobody's
69,
forcing you or
nice.
coercing you or anything of that nature.
I do feel coerced into taking this.
And how do you feel? I mean, let me explain this to you. Nobody's making you take this test. If you don't want to, you can walk right out that door. Right
And
now.
what happens to me?
You walk out the door and they take you back up to your car.
And if I refuse,
That's right. You
then
hop
of
out
course
of
that
this
makes me
world,
look
little
guilty.
It's not admissible in court anyway. We trust the machine. The courts just don't. It just gives us something to verify.
Yeah, full
the
pledge
information
pirate at
that
this
we've got
point.
so
Sean
far.
got rich off the heist, and homie
obviously,
said,
as
"Yeah."
you said, obviously,
You already know we sticking with
we
that.
got some concerns about this mattress thing. We interview people that have killed people all the time, and they don't tell us the truth. And that's what this machine is just for.
But at the same time, I've got these circumstances that look bad. So I feel like if I don't take this, then I'm just going to be drilled.
You have nothing to lose by this.
I don't think I want to take it.
Okay.
Investigators thought his behavior was a little curious and decided to take a closer look at the apartment where they lived. Police were dispatched to examine the dumpster in the parking lot outside. There, Mark was joined by one of his brothers, who asked why the police were there, and Mark replied,
Cool down gambling?
apparently
Yeah,
they're
it's cool
nervous
down
that I
everything.
bought a
can't
new
carry the
mattress,
cooldowns.
followed by, I just need to get away. Yet despite their suspicion of Mark, officers didn't find anything in the dumpster. While the search for Lori continued, Mark's behavior took another strange turn. Just several hours after Lori went missing, police were called again at 2 a.m. on July 20th to a commotion at a hotel about a half-mile from Mark and Lori's apartment. Mark had been staying the night instead of at the apartment. There, he was found running through the hotel completely naked, except for a pair of sandals. Hearing this, his brother Scott arrived at the hotel. There he found an unexpected message written on Mark's PDA, a handheld computer, reading, "To everyone, from Mark. This is justice. I'm so sorry." Following this incident, Mark's family made the decision to check him into a psychiatric unit to receive help. Later, an FBI profiler, Candace DeLong, commented on this incident saying, "He kept his shoes on, his sandals. That's not generally something we see in someone truly psychotic." This comment has led some to speculate that Mark may have been trying to play crazy, with the intention that he would be hospitalized, and there was a very good reason for him to attempt this. Mark had a secret. Actually, he had many secrets, and they were all about to be uncovered. Mark Hacking had been living a double life. His entire family knew him to be busy and studious, often leaving textbooks open and spread out around the couple's apartment. On more than one occasion, he even had Lori's mother help him to write term papers, all in preparation for his acceptance to medical school. But here's the thing. Despite an imminent move to North Carolina, Mark had never been accepted at the university there. In actuality, he had never even applied, or anywhere else. This was especially shocking for his family, because Mark had actually traveled across the country to attend fake interviews at multiple medical schools. But this lie was just the first of many. Years of intricately weaved deception slowly began to untangle. Never mind not getting into medical school, Mark had actually dropped out of school altogether and never even graduated from the University of Utah. All the books he had strewn around in the apartment and the term papers he wrote were part of Mark's elaborate attempt to sell his lies. He would even leave the apartment and tell his friends, family, and Lori that he had classes to attend. So if he wasn't in school like he claimed, where had Mark been spending all of his time? Well, when he was meant to be studying for rigorous medical exams or in class, Mark was often seen hanging out at a store in his neighborhood, drinking soda, eating hot dogs, and smoking. He told the people that worked at the store that he was a therapist and begged them to keep his smoking habit a secret from Lori, as they were part of the Church of Latter-day Saints and weren't supposed to smoke. These weren't his only lies. Mark had told Lori's mother that he worked at the Neuropsychiatric Institute at the University of Utah, where he ran therapy sessions. But in reality, he worked as a licensed healthcare assistant and hospital orderly who conducted group activities, not therapy. In an odd story, hospital officials say that at work Mark wore a shirt tag reading Franz, but claims it wasn't an officially issued name tag. He chose the name from a Saturday Night Live episode featuring a pair of narcissistic bodybuilders. His many lies rocked his and Lori's families, who had all believed that the couple was not only happy, but successful. His own father spoke to the press, as the case still had a chokehold on international news, saying, "We didn't see it coming. We got completely blindsided by it. People began to speculate that Mark had fabricated the elaborate lies out of a perceived pressure from his family. His father and brother were doctors, with another brother as an electrical engineer. Mark explained to his family that he'd only lied about his education, which he called misleading people, because it was a little lie that snowballed out of control. Still, he adamantly denied knowing anything about what happened to Lori. Believing him, Lori's family stood by Mark as the search for her continued. It was uncovered that the last time Lori was seen for sure was at a convenience store on Sunday evening, the day before she vanished. She and Mark were spotted on surveillance footage, and everything appeared to be fine. The interesting part was that Mark was seen again after 1 a.m. buying cigarettes, but this time there was no sign of Lori. Mark had an explanation. Lori had gone to bed, nothing sinister about that. But still, there was something that wasn't sitting quite right with investigators: the new mattress. As a fan of true crime, you probably thought that was particularly suspicious, and investigators agreed. They soon headed to the church Mark attended and examined the contents of the dumpster there, and they found something: an old, used mattress. Curiously, the top part of the mattress had been cut out and was missing. Mark once again had an explanation, though not for why he'd used the church dumpster instead of the one at his apartment to dispose of the old mattress. But he claimed that he and Lori had thrown out the old mattress because she had a heavy menstrual cycle and bled on it. Still, that answer didn't quite sit right with investigators, and soon the timeline Mark told about Lori's disappearance was falling apart. Police began to suspect that Lori never even made it out for her morning jog. Even without all of Mark's lies unraveling, the physical evidence wasn't matching Mark's story. Lori's car was closely examined, and it was uncovered that the seat and car mirrors had all been adjusted for someone far larger than Lori, who was about 5'3" and 115 pounds, meaning she wasn't the last person to drive the vehicle. And worst of all, blood was found in the back seat. It was described as a blood transfer stain, which happens when wet blood from one object touches another object. Adding to the growing evidence, investigators took a closer look at the apartment with Mark's permission. Lori's purse, keys, and wallet were found there, further indicating that she had never left to go for her run. As officers searched the bedroom, they uncovered spots of blood on the headboard and on the nightstand. Looking closer at the nightstand, one of the officers opened the drawer and found a sheathed knife. At this discovery, Mark, who was with them the entire time, chuckled nervously. He explained that he had the knife since he was a scout. The officer noticed what appeared to be a spot of blood on the blade and a fingerprint. After this discovery, police sought a warrant to conduct a more thorough search and asked Mark to leave the apartment. It was clear that Mark was a suspect in his wife's disappearance. But still, no one could have predicted that there were even more disturbing secrets yet to be revealed. Everything came crashing down on July 24th, 5 days after Lori vanished, when Mark's father and brothers confronted him about what happened to her. Lori's relatives soon spoke publicly, asking volunteers to give up the search for her because of the chilling story Mark admitted to his family. It's unclear why Mark decided to come clean at that point, but it's possible with his other lies already exposed, he knew he couldn't hold on to this one any longer. Mark explained that on the evening of July 18th, the couple argued after Lori confronted him about his double life, his many lies, and their impending move. You see, Lori's colleagues recalled that she'd been left in tears on Friday, July 16th, just 3 days before her disappearance, and the same day of their going-away party. They believed that she had contacted someone at the financial aid office at the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, to make arrangements for Mark, where she was told by a school administrator that there was no record of Mark being enrolled there. The administrator even put Lori on hold and contacted the American Medical College Application Service and confirmed to her that Mark hadn't even applied. Lori had been so upset by the news that she left work early. Still, she arrived at the going-away party with Mark as though nothing had happened. That's because Mark had lied to her once again.
I got the
He told her that he'd spoken to the same administrator and there'd been a mistake with the incoming student list on the computer. None of that was true. Lori had even called the school back and left a voicemail, claiming that Mark had straightened everything out. Lori's voice message wouldn't be heard until Monday, and by then she was already missing. Still, her voice message aired her doubts.
Yeah, 600
She said that
KC,
she
bud.
wanted the administrator to call her back and let her know that everything is okay.
600
not that
KC,
she doesn't trust her
3,000 drop
husband,
rate, 1 in
but for her
3,000
own
drop
peace
rate,
of
bro.
mind.
I got.
The reason for Lori's
I'm pretty sure I
skepticism
have
may
the
have been because this
whole
wasn't the first time
fucking-
she'd caught Mark in a lie. Lori had once confided in a friend all the way back in 2000 that Mark had lied to her about enrolling for
I
one
still need to get
semester
the
in college. Little did she
visage. I
know
still
that
need
was the
the
tip
visage.
of the
Once I get
proverbial
that, I'll have the
lie
green log.
iceberg. She must have suspected that Mark was lying once again because she eventually did confront him. 2 different neighbors who lived near the couple came forward, with one saying that she heard loud screams around midnight on the 18th, coming from the apartment, and the other saying that they heard a male voice shouting, "This, it's all over, and that's it." Mark said that Lori eventually went to bed while he stayed up for about an hour playing video games. He then began to go through their packed belongings until he found his .22 rifle and went into the bedroom and shot Lori in the head while she slept. Systematically, Mark disposed of her body, the murder weapon, and the bloody mattress by depositing them in different dumpsters. When Mark was spotted on the convenience store surveillance footage at 1:30 a.m. without Lori, had he been out getting rid of the evidence of her murder, or was he getting ready to commit the sickening deed? In the video, Mark can be seen examining his hands, fingernails, and even checking his watch. Could he have been looking for traces of blood?
Yup.
The next day, he headed out to buy a new mattress, likely hoping that no one would even know the first one had been thrown away, before staging another intricate deception, this time Lori's supposed disappearance. Based on his actions and behaviors, Mark sounds like he suffered from narcissistic personality disorder.
I mean,
These
who doesn't
individuals tend to
nowadays,
present
you know?
as charming and wonderful until you begin to pull away the layers of the reality they present you with. Once someone begins to confront this individual, they become irate, completely furious that someone would dare to question their word. They also exhibit characteristics such as a pattern of grandiosity and self-importance with a belief that they are special, a need for admiration and expectation of recognition for their superiority, fantasies of unlimited success, power, brilliance, beauty, or ideal love, and a lack of empathy such as being unwilling to recognize or identify with the feelings and needs of others. The
Others have
unimaginable
feelings?
horror of Lori's death was further compounded by the overwhelming question of why. Yes, Lori had caught Mark in his lies, but her family was certain that Lori would have been able to forgive him. Her brother even said of Mark, he didn't have to be a doctor, a president, whatever it was. As long as he was doing his best, she would have loved him. Still, a typewritten note was eventually found in the couple's spare bedroom. It's believed Lori wrote it, but it's unknown exactly when. In the letter she writes, "I want to grow old with you, but I can't do it under these conditions. I can't imagine life with you if things don't change." Perhaps this was why Mark killed her, because Lori was threatening to leave him if he didn't change. A forensic psychologist, Dr. Kathy Yates, commented on Mark's possible motives and seemingly pathological lying, saying, as he grew up and was watching other family members get successful or be successful, he was not. There's an element of grandiosity. He felt like he deserved more than he was getting in life, but didn't want to put his energies into achieving the kinds of goals that he probably could have achieved. Mark was arrested on August 2nd, 2004 on the suspicion of aggravated murder. Even with this confession, there was one integral thing missing: Lori's body. The search headed to the Salt Lake City landfill. For months, there was no sign of her, even with intensive searches utilizing cadaver dogs. That is, until Lori's highly decomposed body was discovered on October 1st, almost 3 months after she'd gone missing. Due to the body's decomposed state, it couldn't be confirmed whether or not Lori was pregnant at the time of her death.
I wonder
Following
how
this
they would charge
discovery,
you.
Mark Hacking was sentenced to 6 years to life in prison. If that short sentence gave you pause, it sounded too lenient to other people as well.
Like, she's pregnant?
However, at the time,
Like,
this
does the kid
sentence
count
fit
as
the
a kid
guidelines
count?
under Utah law. But due to public outcry, the Utah Board of Pardons and Parole held a hearing to reevaluate Mark's sentencing and ultimately decided that he wouldn't be eligible for parole until 2035. Following this, the sentencing guidelines for aggravated murder was increased to 15 years to life, a law change that has been referred to as Lori's Law in her honor. Eventually, Lori's father had the last name Hacking taken off her headstone, leaving her maiden name Source. And though this case seems like it's over, from behind bars, Mark managed to carry on with his shocking behavior. He was caught signing and sending autographs for a site specializing in murder memorabilia. After this was uncovered, Mark agreed to stop, but he still wrote his life history, which has yet to be published.
Strangely, she fought like hell. Couldn't go wrong with anything. She used any kind of tourniquet on her? Same thing. I pulled her out and left like a bat out of hell.
This is the voice of the infamous tourniquet killer. Operating from Houston, he claims to have attacked over 60 girls using his signature weapon, a makeshift ligature, better known as a tourniquet. As his list of victims kept piling up, the panic in the community reached new heights. Many people took extra precautions to protect their children, but Anthony Shore, a single father raising his 2 daughters, completely surrendered to the paranoia.
My brother left his girls at home, locked in the house, and they're just dismissing it.
Anthony had a very good reputation in the community, and many praised him for showing such resolve amidst the chaos.
Now to a father who many say did what he had to do to protect his young daughter.
But as the years went by, Anthony revealed himself to be much more dangerous than he seemed.
The longer that we lived with him, the more we were afraid.
As each of the attacks of the tourniquet killer grew closer and closer to their home, Anthony removed the girls from school, nailed shut his doors and windows, and trapped his daughters Tiffany and Amber inside his house.
He would barricade us in the house so that we couldn't leave. We were 100% locked in.
On top of that, Anthony himself grew unstable, often disappearing in the middle of the night.
Back then, I just accepted it as he had a long day at work, but in hindsight, it's just not realistic.
But Tiffany refused to stay silent. Instead, she confronted her father and went on to play a pivotal role in bringing the tourniquet killer to justice.
Tiffany broke this entire case because she had the courage to stand up.
In the city of Houston, Tiffany and her older sister, Amber, live a cozy life with their parents, Anthony and Gina. The man is a well-known musician, playing in multiple local jazz bands. Between his day job as a landline repairman and his musical career, he still manages to spend a lot of time with his 2 young daughters.
We would go to like the Renaissance Fair or do art or just always something fun.
But behind that perfect facade, the family has their problems. Gina and Anthony fight often, and their marriage is crumbling. Eventually, she meets someone else and files for divorce. She wants both Anthony and her daughters out of her life, so she gives him full custody. But Tiffany liked her father and didn't mind moving in with him.
He was funny, he was smart, he was talented. He was all of those things.
But unbeknownst to Tiffany, something sinister loomed in the neighborhood. In the past few years, 2 young girls had been murdered close to her home.
It may not be as safe as it used to be, so there was some concern among the community about the possible dangers to their children.
Thursday, September 26, 1986, 14-year-old Lori Tremblay, a teenage girl from central Houston, vanishes.
She was just walking to school in 1986, and she ended up missing.
The following day, the police discover her body.
Lori Tremblay was found in the parking lot of a restaurant behind a dumpster and had been strangled to death.
The sole piece of evidence they have is her cause of death. Knuckle joint impressions and ligature marks around her neck suggest she was strangled with a rope or cord. With nothing else to go for, the case quickly goes cold.
The investigation sort of runs its course, and they've chased down pretty much all the leads that they think they have.
Thursday, April 16th, 1992, around 10 a.m., a delivery man pulls into the parking lot of a West Houston Dairy Queen. When he jumps out of his truck, he stumbles upon a dead body by the drive-thru.
Detectives from the Houston Police Department Homicide Division are immediately dispatched to the scene at the Dairy Queen.
The police thoroughly examine the body, revealing visible evidence of sexual assault. Additionally, an object is found embedded into the victim's neck, a makeshift tourniquet.
This wasn't some sort of like impulse grabbing somebody by the throat and strangling them. Somebody put some thought and effort into this.
They spend the remainder of the day investigating the crime scene and gathering DNA samples. Fingernail clippings are taken from Maria's body and stored for later use. While they're at it, an unexpected individual arrives at the location.
Her father actually goes down to the scene where police are still, documenting evidence, and he identifies her.
Maria del Carmen Estrada was a young Hispanic woman who worked as a nanny in and around Spring Branch. After the news reported that the killer used a homemade weapon in the attack, a wave of paranoia hit the neighborhood.
To strangle the victim with a tourniquet allowed him to ensure that she was tortured, to ensure that the death was as slow or as fast as he wanted it to be.
Her death and a surge in overall crime in the area put the community on edge.
We were crime-ridden. There were home invasions. People were getting mugged and robbed. People were afraid to leave their house.
The Shores are no exception to this. However, Anthony, who's now a single father, goes a bit too far in how he tries to protect his daughters.
Was basically just convinced that nothing bad would happen to us if we were locked inside the house. He nailed down the windows in our room and, don't go outside because someone might kidnap you.
As the situation worsens outside the house, so does Anthony's relationship with his daughters. He becomes increasingly controlling and manipulative, obsessing over order and perfection. His daughters begin to fear him, always on edge and never knowing when he will lash out next.
Our hair had to look a particular way, and our appearance had to be spotless and perfect all of the time. We had to talk and act a particular way. Everything was just like a show. But if it doesn't go the way he planned it, then all hell breaks loose. And everybody suffers in the house for it.
A few months after the girls moved in with their father, the neighborhood is, once again, struck by two heavily mediatized crimes.
Well, now we turn to breaking news in North Harris County in connection to a violent home invasion there.
First, a masked man attacked Selma Jenks, a 14-year-old student, after she was dropped off from school.
So she comes home from school and he's inside the house. He's disguised himself. He attacks her. He binds her with duct tape, then rips her while she's screaming and crying.
Selma describes her attacker as a white male with blue eyes, but the police are misled by the fact that she survived the attack.
This was totally and completely off MO. There was no reason for police to connect this incident with any of the other previous homicides.
On Sunday, August 7th, 1994,
I remember watching
a
this in
9-year-old
Cold Case
named
Files.
Diana Riebler goes missing. Her parents sent her to buy sugar at the neighborhood's mom-and-pop grocery store, a few minutes away from their home. 30 minutes later, her worried mother went to look for her.
She was frantic, runs back to the house. She tells her husband, call 911. Diana's gone.
Within hours of her disappearance, the police conduct a neighborhood search and deploy multiple helicopters in and around Houston. As the sun sets, the search for the missing 9-year-old is handed over to the night shift.
We were briefed to be on the lookout for a little girl. A little after midnight, I decided to go check this abandoned warehouse. As I pulled up, I had my spotlight toward the loading docks and some dumpsters from a distance. I see what I think is a small body. Homicide detectives arrive shortly after that, and then they go about inspecting the body.
The forensic unit immediately notices something awry about Diana's body. Another makeshift tourniquet is entangled with her neck. Even if the police try to keep this information to themselves, it isn't long before the news picks up on the story.
Everybody in Houston was aware of what happened to this poor little girl, and everybody was just shocked, stunned, and yeah, they were angry.
At the time, the police are still unaware that all the cases are linked, but they easily piece together that Diana's and Maria's murders have probably been committed by the same individual.
But neither investigation had turned up any evidence that would carry forward in investigating either one of the cases. We worked on them for months and never got the feeling that we were getting anywhere.
As the situation in the neighborhood deteriorates, Anthony's paranoia reaches new extremes. The girls aren't allowed to go out at all anymore. During the week, they're sometimes permitted to go to school, but are mostly locked up in the house. On weekends, they play a game together that they call Pretend Rock Band. Anthony dresses the girls in costumes and encourages them to dance around the house to loud music. At only 10 years old, the girls do not realize that their father has ulterior motives.
He was very involved in our dress-up moments. He liked to put us in outfits that were very suggestive, and my dad definitely was always somewhere watching.
Another one of Anthony's family traditions is the evening hot chocolate. At first, only Amber, the oldest of the two, is allowed to drink it, but eventually, he offers some to Tiffany too.
My sister told us all the time, don't drink the hot chocolate, it tastes funny. And it did taste funny, I remember that, but I just didn't think anything of it. I thought it was some like cheap, nasty off-brand of hot chocolate. The next thing you know, it's morning. We were being drugged.
As the year goes on, Anthony starts giving Tiffany hot chocolate more frequently, often several times a week. As a result, she gradually becomes accustomed to the effects of the drug. The first time she wakes up in the middle of the night, she is horrified by what is happening to her.
I was in and out of consciousness. I remember waking up to that happening, that I was totally naked and that he was doing stuff. And I pretended to be asleep because I was afraid.
Although she and her sister usually share everything and rely on each other, Tiffany is too scared and embarrassed to confide in her about the near daily abuse. In a way, Tiffany believes she is safeguarding Amber by not telling her about it.
I thought that if I took the brunt of it, she would be okay. She was my rock at the time. That's all we had in life. We had each other.
Friday, July 14th, 1995. Barbara Robertson, the editor of a local news station, receives an anonymous call right before noon.
I said, KPRC, how can I help you? His first words were, I have a tip for you. There's a serial killer on the loose.
Unbeknownst to Barbara, a 16-year-old named Dana was declared missing by her parents 9 days prior. The police categorized her as a runaway from the get-go and didn't take her parents' complaint seriously because she wasn't living with them at the time. The caller reveals the location of a dead body. Without knowing whom he's referring to, Barbara keeps asking him questions.
In a 37-minute conversation, the caller goes into complete detail on how the body was laid. I said, "You are the killer," and he hung up.
She immediately calls the North Harris sheriff and drives to the department to provide him with a statement.
I walked him through what was relayed to me in the phone call. I said he was looking for that spotlight. He gave me details that I know excited him to share with me.
The police follow the caller's direction toward a dead-end road past the I-45 north of Houston. There, they immediately locate the emplacement he described to Barbara, but after 10 days outside, the body is completely unrecognizable. 2 pieces of evidence are discovered by the forensics team. The first item found is a homemade tourniquet embedded in the victim's neck. The second piece of evidence is a set of rings found on the victim's finger. Based on the autopsy report, it is determined that the body had been dumped over a week ago, and the victim is estimated to be around 16 years old. After cross-referencing the timeline and age with missing person reports, the only individual who matches both criteria is Dana Sanchez. With this case added to the pile, the MO of the killer finally becomes clear to the detectives. As a last resort, they assemble a task force combining the Houston Police Department and the Harris County Sheriff's Department to reopen all of the cases.
In the case of Maria de Estrada, she was strangled to death with a tourniquet. Diana Rebellar's case, you had a tourniquet. Dana Sanchez was also strangled.
They get everybody on board to try and figure out what's going on because they realize they probably got a serial killer on the loose.
2 years after the last victim was found, the situation changes dramatically in the Shores house. Anthony's girlfriend moves in, and he wants the girls out of the house for the summer, so he asks his sister, Gina Shore, to take them to their mother's place in California. Gina seizes the opportunity because she knows something is wrong within their household.
He was a bit more touchy-feely with his girls than what I thought he should be doing.
Twice already, she has reported him to CPS. First in 1993, when she visited his new home for the first time.
Child Protective Services was just very quick to dismiss it. They made me feel as if I was overreacting.
2 years later, in 1995, she came over for Christmas. When she arrived, she was distressed to see that the situation somehow worsened since her last visit.
My brother left his girls at home, locked in the house. All the windows were nailed shut, no babysitter. They had no power, no running water.
On top of Gina's second complaint, the CPS already had been contacted by Tiffany's teachers the year prior. And then again, Anthony fooled them, like he seemed to be fooling everybody.
He's very charismatic, he was very charming, and very persuasive. And CPS turning a blind eye.
Back in California, Gina tries to encourage them to open up about Anthony and their situation in Houston, but they remain evasive and guarded. One day, towards the end of the summer, she casually asks Tiffany a question that shakes her to her core.
I'd had a really crappy day at work. I said, yeah, haven't you ever had something happen you just felt was unjustified, where it just made you just want to punch somebody in the throat? Tiffany turned sheet white, started bawling her eyes out, and started telling me all the things that my brother had been doing to her. He had been molesting her.
Gina gathers Tiffany, her sister Amber, and their grandmother Deanna to brief them on the situation. This is when Amber finally reveals her side of the story.
Amber went ballistic. He promised he would never do that as long as she was compliant and let him do whatever he wanted to her. How dare him ever touch her baby sister?
Gina and Deanna then proceed to contact the authorities and press charges against Anthony. But once again, the system fails them.
He lived across the street from an elementary school. Sex offenders aren't supposed to be able to do that. All he had to do was just register that he had molested his daughters.
Now on the sex offender list, Anthony gets away without any jail time. All he needs to do is provide the state with a sample of his DNA.
So when my sister, my grandmother, and I found out that he was let back out, we felt like there was no sense of justice in the system. We were all really angry and also concerned, again, that he was going to come out and retaliate.
5 years later, a new cutting-edge DNA lab opens in Dallas, and the Harris Sheriff's Department decides to reopen the tourniquet killer cases once again, with a focus on Maria del Carmen Estrada, the only victim who was found with unknown DNA on her nails.
During an assault, especially with a female, it's common to struggle and scratch, resulting in skin or blood being underneath the fingernails.
But after reopening her case twice already, they are running low on samples. This may very well be their last chance.
They had DNA, but you use it up each time you test it. Do we want to use, the rest of our finite sample on sending it to Dallas?
It was decided that the fingernail samples would be submitted to see if there was DNA enough to match a suspect.
Thursday, October 16, 2003, a breakthrough, 11 years in the making, finally comes through.
Amazingly, there's a match, and it's a man in Houston.
They had a perfect DNA profile from her fingernails, which matches the DNA profile from the swabs of Anthony Shore.
Anthony is immediately arrested and questioned by investigators. He confesses to everything.
Dana Sanchez. Diana Revelar case. Revelar, however you say it. Revelar? Revelar. She told me her name was Carmen. Talk about another case that y'all don't know about. Lori Ann Tremblay.
He even fills the gap concerning Lori Tremblay, his first victim, whom the police never associated with the tourniquet killer because of its divergence from his usual MO.
He calmly confessed to the killings of Maria, Lori, Dana, and Diana, and he also confessed to the of the 14-year-old.
As this is happening, the Texas news circuit is covering the arrest. This is when Tiffany, now 18 years old, receives a phone call from Amber, who had recently moved back to Houston.
I answered the phone and I was like, hey, and she was like, hey, Dad's a serial killer. Like, I don't even think she sugarcoated it in any way, shape, or form.
With the trial on its way, Tiffany flies back to Houston to testify against her father. The policemen are astounded to finally meet the girl who was instrumental in solving the case.
Tiffany broke this entire case wide open because she had the courage to stand up and tell law enforcement.
The prosecution aims for the death penalty, so they gather the only survivors they have: Tiffany, Amber, and Selma.
Anthony Allen Shore, for the first time, walked into the courtroom that's likely to be the scene of his capital murder trial.
I think that they were bringing us in so that they could witness that he had a history of other types of violent crime and no remorse for those crimes, that he wasn't going to get any better, and that the best solution was the death penalty.
On January 18, 2018, Anthony Shore is executed by lethal injection.
I was just relieved and kind of surprised that it was finally over with. I think it was 13 years from the time he received the death penalty to he was finally executed. So I was glad that it was finally over.
What Tiffany had to go through didn't suddenly dissipate after the execution. On the contrary, it was just another step on her continuous journey to recovery. But through therapy and support from her family, she's proud to finally be able to not see herself as a victim, but more so as a survivor.
I do feel a lot more confident about my life and about myself as an individual. It's a daily work in progress.
After the ordeal, Tiffany moves to Arizona to raise her own daughter as a single mother and provides her with all the love and support she needs to thrive and succeed.
I want to lead by example for my daughter. I want her to emulate the right things from me.
Tiffany has worked as a sheriff's deputy and later joined the Air National Guard. On top of also studying forensic science, she wants to make a difference and hopes to fix the system from the inside.
Yeah, good luck.
I know that one person can't change the world.
Yours reign of terror. Sheriff Barber's office.
Yes, this is Valerie Haythorne. One of my employees did not show up for work this afternoon, which is totally uncharacteristic of her.
What am I watching?
This might sound like a perfectly normal song.
That's
but
Charles
don't be
Manson.
fooled, because the person singing is a convicted serial killer with a dark past. Police actually found this recording at his abandoned campsite, where he would lay in wait while searching for his next victim. It was the start of a brand new academic year at the University of Florida in Gainesville, and the once sleepy college town was suddenly buzzing with excitement. But as thousands of students flocked to the campus, They were completely unaware that the devil was watching their every move. In less than a week, 5 innocent students were savagely murdered and mutilated at the hands of a deranged lunatic, and the entire nation watched in terror.
I've actually watched this video before. I remember watching it on stream really late at night one time doing KBD.
You know, I'm so glad you're checking out EQ Bank. Free withdrawals at any ATM in Canada. Just think of all the money you're paying on ATM fees.
You get a bonus for referring a friend, don't you?
Maybe. Do you have my email?
I'll put the email in.
Put it in.
Ever wanted to earn income just by relaxing at home, spending time with your family, or watching TV? Today, it's not just...
Jaden Parkinson came from a broken home, but all things considered, she was relatively happy and well-adjusted. However, that changed when she was 15 and fell in love with a man 5 years older than she was. Sadly, he began manipulating, isolating, and abusing her almost immediately. Jaden's friends and family members knew things weren't going well and that she was making bad choices, but no one could have guessed just how suddenly and tragically it would all end. Before we begin, we would like to express our sincere condolences to Jaden's family and friends who are still coming to grips with her loss more than a decade later. Jaden was born in Folkestone, Kent, in the United Kingdom on September 26, 1996. As the youngest of 3 children, she was cute, feisty, and outgoing. She would also be outspoken and sometimes downright ornery, but nearly everyone was drawn to her warm and bubbly personality. Jaden's parents split up when she was just 7 years old. She lived with her father after the separation, and he let her do pretty much anything she wanted. But Jaden always missed her mother, Sam, and she did eventually move in with her in Didcot in Oxfordshire, about 60 miles or 96 kilometers west of London. Living together was not easy for Jaden or her mother because of their strong personalities, leading to a number of epic clashes. However, they always shared a strong bond, but it would be put to the test like never before when Jaden began dating Ben Blakely. At the time, Jaden was 15, Ben was 20. Sam wasn't crazy about the age difference, but Ben was courteous and polite when Jaden brought him home for the first time. That being said, Sam realized early on that her daughter's new boyfriend wasn't what he initially appeared to be. She found out that Ben was a notorious bad boy who drank and used drugs. One night after they had been dating for a few months, Jaden's mother notices a suspicious scratch under her eye. Jaden claimed that the family cat did it, but Sam didn't believe her. On another occasion, Jaden changed clothes in front of another girl her age while she and her mother were visiting friends. The girl noticed a number of burns and bruises on Jaden's breasts. Jaden eventually told her that Ben was responsible for the injuries, and when her mother found out, she was told to stop seeing and communicating with him immediately. But by then, Jaden was having a hard time living under her mother's roof and abiding by her rules. Additionally, Ben was systematically isolating her from the very friends and family members who loved her and who had her best interests at heart. Nonetheless, Jaden stayed with her mother because she and Ben broke up temporarily and she had nowhere else to go.
Distancing them from any sort of support system that they may have, whether this is family or friends, distancing them from any sense of their own kind of identity. So who you are is nothing without me.
Sadly, the situation continued to worsen. She had begun stealing things from her mother's home, pawning them, and then giving the money to Ben so he could buy drugs. Sam confronted Jaden when she found out what was going on, and things got so unbearable that she moved out in late November 2013 when she was just 17 years old. Jaden lived on the streets and with friends for a few weeks, but she ultimately moved into the 1 Foot Forward hostel in Oxford, about 12 miles or 19 kilometers away from her mother's home in Didcot. 1 Foot Forward provided accommodation and various support services for teenagers like Jaden, who were homeless and dealing with dependency and domestic abuse issues. Jaden and Ben got back together shortly thereafter, but he was prohibited from visiting her at the hostel. She could see him outside whenever she wanted to, but when she was there, she usually stayed in her room alone. When one concerned staff member asked her why, she said that her boyfriend forbade her from coming out for meals, showers, and even to use the bathroom unless it was an emergency. By then, Ben's control was so complete that Jaden barely bathed, survived on little more than cookies, chips, and sodas, and urinated in empty water bottles instead of using the bathroom just down the hall.
It's clear that she's under his control to such a point that she's fearful of literally living her life.
To make sure that none of his rules got broken, Ben told Jaden that he had spies at the hostel who were watching her. He even told her about an ex-girlfriend he'd assaulted for breaking similar rules. And Ben wasn't just blowing hot air or making idle threats. He had actually abused a number of girls over the years. One of his first was 16-year-old Kirsty Penford. In the spring of 2007, when she was nearly 8 months pregnant with his child, Ben squeezed her throat, threatened to stab her in the stomach to kill the baby, and then pushed her down a flight of stairs in the apartment. Thankfully, Kirsty survived and gave birth in 2008, but the police were called to the hospital to intervene when Ben waltzed into the nursery and threatened to take the baby. Later, Ben would have similar violent and dysfunctional relationships, and each time he targeted young women with low self-esteem who grew up in unstable homes. Like many abusers, Ben blamed his victims for the violence he committed against them. Then, in 2013, when it seemed like things couldn't possibly get worse, Jaden found out she was pregnant. After the initial shock wore off, she decided that the baby was just what she and Ben needed to make a fresh start. She foolishly hoped that fatherhood would motivate Ben to change his ways, but when she told him, he called her a whore and said the baby wasn't his. This didn't surprise Jaden because she had told him that she'd slept with someone else during one of their previous splits. Jaden was sure that Ben was the father, but he didn't want anything to do with the baby, and she broke up with him on or about the 24th of November 2013. Afterward, one staff member at 1 Foot Forward said that she seemed happier than she'd been in ages. But Ben was so outraged that Jaden had allegedly slept with someone else and dumped him that he told her he was going to post dozens of naked pictures and videos of her all over social media. She was terrified that he would actually do it and that would ruin her life. She begged him to reconsider, but he would not relent. He even said that he hoped she'd kill herself, and Jaden called the police on November the 27th and told them what Ben was planning to do.
That he had threatened to put on social media, and that really, really distressed Jaden. And she was really worried about that and really didn't want that to happen. She reported that around the end of November.
Jaden was in and out of the hostel over the next few days, but she was anxious and stressed out because she knew the images and videos could be posted at any moment. Nonetheless, Jaden seemed happy and optimistic by December the 4th when she met her mother at a local pub to tell her she was pregnant. At first, Sam was distraught. She knew Ben would continue to abuse Jaden and that he might even abuse the child.
She was blossoming, she was blooming. Do you know what I mean? She didn't want to not have that baby. I've got pictures of me and her hugging that day in the pub, and you can see the absolute pleasure on her face, but you can see the absolute horror in mine.
The way she saw it, Jaden had 3 options. She could keep the baby and raise it on her own, put it up for adoption, or terminate the pregnancy. Jaden said that she wanted to keep the baby, and Sam knew that she wouldn't change her mind. She eventually asked Jaden to move back in with her so they could raise the baby together and give it a relatively stable home. Jaden considered the offer, but ultimately declined on the grounds that she didn't want to bring any more trouble into her mother's home. This seemed to indicate that she had some inklings that things were about to go from bad to worse. Later, Jaden and her mother hugged outside of the pub and made plans to meet the following Friday to buy maternity clothes. Later that afternoon at 3:31 p.m., Jaden told a staff member at the hostel that she was meeting her ex-boyfriend to make amends and to convince him that he was the father of her unborn child. The staff member urged her not to go because she knew how dangerous and unpredictable Ben was. Sadly, Jaden didn't take that advice. Staff members at the hostel got worried and called Jaden's mother when she hadn't returned by the following morning. But when Sam said she had no idea where she was, they called the Thames Valley Police and reported her missing.
Jaden was reported missing just after midnight on the 4th of December, and she was reported missing by staff at the hostel that she was living at in Oxford.
Later that same day, Ben was arrested, but ironically, it didn't have anything to do with Jaden's disappearance. Instead, he was charged with possessing indecent images and videos of Jaden and threatened to post them against her will about a week before in late November. Ben was released later that day, but at that point, the Thames Valley Police thought Jaden may have disappeared voluntarily. The fact that she had gone missing before and each time showed up eventually no worse for wear.
Jaden had a difficult upbringing, and she had a lot of arguments with her family. And there was a number of times when Jaden had gone missing, but she'd always returned very shortly after going missing, or she'd always made contact with her family. So it wasn't unusual in those early hours of that investigation. Officers wouldn't have been that surprised that she'd gone missing.
However, that did not mean the authorities weren't actively working on tracking her down. In fact, the head of the Major Crimes Unit for the Thames Valley Police, Chris Ward, assigned a family liaison to look into the matter. They began interviewing Jaden's friends and family members, as well as residents and staff at the hostel. Unsurprisingly, Ben Blakely's name just popped up over and over. Investigators learned that he had manipulated, controlled, and physically abused Jaden during their 9-month relationship. To a person, everyone said that if anything happened to Jaden, Ben definitely had something to do with it. Ben immediately became the main suspect, but in hindsight, investigators may have missed a golden opportunity to connect the dots and catch a killer. However, they knew from past experience that Jaden might already be deceased. Then again, if she was alive and being held somewhere against her will, time was of the essence. Eventually, dozens of investigators worked the case from every conceivable angle. They found it troubling that Jaden hadn't withdrawn any money, used her phone, or accessed the internet since she went missing. Next, they combed through untold hours of CCTV camera footage to see if Jaden turned up. And to their amazement, they found footage of her and Ben at an Oxford train station at 4:06 p.m. on December the 3rd. Shortly thereafter, they could be seen at the train station in Didcot, too. At approximately 10 p.m., Ben was seen at the Didcot train station once again, but this time he was alone and walking far more quickly than he had been earlier. He was also wearing a hoodie, looking down at the ground like he didn't want his face to be seen by the security cameras. And this wasn't just coincidental, because the citizens of the UK know they're almost always being filmed by CCTV footage, as there are approximately 5 million CCTV cameras placed in public areas around the country. The footage established that Ben and Jaden had been together shortly before she was reported missing. Next, investigators found suspicious footage of a young man struggling with what appeared to be an inordinately heavy suitcase at approximately 2 a.m. on December the 4th in a field in Upton, about 2 miles from the Didcot train station. The pale blue suitcase was approximately 3 feet long and 2 feet wide, and it had distinct wheels and a retractable handle. The man's face wasn't visible, but he had a slim build and looked to be in his early 20s, just like Ben. Both the man and the suitcase were seen in Didcot about 30 minutes later. Investigators knew they were onto something, but they still had tons of work to do to connect the dots. Luckily, they got another big break when a taxi driver came forward with a remarkable story. He said he was in Didcot that night and that he gave the young man a ride and helped him get his suspiciously heavy suitcase into the cab. The driver found this odd and a bit alarming because it was so late and the young man seemed very nervous.
Breakthrough, and that was because a taxi driver came forward and said that he had picked up a man in a remote part of Didcot in the early hours of the morning. This man had a suitcase, a large blue suitcase, and the taxi driver felt that that suitcase was very heavy. He had to help the man into the car with it, and because of the time of day, and because he now knew somebody was missing, he was very worried that something suspicious was in the suitcase.
The taxi company later confirmed that the initial call for service came from Ben's cell phone. When investigators interviewed Ben's grandmother, she said that he had showed up at her home in Didcot a few days before Jayden went missing and borrowed her blue suitcase. She also noticed that there were 2 shovels missing, but they and the suitcase miraculously reappeared just a few days later. Now, with a slew of compelling evidence against Ben, officers from the Thames Police Force arrested him on December the 10th, 7 days after Jayden went missing. During the interview, Ben was uncaring, uncooperative, and downright rude. He said that Jayden had a new boyfriend, that investigators should be talking to him, and that he didn't know where she was or cared what happened to her.
To
my ex-girlfriend.
Okay, what's her name?
You tell me you're the one with
I've got the paperwork. I've got a lot of paperwork. So it's to do with Jayden Parkinson? Is that your ex-girlfriend?
It is. Listen, I'll be honest with you, yeah? I don't care where she is. I don't care where she is. She's got a new boyfriend. He can deal with her. She's nothing to do with me now. I'll think where she is. I'll be honest. I know it sounds nasty. I don't want to be nasty, but that's how it is, and that's the truth. I don't care. All right, so go speak to someone else. Your CID thing. Hack into her Facebook. You gotta find her now. Say, who nicking me for kidnap? And then you could just hack her internet and find her like that.
In the end, officers had to release him because they still didn't have proof that he had done anything wrong. But by then, they suspected that Jayden was already dead and that her body had been in that suitcase with Ben on that fateful night. Then, 12 days after she disappeared, on December the 15th, Detective Chief Superintendent Andy Murray revealed that the investigation had officially been upgraded to murder. Next, he sent officers and a cadaver dog to search the abandoned barn near Ben's grandparents' home. This was a promising lead because mobile records showed that Ben's phone and probably Ben himself had been there for an extended period of time on December the 3rd. With a missing girlfriend, a heavy suitcase, and 2 shovels, they had a good idea of what he had been up to. The dog detected the scent of human remains, but the body wasn't there. However, they found a bracelet just like Jayden had, hanging from a limb of a bush just outside the barn. They knew Jayden's body probably wasn't very far away, but locating it in rural Didcot would not be easy. To cover as much ground as possible, they employed aircraft with electronic equipment capable of detecting areas where ground had recently been disturbed. 10 possible burial sites were identified, but the ones they checked early went to dead ends. Then they got another break when they interviewed Ben's younger brother, Jake. Investigators immediately knew he was hiding something, and eventually he revealed that he had helped Ben get rid of Jayden's body. He said they buried her at the All Saints Cemetery in Didcot, and more surprisingly, they had put her body inside the grave of their uncle, who had died in 2006. Ironically, his grave was one of the places identified by the search aircraft, but it hadn't been investigated earlier because the ground was regularly disturbed in cemeteries for obvious reasons. Now, with the investigation at a critical juncture, officers, investigators, and forensic experts erected a privacy tent around the grave and got down to the grisly task at hand. On December the 18th, 2013, a young woman's naked, battered, and partially decomposed body was found in the grave just where Jake Parkinson had said it would be. Investigators knew it was Jayden, but her body was in such bad shape that the grisly and heartbreaking task of positively identifying her fell to her already distraught mother, Sam. And even then, she had to rely on a tattoo on Jayden's forearm that was identical to one on her forearm. When Ben was arrested at his home at approximately 10 p.m. on Thursday, December the 12th, he allegedly told officers that he was evil. The medical examiner determined that Jayden had been beaten and that she ultimately died from asphyxiation caused by strangulation. Since bail was denied, Ben remained in custody while both sides prepared for the upcoming trial. Shortly before it began, he and his attorney crafted a letter in which Ben denied murdering Jayden, but admitted to killing her and disposing of her body. Prosecutor Richard Latham discounted Ben's story and refused to accept his plea. The trial finally got underway at the Oxford Crown Court on June 23, 2014. Those in attendance included Jayden's mother, friends, and family members, as well as journalists, attorneys for the prosecution and defense, and the 5-man and 7 women of the jury. 1 Foot Forward staffer Hannah Ryan testified first. In front of the hushed courtroom, she recounted how meek and afraid Jayden had become under Ben's constant pressure and abuse. Later, 3 of Ben's former girlfriends took the stand and told of the horrible abuses they had suffered at his hands over the years. Kirsty Penford said she and Ben had only been dating a few months when she found out that she was pregnant. When prosecutor Latham asked how Ben responded to the news, she said that he accused her of cheating and claimed the baby wasn't his. Later, she added that she was not only hurt by his reaction, but scared for her safety as well. Ben erupted into expletive-filled tirades on multiple occasions during the damning testimony.
Boss?
The judge warned him about his behavior more than once, and at one point he was removed from the courtroom while the trial continued without him. Then, when it seemed like the heartbreaking trial would never end, Ben took the stand to tell his side of the story. According to him, he and Jayden had a heated argument on a railway bridge just outside of Didcot. He admitted to pushing her and squeezing her throat with both hands. He even had the gall to say that he had strangled her just like that countless times before, which is why he thought she was pretending to be hurt when she collapsed onto the ground that night. Ben claimed that he tried to revive her multiple times, but that there was nothing he could do because she was already dead. Next, he buried her body at the barn near his grandparents' home, and later Jake moved it to the All Saints Cemetery.
Homie says I look 18.
As he put it,
what the fuck? That's a first.
Give her as proper a burial as possible. When the
that's a
month-long
first.
trial was finally over, the jury left the courtroom and deliberated for just 20 hours before returning with an 11-1 majority vote. In the end, neither they, the judge, nor Jayden's friends and family members bought Ben's story. In fact, the jury believed that he intended to kill her and that he did it with malice and then moved her body to the All Saints Cemetery because he didn't think her body would ever be discovered in her uncle's grave. Ben Blakely was convicted of murder and sentenced to life in prison with a minimum of 20 years. He was also given 8 years to be served concurrently for perverting the course of justice. This charge stemmed from his attempt to prevent justice from being served by lying to investigators.
Those patches for those
But
weeds,
true to form, Ben remained stoic and defiant as Judge Patrick Eccles read the sentence aloud in the Oxford Crown Court. Moments later, one unidentified person from the public seating area yelled that they'd see Ben in hell. Afterward, Jayden's family released a pre-prepared statement. It said that the conviction was not the end to their family tragedy, and that none of them would ever have an iota of forgiveness for the evil young man who murdered Jayden in cold blood. Ben's conviction was the last episode in a long series of events that began almost immediately after he and Jayden met. And despite all of the early warning signs, it went unchecked and continued to escalate until the brutal murder of Jayden and the attempt to hide her body. Jake Blakely admitted to lying to police, but he was acquitted of charges related to helping dispose of her body because he thought they were burying guns or dead animals.
Wow.
If you found this case compelling, don't forget to like the video, comment down below your take on it, and please subscribe to the channel. Also, hit the notification bell to stay up to date each time we reveal a new shocking case. Until next time, stay safe and
these two
keep your
goats
eyes
added.
peeled.
What world am I on
You
anyway?
never know
330? Oh,
what's
330 is just a world
lurking
for RuneScape,
in
bro.
the
Either 330 or
shadows.
420, I swear.
Between 1979 and 1981, a serial murderer stalked the remote forests of Mount Tamalpais.
Alright. Enough of that. Oh, okay. Cool. Nothing wrong with that. You're a good friend. Sheesh. What the? Good boys. This code's cool. Damn. I don't even know why I brought so many prayer pots. I wasn't even paying attention to the task I was doing. Rip. We should almost get the nature is. Doing wave based gaming and trying to make it next 2 weeks. Damn, son. Got that? I believe. Hey. What are you doing over there, dude? Relax. I wonder none of the girls like you, homie. You're fucking just attacking them all the time. You're like these weirdos we see in these true crime documentaries, Rocky. Just fucking attacking Sativa. My god. Chill, dude.
It's summer 24/7 at walmart.ca.
Get thousands of rollbacks in-store and online.
25 years of innovating has led to today. Today you drive an SUV that helps you save on fuel costs. The Kia Sportage. Get great lease and finance offers today.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
Here we go. Swing comes out. Nice. Good knock. I called the on cash. That is not really how I expected EMEA to go at all today. Like, not one bit. Let's lock it in, bro. We got ALGS Day 2 for EMEA Groups A versus C. We're going to be watching that now for the first day, and then for the first half of the day. And the second half of the day is going to be Groups A versus C for, for North America. Now, when it comes to the POI draft, flashbang out, you little love you. 07 by far best draft in the best POIs in the draft. Wasn't even close. 2 POIs they're extremely comfortable playing from. 2 really broken POIs as well. 2 of the best in the game. So I think 07 today is going to be my first place squad. And I'm not really sure if it's going to be close. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Lock me the f*** in, dude. Game 1 on the way. Again, bro, I have no idea how many restarts are going on. What does Noski listen to? Prepare your ears. Is Alliance playing Alter on World's Edge? They are. They're running this comp on World's Edge.
Let's go. We have
Holy. I thought this was a Storm Point exclusive. Holy shit, man. That is crazy.
He's running. That's one of them. Bro.
Damn, Snag got 2 stuff, bro. Gold helm, purple mag, car, purple mag, 2 to 4 repeater. Like, what the f is going on?
On the fence. On the fence.
Nice, great knock.
I'm pushing him.
And this is to me a huge sleeper team, by the way. I have really, really high hopes for this squad. I think they genuinely could be one of the biggest factors in the EMEA that no one's really expecting too hard. I really like this team a lot. A ton.
Yeah, knock.
Yeah, wait a little bit. I'm wrapping outside. One guy roof. They're gonna rest now. They're resting right now.
Yeah, I'm going. Go, unlucky, go.
40 blood.
I'm one. The rest. I'm healing. Hold you unlucky.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, gold knock.
Unlucky goes down, bro. Gold knockdown, shield res comes out.
I'm dead.
Damn, and Alliance is most likely to go out
Y'all
early,
good,
bro.
though, Zeno. Y'all good.
And Alliance is eliminated, man.
Gold knock, man.
The gold knock comes out, bro. The res immediately sticks. And that puts Alliance in a weird spot. He's saying the right thing here, though, bro. Cinetic is noticing there's a team from Landslide. They cannot go down here, bro. If they're taking this fight, they got to do it now. They're dead as You know 07's third-partying this shit all day, every day, bro.
About to get 85 grand.
Nice. There's a knock. They got to get a full heal here, bro, before 07 comes on in. So far, a really good fight from next up. These guys are disgusting, bro.
Rocky.
Heal. Play right side. No, we're getting angles.
Stop trying to show off for your girl, dude. Sometimes less is more, okay?
Nice, good knock. Cinetic does get inside now, too. And next up does make it in, bro. Regardless, well fucking played right now from next up. I am impressed. Nosuke and 07 now with a 3-man swing.
Don't let them cross back.
Oh, man.
On my ping. Behind the bin.
07 did not nearly do as much as I thought they were going to do.
15, crack, 17.
Nice to get a knock into a Bangalore there, bro. That's the third-party team dying here, man. 07. Graceful's going to be the solo here. Nosuke now fighting again.
The range, XP.
Kneecap eliminated. Nice. And there it is. Graceful, the solo, goes down to Nosuke.
I need a heal here.
07 now looking for the full heal.
Myself back. We need to look south. Don't let team south. Get good angles. Careful the team bridge.
I'm beating that.
Do you have bang ult for it? Bang ulted.
They're getting shot in the back here too, man. There's going to be a team coming from the grandma's house side too.
Really good back. They're getting held out, by the way.
I'm gonna wall here. Let's fight this. Fight this. On me. I died from monument.
That's a really tough fight. Next up is going to be eliminated, though, so next up does go down.
Careful, the wall is fading.
Nosuke is going to be knocked here.
Go back. Sticking.
Armor top.
Tornading.
Nessie's up.
No, I died.
No, man.
Without damage.
Half a second, man.
I'm dead, I'm stunned.
Just keep running back to the spot.
I couldn't, bro. I was just double stunned.
Zane now going to go down, bro. 07's going to be the boy. Just amp you alive. K-Swinny and EXO, by the way. 2v3. Cinetic, man. So next up, get 2v3 by Brandon Slayers. Insane. 07 eliminated. Cash Money now swinging. 07 gone. Cash the boys. Wipe 07 on the other side.
On the keyboard,
Aurora's still live, bro. Double
That's
red.
my girl. That's my girl.
He said, fuck, I'm stupid. I mean, it's honestly not a bad game, though, for EXO regardless. Slayers is fucking snapping. 6 KP total, 1,200 damage. Like, that boy's shitting and farting, man. He's doing great.
Watch out! No. Both one. He's sitting on membrane.
Bryn needs to do something, brother. Nice, they died. Oh my god, the fucking sprays from Slayer. Hello? Sign on 6 months. Stay healthy, eliminated.
You can go deep left.
Holy shit, Slayer, man. The whole squad goes down due to Slayer's damage. You might not got every single KP, but at least they get 2 out of that. Or 1, whatever it may be. He's dead now, too.
It's fine. Good job.
I mean, what a fucking game for EXO, bro. 5th place, 7 kills. As a duo, that's phenomenal gameplay. Cash Money's still alive now, too, for Go Next. They got to move in here just a little bit. They're barely in on this ridge. Hardeki and Aurora are triple red now on his left side. And they do have a cleaver on the Impulse, so Hardeki and Aurora will have majority of the control here for the circle. They're going to have a ton of fucking impact on this endgame. Rolling teams eliminated. There we go. The solo dead. It's now a 3v3v3 for the endgame. It's going to be Cash's squad. They got to watch out, man. Aurora is about that action.
Just keep trapping. They're gonna get shot on the back. They're getting shot on the back.
They are dying. They are dying. Cash got to play slow. They're dying.
No, pick.
Good fucking shots.
Huge.
The lifeline's dead here too. Aurora is eliminated. Here we go. 3v3 for Cash.
We need to go take space. I have 10.
No, we're fine.
Come on, baby. Okay, Go Next. Start the day off with a W. What a great peek there from Cash. This might be DMS still alive. I want to point out, bro.
I'm gonna smoke the guys on the back. We can push this Watson or get space on the Watson.
Sure.
Okay.
Let me put
Okay.
They're gonna get their ulti back on the slab here too, man. Let's see what they do.
I'm gonna have molt.
Okay.
Oh, DMS is dead already? I didn't see their name.
Left side is fully safe.
I can't molt as well.
Here we go. Swing comes out.
Get low, Kai.
Nice. Good knock.
Place low, Cash.
No, I'm picking.
I called the fuck out, Cash. Let's fucking go, Cash. Come on, man.
Skip this up, boys. 5 more games.
Come on, baby. 7 kills, first place, bro. A 19-point game for Go Next. Well played. Really, really well played. Good peek onto Aurora behind the blue bin. Finalizing those
Has
kills.
a well-spread kills for the
either.
lobby.
He's
Like,
huge there as well on that swing.
Again.
Great job of the end game, waiting for Slab to get his fucking ulti for the scans. Overall, just really, really well played. ANCI play with a 2-7. Aurora with a 3-4. Rolling teams with a 4-2.
You guys hear my dogs
5-7.
playing?
Stay Healthy with a 6-2. 9 Lives with a 7-7. Navi with an 8-3. Cybercatch with a 9-0. And we have Apex Warlords with a 10-0. Nosuke's team does die in 12th, but they still get 3 kills regardless. All right. Let's go, baby. Game 2 on the way. Don't forget, man. Go Next. The boss is in the building. Kashera, the big dog himself, in first place with 19 points. And Seattle Play is going to be in second with 16. Aurora is going to be in third with 11. EXO in fourth with 11. And 9 Lives in fifth with 10. GG's. I like carrot cake. Listen, bro, I like shit with cream cheese as long as it doesn't taste like cream cheese. Like a buff chick dip, I fuck with that. Like I fuck with the chick dip, man. But I'm not fucking eating that shit if I can taste the cream cheese in the buffalo chicken dip. And fuck these zones. Dude. Oh, it's going overlook, guys. No, the fuck it's not. It's not going over. Look, it's going to go right over here to the fucking mountainside. As always, this is all bait. This is not real. It's going over here. It's just going to pull over here every damn time.
They're just seeing what we are doing.
Nice Swing likes buff chicks confirmed.
Let's check out that area.
I don't get it.
Caught.
Yeah.
You got me. Okay, Swinny now moving in here too.
You good? Yeah, hit up. Hit up. No? I'm resing. Okay, you're gonna die. I'm body blocking.
Holy fuck, what a stick on that res. Case when he drops that ass down in front of the bullets, bro, and saves their life. That man actually just twerked to save.
Discount 2.
Pop it.
They might swing. They're walking up.
I'm birthday.
Hey, you fucked it. Close here.
30.
Bang tag. Bang it.
I'm playing up a
61.
No more blood ult.
Yeah, wait here.
Nading close corner. Keep peek. Peek him in it.
Yeah.
Get the shoulder back a little bit.
But I have no idea if it's like a joke between
To me.
Okay.
I need help. I need it.
Here we go, Alter not peeking through.
Okay, I'm coming.
Nah, that is fucking crazy, bro. Through the icicle is nuts, man.
Yeah, so I'm stabilizing. Phoenix in here.
Yeah. I'm watching
I get shot. I get fucked.
Watch out, this is not good here.
I'm finishing.
Holy shit, brother.
Walk up here, okay?
Yeah. Hold the spot.
Dude, I love that, bro. I love that so much, man.
Play so. Don't play top kind, they're gonna get sniped.
That motherfucker's in chat named Papa Smurf, bro. Tell him to be on salt.
I named Papa Smurf. That's funny.
After this fire, I'm looking. Behind.
Oh, Navi's dead as fuck here, bro. GG's. That's a tough fucking fight for Navi, man. That needs to be way faster. Like, way quicker.
Maybe. Come on. I'm gonna smoke on me and Phoenix. Do I slide down or no? You guys can. Can we go down? I'm getting out. I'm dead again. Ah! I don't know. Get on the mark, bro. Happy.
And now a team from Bonnie Epi. Oh, man. I mean, that's fucking raps, bro.
Defend me. I'll get tested and grab me. Then you can slide down to Klima and grab Tyler, okay? Let's go. I think the Klima team will leave at this point.
That is so fucking tough,
what is
brother.
the slide down?
I gotta be honest, that's gotta be it. Does he have a battery? He needs to pop that bat, bro.
Let my boy just start sliding like that.
Should be able to get this res off, I think. I don't think this team has the time or space to actually look. Oh my god. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck was that?
Come to us, Shim. Come to us. Yeah. Can you?
That is a crazy fucking drop down.
9 seconds. I need a bat and I'm gonna smoke. I get it. 2 up top, okay? We're good. No one above us. We got fuse ulting. Battle. Oh, I'm good. Yeah. Let's climb out. Climb. Yeah, wait. Here he comes. Okay, coming. Above you. Dead above her. Smoke in 90 seconds. Good wall. Dropping down. 80, crack, bang. Bang low. Dead.
No, that was so winnable, bro. Apex Warlords go down. It's Case Swinny and Exo that send it down below.
Stop ignoring. I honestly didn't even see it.
The third party, they are. The third party now for the duo of Matafa and Navi. This is a great play.
I guess I'll do it.
I'm with you. Nice.
Great knock.
Time to testing.
One more go down on Exo. Swinny's gonna be by himself. He does have the banner of Britain. If he plays this slow, maybe he can get the banner of Slay. Never mind. That's so tough. I think he's just dead here, bro.
Oh Lord, for only you know the way. No, it doesn't apply to this god. We revere and honor your holy name. Oh.
Anime. That looked actually pretty cool.
He has no evac to get back up either. I don't think he can get this banner, bro. So Exo is probably going to go down
hey,
here.
YouTube, if you're listening to anything, show me that ad again,
They're only a duo
please.
now for the rest of the game. Nessie is
YouTube,
going to be
show
able to
me
make your
that
most
ad
likely as
again.
well.
I know you're
GG's
listening to me.
Nessie.
I want to know what that was called.
I don't really know if Alter's really going to help here at all. That fucking ulti's fine, I guess, but it's nothing too crazy. Let's see.
I need to bat.
I need to bat.
Bad, don't take that.
Bro, I love people from Europe.
We have to push this.
They have to fight this, bro. Just send this shit like we're silly. Come on now.
I'm in. So much damage, crack two.
Yep. That one.
Nice, good knock.
Last one.
Oh my god, and Atlas gets packed up. Another team comes through. It's all good though, bro. They get the KP. Is what it is, man.
Can't hear. Doesn't he not have an ult? He doesn't have an ult, bro.
That's crazy. The looting through the fucking wall is so nuts, bro. Holy shit.
You good. Run this way. Yeah.
There's another guy. No fucking one.
No! Such a great fucking try. And Alliance gonna go down. 6 kills, 14th place for the boys. It's Synetic. And next up, bro, that come in for the third party. It's a really good play. Honestly, Alliance should have fought that, I think, a little bit earlier. They were a little bit scattered when they pushed on in there, too. Not nearly as controlled as it could have been. It's all good. It happens.
I'm buying out the far right. Safe on me, full safe. Kills.
Nice. Nessie eliminated, bro, right when I turn him on. Fuck my fuck, dude. Oh, someone died?
Interesting. Okay. That shit looks fire, bro. Solo
What is
level.
going on right now? The
Get
damage.
him in.
He's dead.
Burning, bro. I'm dead.
That's my fucking mission for
Next up
tonight,
is
to watch some
eliminated,
of
bro. I
that.
don't know how many points they got. 8th place, 2 kills, not a lot
Animation
of
style
KP.
looks
Matafe
sick.
now going down here as well. Matafe now dead.
One more. Punch. No. I can't. Okay, I'm good. Oh my god, you're insane.
Kashera's gonna be dead here too, bro.
Rocky
so Go
is
Next
there.
is now down. We have Hardeki still alive with a devotion. Aurora still full 3-man. Matafe and Navi now a duo.
You have goal as well, huge. I think we have to go back to the right. I think left is fucking suicide.
It sounded like it.
Let's see what goes on here.
I can give you.
Kind of reminded me of some like Death Note animation, honestly. I'll be right back. I gotta go. My
Definitely
god.
go right.
Alright, let's go.
Face Ace is the sub big, sub much.
Going for loot right now.
Aurora has to play this extremely aggressive as a duo. I mean, Navi has to play this extremely aggressive as a duo.
Him is one.
They cannot be passive here, bro.
They might be raising. They call a Moby. I'm smoking on it.
Yeah, good smoke. Going up.
Yeah, going up.
No, they're dying from the other team, man. That is so tough, brother. Fuck me, man.
Will be shooting us in the back.
That is so tough.
Let's walk it in on left. Go left.
Ew. I mean, good fucking try. Matafe and Navi dead. Aurora, Top Rock, Devo in Hardeki's hands. Let's go, baby.
Еще на горе. Кость, дай хилку. Да.
Эти умерли, все.
У меня 100 хп.
Oh my goodness.
У нас зона зашифрована. Близко банга, пацаны.
Сейчас бегем.
Он хуйню
Stay
сделал.
healthy, eliminated.
Вы можете вдвоем?
Его можно убить, он реально...
Эти подо мной.
Он убегает.
Да. У него флеш. Меня сультанули. Я горю, пиздец, я на большой. И под нами двойка.
Если они на меня пойдут, двойка. Сразу надо...
Hardeki with a Devo really might be one of the most deadly combinations possible. These are really hard endgame here for Aurora. A second place is a successful fucking endgame here. First place is tough. Nice, there it is. They get the head glitch.
Could be done.
They get the angle. They look behind now. The ulti does come out.
Право.
And they gotta turn around here, man. They're dying from all angles now.
Дальше, пацаны. Медленно. Держу. Играйте. Не ресай пока. А сейчас ресай, мне кажется, нет? Нет, не ресай.
They're probably dead, I think.
Pрошел щит.
They are dead.
I don't even know why I brought parapods. Or even anything.
Nice to die. Second place, bro. Just gotta play for the second place. The other squad is helping them so much right now, man. And now they're getting swung by the other squad.
Свап на мне, Кирюх. Вот этого.
And Aurora gets third. That guy punches the air. And
That guy punches the air.
is the champion in game number 2. Aurora's old teammate Taskmaster takes the W here in game 2, bro, for DMS. Well played. GG's. DMS first place, 10 kills, bro. A 22-point banger for Aurora's ex-teammate Taskmaster squad. ANC outplayed with a 2-7. Aurora with a 3-5. We have Stay Healthy with a 4-1. Cybercats with a 5-7. Eternal with a 6-6. Navi with a 7-4. Next up with an 8-2. Free Agent Kids with a 9-4. And Nessie with a 10-2. We got one more game on World's Edge. Again, a classic overlook, not overlook zone. Who would have thought?
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon,
and
you should too.
Yeah, fuck
Don't
Amazon.
spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Watch this. I can show you how to get...
We're going to
460.
have overall scores with ANC outplayed through two in first fucking place with 32 points. Aurora's
You never
gonna be
know,
in
man.
second.
Maybe I just start
DMS is
farming
gonna be in
and
third. Go Next in fourth, and Exo Clan is in fifth.
maybe I just start farming
God.
and
Alrighty. Well, there it is, dude. Exo Clan 5th and Cybercat 6th, Navi 7th,
not done
Stay
yet,
Healthy 8th, 9 Lies 9th, and next up
and
in 10th. GG's. We now go to game number 3, last one on World's Edge, and then we go to Storm Point. These games are going by fast as hell, I feel like. These are really, really great quality games, bro. I'm a big fucking fan right now. This is fantastic. Game number 3.
Someone's flying for a building. Someone's flying up for a building. We have to fight. We have to fight.
Holy fuck. This is actually so bad, bro. He is so loud. My God.
I got cracked. I'm gonna kill one.
Yeah.
No, there's one.
Saint. Swing with
Will,
me.
thanks for the year, man.
I'm not with you.
I won.
No, blood on Swan. I whiffed.
I
got 130 on him in here.
Dude,
130 on
that
him.
was such a free fucking knock.
Another team flying. What you say? Another team flying.
And another team comes in, man.
What?
Oh no.
He's like, I
got turned on
whiffed.
so bad. And 07
I
is eliminated, brother. Bro, how did Nosuke lose that? It's cash money with the third party. Extremely well played. They wanted the grandma's house. Now they get loot. They get grandmas. They have big mod weapons. This is fantastic for Cash and Go Next. They have to stabilize and play slow here and stay alive. They have everything they want right now for this end game. A white shield. Fuck these guys up. Never mind. Send that shit, brother. Big dick this. Nice shots.
Kill banger.
They should get this full kill, brother.
What
Just
was I
chill.
gonna do? Yeah, go get another task.
They're not rushing
as
shit,
well.
bro. They're scared. Oh, they're scared, baby. Jump the fuck down and take this kill. Yes, sir, and Aurora goes down. Come on, Cash.
And the game Piety, yes sir.
Sweet's not nice about it, which is good. Here we go. Swing comes out for next up.
Inside. He ran out.
It was very helpful for killing KBD, brother. I started hitting 50 plus, almost like religiously.
Nice, last guy. He's getting fucked.
Oh my God, the double grenade comes out, bro, from the solo bang.
Yeah, it
does insane damage. Arctic dead now. Did you get the res? They should be able to
I
get
made
the res off,
trips.
but my God,
I
they
made
should
it so I could
definitely
just go with like one
Not
inventory of
wasting the ulti
third.
here, though, is huge.
And I'd be like throwing up a looting
crazy
bag
fucking
almost.
play.
And
Thank
like
God
an
for
inventory.
Nags for staying
Good
alive,
nuts.
not overcommitting to that. That could have been so bad here for next up.
There might be a team here. There's a team on bridge that we have to fight. I'm gonna bang ulti them. We have to fucking walk up on them.
And here we go. There's going to be Synetic trying to fight Alliance. Next up wants to take this fight. Like I said, Alliance has a lot of work to do. Warlord's now going down. Genji's going to be knocked. Let's see next up versus Alliance here, bro. Do they take the top spot or take the bottom? Alliance is bottom, and then there's another team up top. What's the game plan?
Bro, I forgot I had my KBD pet with me earlier today. And I had like, I think it was like 12 bones or whatever. And I was like,
comes
oh,
out.
whatever, I'll just go to the Chaos Altar, you know?
Alliance getting pushed down. This is really
I
good
was like, I'll
pressure
just
here
go
from
to the
next up.
Chaos
Dude, they're doing a
Altar.
great job.
I forgot I had my KBD pet with me, and I was this guy like attacked me straight out of the telly from the lava maze. Like, bro, don't do it. I got my pet, and he's just like, nah, man, you can buy that shit back. And I'm like, fuck, I didn't know that. I thought I was gonna lose it.
Actually full killed here from another
I
squad.
thought I was gonna lose it. And then he ended up, I'm like, alright, now you can kill me, bro. Now you can kill me. And he ended up fucking killing me. But he waited to like tell me. I was like, bro, wait, what about my pet? What about my pet? I'm gonna lose my pet. And he like stopped and he like started typing. He's like, nah, bro, you'll keep it. And then he killed me. This shit was so fucking funny.
Nice. Red's coming out here too. Next up, still alive. Warlords are gonna be dead. Go next, bro. Eliminate kneecaps.
Yeah, no, I'm betting.
Kneecap now dead and go next. They're not in zone here, bro.
He's
but
like,
they
I
are
want that
definitely
1 mil,
close,
bro. I'm
100%
sorry.
to a safe spot.
That's
A
what
little
he
bit
said. He's
further
like, I
up
want
front.
that
It's a
1 mil,
great
bro.
job
I'm
here for
sorry.
Go
I'm like, oh no, you're good, bro. Do you thing, do you thing. I just did. I thought I was gonna lose my pet.
Did
I
next
was
up
so
go
fucking
official,
nervous.
official
Man.
low
No.
ground, like, all the way to the bottom? They did. That's a fantastic play from Next Up. They recognize, bro, once this zone closes, Go Next can torch their shit. So they go bottom side without even worrying about it. Bro. That's a great play.
It was like, dude, I literally
Buffalo
got my
Buffalo's
pet, and it
5 bucks,
wasn't
man.
even like 3 minutes
That's
later
crazy.
that happened.
Well fucking played.
I'm not even trolling.
Just put fences and we need to kill this team, okay? Make sure we don't get shot.
I'm not even joking.
We can go under the top
fucking
team after.
funny.
Yeah,
I know,
We should actually
but
so funny.
we have to. We can't run out. We're gonna get shot. We can't.
Now that I think about it.
Okay, we're not gonna have Gen for the fight. I'm gonna have bang ulti in 10%. That's like 30
All
seconds.
right, well, double Gen underneath bridge. Go Next now. We'll have their work cut out for them just a little bit here. But this is a really, really weird spot for Next Up. They're in a better spot than Height. One getting knocked. Nice. So one getting knocked in the bottom of bridge on second floor. Now they can play directly underneath Go Next. This is a great play, man. Really good job waiting for that knock, knowing this team now can't apply the pressure they need to. This is a fantastic play from Next Up, bro.
I'm dodging. I dodged. I defused ult, bro.
No, he ate the fucking fuse ult. He's trolling.
I didn't make it.
Oh my god! Hey, Demonic, I love you, buddy. I'm going through it too, man. Love you. We got this shit. Nags with a knock.
The show. 70 flash.
Nice. Two go down. Nags with a swing.
I'm batting.
They gotta play this slow, bro. They need a full heal, man. Nags cannot
What
go
do I
down.
do with
Nags
my
needs to
KBD
fucking
heads?
chill, man.
Are you so weak to look at houses? Hey, yo, that's sick.
Sharon
Good for
gets
you, bro.
knocked. This is so
That's fire.
winnable, bro. DMS goes down. Go Next jumps. And here we go.
What are you using my KBD heads on? What kind of houses are you looking for? Like bungalows, big ass houses? Like, you looking for a mansion?
Yes! Let's fucking go, baby! The boss himself wins 2 out of 3 World's Edge games, man.
15?
Let's fucking go, baby. Come on, man. 15 kills and a W
That's
for Go Next.
bad.
Oh my god, they had 15
That's
kills
pretty fire,
that
bro.
game?
That's pretty fire.
Holy shit, a 27-point banger for Go Next Esports. Next up in second with 11. DMS in third with 7. Hey, have a good one, Dice. We have ANC Outplayed in fourth with 4. Kneecap in fifth with 2. 9 Lies in 6 with 1. Nessie with a 7-1. Apex Warlords with an 8-0. Exo Clan with a 9-2. And Alliance with a 10 and 5. GG's. Hats?
Yeah, that aren't beans.
A few of my favorites. You gotta have Doritos sweet chili heat in there.
Come over to my room.
You gotta have.
So 27-point.
You gotta have.
In game number 3, the
Miss
last one,
Vicky's.
World's
Any
Edge.
kind
They
of
won
Miss
2 out of
Vicky's.
3 World's Edge games.
Any kind
one
of Miss
over in
Vicky's,
Monument.
right?
One next to Big Mod / Lava Sector.
Any kind of Miss Vicky's.
Extremely
They're
well
in
played
there automatically.
from Go Next, man. They look fucking
Ruffle
fantastic.
all dressed chips. Those are my 3 go-tos.
Nah, you gotta show chat, bro. You look like a discount.
And then like
suitor. Come here,
as
show
bad
chat.
as
Yeah.
bad for the as they are for you.
I have like 20
you
hats.
gotta
What are you
have
fucking doing?
you gotta have some fucking those crunchy like jalapeno Doritos. Not Doritos, Cheetos. Like any of the crunchy Doritos.
That's me.
You're a piece of shit.
I'm the
And, like any
All right.
any kind of like crunchy
So,
Cheetos
through
are also
3
like my
games now.
Achilles-
After
Achilles heel.
2 hours and 10 minutes, we're finally going to the second half on Storm Point. Holy shit. The scores going into the second half of Storm Point games. Go Next Esports in first with 47 points. ANC Outplayed is going to be in second with 41. DMS is going to be in third with 36. Next up is going to be in fourth with 30. And Aurora is going to be in fifth with 23. Then
Well,
it goes
Dutch,
Exo,
I don't think I've
Alliance,
ever had the
Cybercats,
Dutch.
9 Lies, and Navi in the top 10 going into games 4, 5, and 6 on Storm Point. 07, 5 points through 3 games in their debut with Zane. Now, all right, this is going to be the Storm Point POI drops, but again, by the way,
That's what it
07
sounded
does have a
like.
really
Yeah.
good POI. Lightning Rod here is going to be huge for them, man. Like, actually gigantic. So I can expect a really, really good set of 3 here from 07.
I was kind of tempted to take that guy's
Game 4 on the way.
right there,
Lock me the
but-
fuck in. Thank you all again for being here, chat. I love you all so much, man. Genuinely, thank you for supporting the stream. Make sure you go follow Greek as well. He's over on his channel doing a watch party. He fucking kills it. He's honestly smarter than me, so if you want to go show love to him, bro, he definitely appreciate it. We just love y'all, man. The B stream has been doing so good. The numbers have been crazy, but regardless of that, bro, the community that we're building is so fucking fire. Thank you all so much, and that's what it's really all about, dude. Thank you all, man. Let's continue a great day today. 3 more games, Storm Point, and then we go to fucking 6 games of North America ALGS for A versus C. All right? So a devastated coast end game is what Hackus is calling. Echo devastated. Let's see if he's right or wrong. Andy's going to have the POV of the zone. Holy fuck. That's a smart fella. How the fuck did he call that correctly? That is insane. He is, like, spot on. It's literally the exact zone he's thinking of off round 1. Holy shit.
Man.
All right,
yeah,
let's get a pull to the middle of Echo HQ.
You're my inspiration,
and Devastated
You're
Coast.
my inspiration.
07 dead?
Just getting targeted out when I'm on the back.
Bro, 07 died.
One guy dropped height to push me, man. The Catalyst on the back, the Bangler dropped off height. And he just pushed me. And then the Catalyst pushed me as well. I don't understand.
Bro, 07 dead? ANC outplayed dead too? What the fuck? I watched the clip for 5 seconds!
Машина за нами едет.
Нам пизда, нам пизда.
Нам пизда. Уезжай, Кирюх, уезжай. Уезжай.
Кирюх, уезжай.
Они вышли, уезжаешь, походу. Хорош, давай.
Блядь!
Пиздец, нахуй.
Надо было выходить, как только стрелять начали.
Да, надо было выходить просто.
Мы же даже обсуждали это, что если начинают гасить по тачке, сразу же спрыгиваете и хуярить.
Я, если честно, ее даже не увидел до последнего момента.
Metro brand BBQ flavor recently.
Уже поздно было.
Irresistible Devils? Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't really try and eat too much candy and shit anymore. But chocolate bars, bro, you can never go wrong with like Kit Kat, dude. Kit Kat's the
watching though,
go-to.
GG's. Aurora eliminated.
Kit Kat's the go-to for candies. It's gotta be Skittles, man. Skittles.
3 tridents in the same area.
Chocolate, Reese's,
literally GTA
Reese's or fucking like
watching RP.
Reese's, O. Henry, Snickers, Mars bar, like all of them, bro.
Yeah, but
Give me all of the
1
chocolate
HP, great
bars.
armor swap. Can get all the
They're all
XL and
good.
Kashara gets jumped on.
And Mitch candy, I try not to. Again.
Guys, fuck. Just play your game, Slav.
I like
Slav,
muffins.
gonna
I
be
like
solo now,
you know
man.
baked goods like cookies and stuff like that.
I can't lie.
That's my sweet tooth likes.
Can he really not go to Slab? Like, Slab looked a lot safer than where fucking Kashara was. Case Swinny now fighting here, going down as well. Bryn's gonna be dead.
Yeah, let's slide on there.
They're now dying from the fucking pylon side. Case Swinny now the slide down. Grinder. 9 months.
Like I'm, bro. I said it's a full team on the yeah, but and what? Like we can go back for free. Like what? How are we fucking dying? Like we realize like soon enough, right? But you have time to tap strafe around and shit. No, smoke them. Like.
Tap strafe around and shit and smoke them. Nah, I fucking love him, bro.
You heard me, right? There's a full team here, left team. They're gonna fuck.
I'm gonna flash you, by the way.
They're gonna fuck? Get me in.
Back and we walk up this.
Alright, so Navi in a really good spot. Cinetic and Next Up are underneath Navi, and Warlords are alive right now inside the wall of Devastated. This is gonna be tough. Alright, let's see what they do. 50 seconds. Don't forget,
There's
Alliance
something
is also above them
Catacomb.
here.
Yeah, I'll just kill him here.
Poor souls. Oh,
I mean,
God, man.
I guess it would be better so I could get some dark totems and shit. But
Outside. I'm good.
Fuck me.
No, we're not good. They're pushing in.
I don't really go for a high. Like, I only get like 60 of them and shit.
And now Zeri's gonna be a
just
solo.
like, you know, just kind of doing it for defense XP.
Yeah, I mean, the Warlord's probably gonna go down here. Alliance getting some shots down there as well. That is so tough, bro. Tons of grenades.
What, this?
Stay healthy.
I want to get 85 defense and then
TMS eliminated.
once I get 85, I'm gonna go do some bandos.
Honestly, a really good fucking ulti here too from the top end. I like that timing a
I'm
lot.
gonna do some tacits.
I'm going for right. I'm going for right. Coming. Swinging. Bang one, bang.
Nice, quick shots. Nice, and next up gets clapped up. Holy fuck. Atlas eliminated. Kneecap's now dead. Slab trying to stay alive. Go next. Gets top 6 off that play from Slab. The boy staying alive. Very well played.
Yeah, I know you. No video.
That piece so bad, bro.
I'm kind of debating whether or not to sell the Dragon Hunter Lance.
Crossing now.
Okay. I'm making that.
Nice. It's going to be Navi forcing across. There we go. They
In
want
some
Navi to
gear.
fight this brother for sure, man.
Take height right side. Take height right side.
Yeah, I bangled at him. Yeah. Then
5 seconds again. Yeah, I got backed. I'm behind all something.
Safe on me,
Device
safe
down
on
if you
me.
need to. Put device down if you need.
Safe on me.
On your right, swing your right, guys.
I got sun. I'm batting.
Crack blood.
I'm controlling off your right.
Smoke for me. Just play right
I'm
side.
batting. No smoke. He's in blood. Chill on me.
We need to put. I scanned it, but.
Can't see.
Okay, shield
on me.
Oh, fuck it,
Shield
y'all.
side.
They're going behind us. Come to me.
We're some bandos.
Safe on me here. Come to me.
Gotta take height though.
Just hold the C. Hide. Hajat.
Holy fuck, bro. The wraparound. This is crazy. Holy shit, Alliance is such a shit spot now. Are you kidding me? How did this turn around, bro? How is this possible?
Chill here.
Keep holding.
Latafe and Navi have all angles now in Alliance down below.
I'm up. Sure, dead. I'm marking on them.
The drop down from Navi.
Good nice.
They're looking to kill Alliance, bro. The other team's rushing.
Oh, what a spray.
Let's go. I'm healing. On you,
Top and bottom.
Oh my god, Alliance dead. Kinda in a 1v3.
Use me.
Oh my god. Alliance get third. Navi gets second. Are you fucking kidding me?
We need the wall off left.
Alliance with a
Ooh,
really bad
defenses.
wall
Yeah.
absolutely screws over their placement there. There was no reason other than a bad ulti and a bad wall that would cause Hackers or Alliance to not get a first or second place there, man. Also, the other team gets a free res from Armory. Bad trades from Navi, to be honest.
Yo,
I think
Rin,
they
what's
should have
up?
just played a little bit slower. They got the knocks, 2 knocks onto Alliance to take that fight into a 2v3 or a 1v3, and then them just dying there is just troll. They shouldn't be going down in that situation, man. They should be staying alive as long as possible. That's crazy. All right, well, it's going to be rolling teams. What? Who the fuck? Sure, man, rolling teams. I didn't even know that the team was here playing. I thought that was just a fucking miscomm. Rolling teams first place, 9 kills. Navi with a 2-11. Alliance with a 3-9. Atlas with a 4-6. Next up with a 5-3. Go next with a 6-2. Kneecap with a 7-4. We have Eternal with an 8-7. DMS with a 9-3. And Stay Healthy with a 10-1. All right, chat, game 5. Don't forget, man. First place, 52 points. DMS second. And Anciat played in third, brother. Here we go, man. Game number 5, bro. 2 games left. Our Alliance is looking for maybe a fight onto the Prowler Nest team, but there's nothing there. Kashera now going to move on up here, too, through Cascade. Uh-oh. Case winning and Exo now fighting. This is not good. And Slayer's immediately knocked, bro. If they lose this, Case winning genuinely might lose his fucking mind. Fight now happening here, too? Phoenix is a really risky pop here, brother.
You need to raise. They're jumping on us.
Is it a third party? Is it a whole new 3-man? I think it might be. This is not good here.
Crack one.
No, he didn't.
Nice. Hit up.
Nice. Slayer's going to get the bat off here, too, man. This is
Cracked
great.
one, I hit him for
Good
20.
fucking
It sounded
reset
like me.
from Exo here, man. Very well played.
Sounded like me out here.
Just wait for scan. There is.
I have 2 syringes, I'm dropping.
I'm playing high. On high. Can you scan?
Come on.
Scanning free.
Oh, no.
They might be running out. They're running out here on the ping. Catch it on. Shoot.
He cannot go down, bro. Swinny has to stay alive here. That is such a risky spray. The fact they don't get the knock on that guy right there is so tough here, too, brother. That's got to be a fucking knock. And Slayers gets knocked again with a Skynade. And a third party, no.
A bit later? Yeah, actually, I was thinking of just hopping on right now after this task. But if you're going to be on in a bit, yeah, hit me up.
It's such a bad fight here for Exo,
Hit me up,
brother.
I'll be on for sure.
Slayer's getting knocked there with an air frag. And the third party's rough. They got to leave. They just have to leave. All right, well, can they get Slayer's banner? I mean, Them being a duo here is really bad. Rolling teams, the first place
give me
team
those
from
blood
last game.
runes. I think I have like 500k worth of blood runes just chilling in my bank. I've just accumulated since I became a member.
Nosuke and 07 with a third party, by the way, onto the wall.
Yeah, server, yeah, do you think? I'm gonna hop on, play a few, get warmed up, and yo, Eric, my man, how are you?
It looks like, man, nothing too much, but I wonder if they can actually maybe wrap back around, dude, and actually get this banner. They're hard right now on the wall. Maybe if K3 of them want to wrap this left side, they can get the banner back. They have the car as well.
Galbani, the #1 cheese brand in Italy.
Galbani.
Why is boosting for me?
Oh no, they're taking it, aren't they?
Start bursting? Yeah, that's what I'm saving them for, brother.
Sending it on Swinny, man. They do get the fucking banner though. Bryn does get the banner on the Slayers.
That's what I'm saving them for.
Nice pick, Solo. Appreciate it, man.
Behind the blue, but he's batting. Kill him, go kill him, push him.
GG's.
Nice,
got him. And that is going to be K Swinny going down. Do they get the banner?
Why would you drop down? Just play the fight.
They do get the banner. K Swinny's going to be gone though. I don't know if Bryn can really get banner here either. This is going to be really difficult. I would definitely still play for banner. I don't think playing as a duo is really going to be beneficial for them. Pylon is like super
almost
tough
have like
to even
100K.
navigate as a 3-man. It's a very aggressive POI to get into. I would definitely rather play as a trio and risk it for the biscuit for sure. 07 is just desperate for points right now. They're doing anything they can to get KP, which is tracking down EXO, which is the right call for sure. Like, they need points. They only have 5 points through 4 games.
Yeah, they're coming. Okay. All right, listen, come to me. In 10, we're gonna peek it. In 10, 9,
They're
8,
bursting.
7,
Yeah.
6, 5,
I wanted to get my
2, 1.
It's good. Yeah, no, it's super good mage XP. It is.
Far?
I wanted to get my Slayer higher so I could get rid of these things. The Abyssal Sires and Demons.
Oh my god,
You know?
an Exo
I wanna
clan
burst
is
those
eliminated.
bastards.
Low-key, crazy timing from Nosuke. Is there another squad now inside of wall? That was a beautiful countdown.
You know what I wanted to
Exo
burst
clan
them.
is dead though, man.
Sires are complete ass. What? I thought those dropped a shit ton of rune things. Or rune demons? Yeah, the demons, yeah.
Is this a duo? I don't think it's a full 3-man. I only saw 2 on the scan. 07, like I just said, bro, needs these points. Them playing aggressive in the zone makes sense. I like this call. It's 100% a good play.
Get the fin. No. I pinged red ping.
Needs rework. We're in.
Oh my god. Energy mag? Hello? Perfect. That is going to be Case when he dead.
He's gonna get rest though.
This guy I met earlier, bro, he got the fucking master clue pet and 2 clues open.
We'll see. Can 07 just pick up 2 more KP
Oh,
right now and
just
do
like,
fuck all
wow.
work? I like this a lot.
Bro. That's so nice.
Here we go.
Regular demons again.
Holy shit, this is the first place squad. Still first place by 11 points, but they're going down early here. They have no points this game. This might be a 0-point game here for Slab. Slab's got a dipset out. He's got to run. There's no point for placement yet either for Go Next. Hardeki Aurora now fighting. Go Next
because they're programmed to be aggressive.
For the first place squad from what it seems. Matafe now dead for Navi. They're going to try to get a res and a restart. Or reset. Shiv now fighting as well.
They're programmed to be aggressive.
It's maybe the first time I've seen an aggressive play from Warlords, man. I can't even lie, dude. Shiv now fighting.
I have an ulti.
I need to watch this last game. I gotta see how this goes.
I'm the GOAT. But I'm gonna start getting into bossing and shit more. Like, I'm kind of hooked on getting pets now. Not gonna lie. I just gotta get my Slayer level up. I got my Slayer level up, you know?
Bad day for Warlords.
My next one I want to get is like, well, maybe I should do the Kraken.
Alliance now fighting here too.
I want to get the Gargoyle one.
14 squads turn to 12 real quick. 12 squads to 33. Aurora does find their way in. Cinetic, 5 KP. 1,000 damage from this man, bro. He is playing phenomenal these last 2 days.
Jump. Yeah, see it. Got it. You slam into the wall
and you
jump when you...
Did Nosuke just show his team a strat that he found mid-game?
Alright, let's go now. I think.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, literally everything.
Right here. Then you jump.
Right here. We just spam X, okay.
Just run it. I didn't get it. I didn't get it fast.
I didn't get it.
Just keep running.
Is that allowed? I don't know.
I'm dead to timer here, bro.
I'm dead to timer. I fucked it up. I'm on sliding. I died to timer. No way. Fuck! I died to timer. I didn't get the jump. I hit this.
I'm probably dead.
You got the same. You got the same.
I mean, whether it's allowed or not, that truly does not matter anymore. Zane is going to be a solo. I don't even give a fuck if that's allowed or not. They just fucked it up anyway. Who cares?
We're safe.
There we go, and the truck is very safe.
That's good.
Arctic will probably die in the cross. He does. It's fine. There's still a duo here, man. They're very safe as well.
Just hold him here. Just hold. Just here.
I don't think a res is going to be possible.
Fine.
Swing right.
Who the fuck is that?
9 million.
Top 4 now. Top 4 is still a great game, bro. They have tons of KP.
I only have 13,000. What the fuck? Maybe I sold
Jesus
some.
Christmas, this spot is so
I
bad.
think I might have sold them.
Aurora is still alive as well.
Bro, what the fuck happened to them?
So we got Aurora. What? We got A and C outplayed, and we got next up all still alive. Triple blue for outplayed, though. Ah, man, that's not good, bro. Going into this endgame against a triple red Aurora.
I can't res.
Nag's now dying here, too.
I don't remember selling them, though.
It's not going to be a solo.
Actually, you know what? I think I might have sold them to help buy the Dragon Hunter Lance.
No. I can't res you.
I think I sold them to buy the Dragon Hunter Lance, actually.
I don't think you try the res.
30 seconds to smoke.
I don't think they stick this res. I think sticking the res is troll. They're gonna
fuck me if I do.
They're gonna hear that res and swing. They're not.
Pretty sure that's what I did. Damn.
He could definitely navigate this better as a solo than sticking with a duo.
No, you're kind.
Oh my god, fuck, man! I think the res would have been troll anyway. He was dead if he stuck the res. So I think navigating as a solo would probably been easier.
What am I saying?
GGs. Here we go, man. We got Aurora.
How's that for RuneScape for me right now? If you're not doing KBD anymore, I'd sell it. Yeah, pretty much. That's like the only reason I bought it in the first place, you know what I mean? I went from Zammy Hasta and I saved from fucking, just saved it, so I got that. I'll be right back. I'll see what my dog's barking at. I mean, what am I doing like in the game? In the game, yeah, I'm not doing KBD anymore. There's no point for me doing it. Oh no, they changed the colors. That's pretty cool. I like that color pattern, the green perps. Weighted out caustic. Kind of wish I got that fucking recolor for them. For the thing. Ready up! Ready up! I need 25 more motherfuckers. There we go.
No one can tell you what your future will be. Only what your future can be.
No teammate.
Come on, little mutie. We've got work to do.
That's cute.
This is your champion. Jump master. As above, so below.
How do I have a random controller player, like console player on my team?
Hold on to your knickers, darlings.
How is that possible? Did your buddy time out or something? No. Apparently so. And that's why I don't play pubs, because everyone just leaves. goodness. Could just be a side order, a quack.
This? It's an iron-based chemical.
This is my favorite part.
You know what? Call it a witch's brew. The water's a nice place if you're there to watch it crumble.
This is your champion.
I've fought nightmares all my life. None of you scare me.
I knew you trusted me. I'm the jump master. We should go there. I go down. Bot. Round 1. First blood. Someone's having fun already. Far ring. We can go now or enjoy the pressure of getting cooked. 1 minute and a far ring.
Grappling.
Got 45 seconds and a far ring.
Wingman here.
Picked up a Volt key.
Extended energy magazine here. Level 3.
They tie high. Evil Harvester here.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Loot vault over there. I even have the key. Escape for any crashes. Extended light mag here. Level 3.
We're all outside.
R99
Extended
here.
heavy magazine here. Level 2.
I need it.
Yeah. Side.
I like the feel of that spot. Let's go.
Side.
Extended heavy magazine
Level
here.
1.
Level 2.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
So go hit this ball.
Loot vault over there. I even have the
Alright.
key.
This is perfect. Thank you.
Escape for any crashes.
You guys are the goats.
Care package over
Yep,
there.
good man.
Maybe that was for a marksman weapon.
I leveled up and it comes with a fancy upgrade. Picked an upgrade. Now who to test it on?
Oh, they just unlocked it. They just unlocked it. They just unlocked it. They're there. They literally just unlocked it.
Who's ready to fly on it? Survey beacon here.
They tie hard. Evil Harvester here.
Yeah.
Friends,
They tie
get your
hard.
mini-map.
Target over there.
Here I go.
If we fight that, we're just gonna go third party.
Level 3.
Got a fallback set.
Unless. Right in the open here. Right here.
Change my mind.
50 on conduit. Conduit fried, conduit dead. Get on him, get him. Get. Get him. Ooh,
Brother, he is one shot.
Ooh.
Champion out.
I'm gonna go back to my portal.
We killed the last member. Good work, team. Half the squads remain.
Be careful. There's a new kill leader out there.
Psych. That was funny. They thought. They fucking thought. Yo, homeboy.
About to lose our fallback.
No! You guys slide and climb into it, baby. Slide and climb into it, baby.
Survey beacon over there.
You got that schmovement side order. I see you. I got that schmovement, baby.
Friends, check your maps.
I leveled up. For once, I'm being predictable. Picked an upgrade to give me the upper hand.
Oh fuck! I just left it. Okay, Why? No, wait here and scan it again. Wait here and scan it again. So we get third information.
Enemy spotted.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Evil Harvester here.
I've divined the ring's next location.
Evil Harvester here.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Hold on. I'm healing.
Replicator incoming.
Evil
Let's
Harvester here.
exercise our craft.
You go for the one on the left. I'm going for this one on the right. I got an evac tower. I can catch up to you.
Care package over there.
Let's go, baby. Might as well get reds if we're gonna be late. I will get some reds.
New kill leader appointed.
Evil Harvester here.
Keep eyes on the new kill leader. Friends, there's an extended energy magazine here. Level 3.
There's an evil harvester.
Copy that.
The ring's far. We have a minute to center ourselves in.
Hey, we're spread out a lot. Look at the
There's a
map.
team chasing me, but I'm fine.
Got 45 seconds and a file
There's
rate.
an evil harvester here.
Here I go.
Coming, boys. I'm Gucci, I got it. Are we out here?
Shields recharging.
Well worth, well worth.
Hold on. Recharging shield.
Evil harvester here. I hope we
Yep.
can see friends.
Getting healthy. Dum dum.
I have an evac tower.
Evil harvester here.
Bored, you go for that? Set up a zip and just come back right away.
My ultimate isn't ready yet.
Oh, fuck.
This isn't lucky me.
Yeah.
I have an evac tower.
Got our fallback plan in place.
That'll be for you. Come, go get it.
Attention.
I'm Void Nexusing. Look at me go.
Sir.
Taking down my Void Nexus.
Optics here. Mid-range.
I could use that.
Ngoi sai.
Replicator there. Use it. I can't.
Yeah, I gotta craft the bat ski. Anyone have an ulti excel by chance? Probably not.
I'm crafting.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Any crashes?
My shields need a bit more power.
Open the door, motherfucker.
My shields are recharged.
Hold on. I'm healing.
Data incoming. Hold on. Recharging shields.
Daddy's home. Open the door.
Move it over here.
The ring's close. 45 seconds. That's strong.
Might be good to watch over there. I'll do it.
Watching this spot.
I am taking fire, friends.
Being shot at.
Getting shot.
Giving my shields a recharge.
The mark here.
Using a Phoenix kit. I need.
Come over here. Come over to me. Come over to me. Come over to me. Come over to me. Come over to me.
Hold on. Recharging shields.
10 seconds. The ring is fairly close. I need heavy ammo.
Yeah, I don't got much more than you, bro.
Enemy far off.
Land up top on this rock. On the rock. On the rock. Horizon, horizon, 100 on horizon. 100 on horizon.
Casting a frag.
Oh no. On me safe, on me safe, on me safe. On me safe. Hit my health, 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 hit my health. Nah, he just pulled up here, bro. He was safe. They're fighting here.
You're gonna need to work a bit harder next time.
I fucking got my jetpacks pulled a little too early. Who's Gargia? Who are you? Who are you? Eh? 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 Alright. Interesting. Lovely conversation. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water. I'll be back. Alright, we back. Boss, what is good? Chilling. Munching pizza. Gaming. Do you think rep? Do your thing. I'll just cut my mics open.
I will cut a path to perfection. Alright, then going over strategy. I am ready for anything.
Introducing your champion. You know what I look like. Come find me.
Well, it's edged as well.
Let's land here. Sige? Here we go. Ready up.
I see an opponent over there.
Let's do this.
Shotgun bolt here.
Round
Level
1.
3.
Fight well.
Fire rate for shotguns.
You have fought well, blessed party. Claim the spoils of battle. Round 2. Hold fast, flying fighter. You are one with the hunt. The prize is yours and yours alone.
Backpack here. Level 3.
Units, ring close to barrel stabilizer here.
Round 3.
Extended energy mag here. Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
A champion.
All Father graces your victory this day. Suffer your reward from the center.
I leveled up. Upgrades waiting for me. Helmet here. Level 4.
Helmet here. Level 4.
This upgrade should help.
Salamat.
We'll be toasted by the ring if we don't move.
I think another team moved through there.
Weapon supply bin over there. Evo harvester here. Setting a portal.
I need energy ammo.
Portal's ready.
Oi, my ultimate is ready.
Attention. Delivering care package. Care package coming in.
Extra supplies here. Use them to your advantage.
Care package over there.
Salamat po.
Hostile right here. Getting shot at.
Here's a hand, but here.
Recharging my shields.
Not so fast. Time to climb. I'm under fire.
Need to recharge my shields.
Recharging shields.
Getting shot at.
I shot at an enemy. I'm
There's another squad attack. Phasing.
Get out of there, brother. Get out of there, bro. Get out.
Reloading.
I shot at an enemy.
Get out of there, dude.
I'm under fire. Enemy shield has been down. Started here.
Oh my god, I can't have a fucking shot to save my life right now.
Recharging my shields. Punching a tunnel.
Shooter.
One second, we got this.
No way. Bro.
One second, we got this.
This fucking kid.
You have to stay and fight, dude. There's no point of you backing.
Oh my fucking god. This kid goes and hits the fucking Taui bro back. Is he stupid? Oh my god. Oh my god. Like what the fuck did I just watch? That kid's got a fucking mental deficiency, brother. I go and save his ass. And homeboy just runs and jumps into it right after. Like, what in the actual fuck? A waste of my time. What a fucking waste of my goddamn time. Loading up in a sec. I gotta go in Discord. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Yup.
What's good?
What up?
Chilling. What you saying? What are you saying?
Nah, I'm just chilling.
Rude. Kinda just got in a fight with my bro. Damn.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. His brother's just using him. Told him.
Huh?
And he's just dating his brother, it's just using him to party. I
Ah.
told him. He just doesn't want to listen.
All the magic that I am, I've had to make myself.
Let's go, Mirage. I'm talking about.
Time to put some lead downrange. This is your champion. Hope you're not afraid to get your hands dirty.
Bro, wasn't this kid Mirage? What the fuck? Yep.
That spot feels weapon supply bin way over there.
Heard that.
Stay out of my way.
Probably gonna land Sky West here. There's a full team going for the trials, eh?
Yep. Oh, what? Dude, I hate this game when you open up the bin and there's just no fucking guns in there and you're holding square.
Oh, I got Havoc flatline there. It's pretty nice.
Like, yeah, you're holding square and there's like no guns because like you pick them up but then it puts them back in the crate. Is what I was gonna say.
Yeah, like legs.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Rings closed. Still have a minute. Want to make a massacre?
Attention. First blood.
Someone took first blood from me.
Wanna go through trials?
45.
We can.
Yeah.
That spot's calling to us.
I'm zipping up.
Yeah, do it. I'm gonna go through the bottom. Let me know when you're ready.
They're hitting it.
Yep.
You have fought well.
Oh, cracked one, cracked one.
Okay.
Cracked two. 2 damage.
Yeah, nice. I'm dropping down.
Drop. Crack one on the right, far right. 60, 20 flush. He has 80 health. He has 80 health.
Yeah, dead. One left.
Ascended to a
The All-Father graces your victory this day. Tuck your reward from the center.
backpack here. Level 1. Hold on.
I'm going back up.
Yeah.
Care package incoming. Let's get to the LZ.
Good shot.
Care package over there. Care package over there.
My shields need a bit. Come on, we get this spot.
Helmet over here.
There's an Evo harvester here.
That other kid ran, I think, at the back.
I'm going for it.
I think there's still more actually in Sky.
Fragment.
Yeah, there's a team here in Sky.
I'm grabbing this Evo Harvester.
Backpack here. Level 2.
The fuck? These guys are flying into the back? There's like at least 2 teams, maybe 3 in Sky Hook. There's a team right in front of you in that house.
Extended heavy magazine here. Level 3.
I could use that.
Laser sight here. This is perfect. Thank you. Enemy there.
There's another team that flew in back here too.
That jump tower.
I would just jump tower the fuck out of here. Get
All
out
right.
of it. Anyway, we just got ahead of the shitstorm.
Yeah.
Let's head that way.
Tango spotted.
That spot's calling to us.
They're towering behind us here.
Okay, we're not with you.
They're towering. They might land on us behind us here.
We're not with you. We're not with you. We're in the landside.
Yeah, you're good. Flying in.
Peek into the future. Check
Going
your
up
map.
top.
I thought we should circle up over here.
They landed where we landed. So far.
Optics here. Close range.
Cover me. Crack.
Probably just gonna get this Evo. Craft a bat.
Let's crack them.
I don't have super long range here.
I leveled up. And now for an upgrade.
Just gonna craft a bat.
Yeah.
Crafting.
Hold on. Crafting. Give me an extended energy mag.
Got an extended energy mag here.
I need an
Level 2.
extended energy magazine. Good energy only, please.
Got an extended energy mag here. Level 1.
He took it. Should we just rotate through?
Yeah, I don't think anyone's
For
behind
zone?
us. Yeah.
We can hit the beacon when the zone closes, actually.
Yeah, cool.
For Evo. I'm down for that.
There's an Evo harvester here.
There's an Evo Harvester too. We should grab when we go through if we can.
Yeah. Let's just hit,
Hit
hit
it
this
right
beacon.
now.
The next ring's far off. Peek into the future. Check your map. I found the next ring.
Oh, it's that weird zone on that hill.
Back
I
here.
like the feel of that spot. Let's go.
Which way are we going?
Theater incoming.
Nah, I mean it's just gonna be on the back side.
Yeah, may as well go Buddy's way.
Maybe on the backside there.
Might be a team lingering in zone here.
Yeah.
There's a couple team skyhook, so.
Pay attention. Dropship up there.
That's probably the kids we killed earlier. They survived.
Enemy over there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bitch to rotate through. You don't have a tower either.
Rings closing in 1.
I'm getting this Evo.
Okay.
I'll come back.
Well, looks like we have.
It's fucking Mirage.
Get down here on me somewhere. Careful, he might push up on you.
Dark pierces through. Enemy in my space. Arc star out.
Reloading.
Light point over here.
Enemy close.
Dropping.
Hey, on you?
Yeah, down low. Bullet, dead.
Nice. Not dead? Yeah.
Level 4. Helmet here. Knockdown shield here. Level 4. Knockdown shield here. Level 4.
Playing up top. There's
Two
someone else
knockdowns.
here.
Just two knockdowns.
Where
Come
we
down,
came
come
from.
down, come down, come down, come down.
I'm chilling. I'm up top.
You got this knockdown. I'm coming up.
Care package touching down. They usually carry rare platforms.
Hey, take
Over
this.
here. Running by himself.
Level 4.
Alright. I'll have the purple one up here.
Yeah, no, I got a gold one. That's what I was saying, take it.
I just don't want this kid to push us. Oh, he's rezzing. That's cool. We should probably just go for zone.
Grabbing nids. Hello.
I shot the tower. Only one left. Yeah. Only one flew. I see him 2 over here.
No, I'm good. Thanks. Bye. Sorry, I had to talk on my phone there. I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, it's alright. There's 2 over there. Homie's fighting too, I think. I just got res.
Let's center ourselves here.
I should probably grab that fucking hemlock, but I didn't.
No, that's my bad. We should have rotated earlier, but I was just on the phone.
Grab his hemlock.
Be careful.
Oh, cracking.
Crack.
He's
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
oh, he's so weak.
Yeah. He is. Let everybody heal. Crack the lifeline. 50 plus. We should go north.
I'm in Wallace. Wallace here.
Okay. Good wall. We'll just rotate.
One minute, but we're nearly centered.
There's people up here on this hill.
Yeah, I know.
Be careful.
"45 seconds to put yourself in the ring.
There's a team in the tower there with longbow.
Pierce through the money.
Only 8 squads or 7 squads.
I think we want to go north side.
Can we hold this team up from behind?
Yeah, we should.
Got company out there.
They're kind of bad. They have like a lifeline with like a Spitfire or something.
Yeah. Oh, no, crack him.
I can hit him.
He's literally like 4 HP from being cracked.
They're crafting here.
I'm just watching our E's.
Yeah, these guys gotta come in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And I don't think they have a tower.
Give them a piercing or two. We have a care package on the way.
Why are they still down there?
No, they rotated into the no name there.
Oh, they're over here. They're over here.
Yeah, they're gonna rotate underneath in the back there, I think. They have a pretty shit spot, to be honest.
Yeah, they do. They do.
I'm gonna watch our back.
I don't think anyone's over there.
I think I just saw. Oh, never mind.
Unless there's like a rat.
Yeah, I'm watching for rats.
8 times 3.
They go in the tunnel?
Yeah, they went in the tunnel.
Okay. We want to go north.
We have a problem, and there they are.
Lugus is getting ballsy on it.
Yeah, I don't think we do that. They got blue in that tower.
I don't think we do that either. I'll let him play aggressive or whatever. If he dies, he dies.
Yeah,
wait, this kid right here. This guy right here.
Yeah. 50.
Almost cracked him.
I couldn't hit him.
There you go.
We want to go this way, I think.
All right then. I like the feel of that spot. Let's go. The enemy's far off.
I have pre-rotated into this little fence here.
Look right here. Look on my finger. Free kills. Knocked one.
Oh, watch out. There's a team right above me. No bench.
Almost cracked right up there.
I got a wrap for a sec. They're right above me.
Yeah.
$50 on one. 40. Is that ours?
No. I don't know.
Alright.
I don't know.
I'm batting. Oh no, it was ours.
I didn't know.
I'm ulting. They're right above us.
Yeah. I'm climbing up.
Right here.
I'm climbing up. I got height.
Loba. Yeah.
I got height. Race the bullet.
Nice.
Race the bullet.
Yeah. Get that swap.
I had the wall. I painted the wall.
Loba dead. Come up with us.
I'm gonna Phoenix kit.
Okay.
Using a Phoenix kit.
I'm taking height.
Yeah, you guys gotta hold tight. I'm Phoenix kitting on this wall.
Get up here. You queued away. I have height.
I'm coming up. We're winning this game.
Yeah, we got a good spot here.
Yeah. 3 times in here.
Right here. In the open.
I'm climbing up.
He's in zone.
I'm climbing up. On me. Dead.
Cracked one.
Looks like that was the last of them.
Mr. Chow got him. He stole my kill.
Wait, I'm
Yeah,
drop down.
There's another team. Be careful.
Dead. Mr. Chow dead.
I got him off.
Last fight. No. I don't have a wall. I got gold res.
And a sense of self-preservation.
Beam one right below you.
Bullet, I'm dead.
This last team. One shot on that knockdown. Nice. One left.
Two left. It's two.
Yeah, one left.
It's two kids.
The lifeline. Fuck. Lifeline's kind of low. This guy's just thirsting it.
No.
Nice try.
They said thanks to the care.
I should have just batted.
Yeah, I told you it was 2.
I thought it was just 1. I saw one knock.
No, I seen 2. I seen 2. Gotta believe, brother. That was a good game regardless, fuck.
Yeah, we got good points.
That was fucking disgusting. This kid says thanks to the carry.
Yeah, I saw. It wasn't that much for carry. He was still there, helping.
Yeah, I'm gonna have 4 kills. Oh, this ranked Kirikyu bullshit, brother. Come on. Let's go. Bro, y'all beam him. I just finished them off. Henry McCarter. Yo, appreciate you, brother. Good games, dude. As always, good games, bro.
Good games, Henry.
I mean, it was honestly like we were just like kind of a really good team right there. Like we were all playing together. So it wasn't just one person. You know what I mean? Your smokes and shit were huge.
I don't settle. I'm not made that way.
If I had a bigger rock in front of me, bro, other than that little pebble that was like my cover, I would have fucking fried that kid because I could have threw a Q on him. That was what I was trying to do, but I just didn't have any cover, you know? Yeah, that guy's not gold knockdown. It's kind of just unfortunate.
This is your
Cheers.
champion.
Cheers.
Come on, let's see.
Yo, thanks for subscribing, Henry.
Come on.
Yeah, bro, I usually solo queue myself, Henry. I'm like a game away from Diamond.
I'm just going Skyhook.
Yeah, that's fine.
You can probably go trials if you want. I don't see anyone around.
The team kind of stretching.
There is. I think they're going down.
They're
here.
going down
Yeah,
to countdown.
yeah, you can go. You can go
I'm
trials.
going backside trials, and I'm gonna lead in. Yeah.
Strong enough to pierce.
30-30 repeater here. We're already in the next ring.
Round one.
More time.
Fight well. You have fought well, blessed Marty.
I missed one bullet, and the whole thing went to shit right there.
Round two. Hold fast, fly fighter. You are one with the hunt. The prize is yours and yours alone. Round three. Victory is within reach.
We're too spread out. We need more power.
You want to try and get that Evo on the northeast side of thing?
Actually, I'm taking this golden thing. Oh yeah, I'll grab it.
Knockdown shield
Yeah, I'm grabbing one over here.
Backpack here. Level 3.
Shotgun ammo here.
Just grabbing energy ammo real quick, and then I'm out of
Open
here.
up shop and shut them down.
Yeah, I'm pretty split from you, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I should be fine. There was no one that really landed that close.
Sound of that.
We have all this guy to loot if you want.
I
Loot.
was gonna heal up, and then go grab that.
Healing.
There's an enemy, I kind of want that.
What I mean? Where is it? Close?
It's pretty close to me.
Yeah, go get it. Go.
Right at me.
There's a
Knockdown shield here. Backpack here. Level 3.
good shit here, so
Just what I needed.
I'm pretty chilling.
Recharging shields.
he's gonna grab it.
I brought down a cargo box.
Are you sweet?
Got any beer? I'm not drinking tonight, man. I just don't feel it. My brother just asked me to go down to this place and drink a bunch of what is it, whiskey? But like, I don't know.
Just what I need.
I'm not a big drinker, bro.
Extended sniper magazine here. Level 4.
So they're calling me a pussy and shit. And I'm just like,
Backpack here.
damn.
Level 2.
He grabbed it for me. The G.
This is perfect. Thank you.
Got a vault key. I'm just gonna go for the vault.
Yeah.
I fucking want this Nemi. I'm greedy. I'm going for the Nemi.
Good. Good. Here, bro.
I have no one's here.
Backpack here. Laser sight here. Level 3.
You want turb? If you see turb skin.
Throwing jump drive.
No one's calling you a pussy. No, my brother did. Cause I wouldn't drink with him and shit. It's just like that.
I'm going to vault me there.
I'm just kind of low-key looting, brother. Looting legends, you know? I'm pretty kitted for that and shit.
I need a heavy mag bad. I got a prowler, no mag. You need a bruiser?
Here, I'll give you my blue mag for the. No, I'm going the bruiser. I'll give you my blue mag for heavy.
There might be a mag in here actually. Probably a mag in here.
I opened the vault.
Take whatever you want. There's one right there.
Extended heavy magazine here. Level 3.
There you go.
Yeah. There's a stock and shit in here.
I'm kitted, brother. I just need a fucking turbo charger.
I'm pretty kitted too.
Setting up shop.
I left the side here too.
This is perfect. Thank you.
We might even get zone. There's zone beacon.
It's gonna be like countdown. No.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Either countdown or it's gonna pull like staging. Inside. Be surprised.
Someone just got rezzed.
I found a little something extra.
I'm 114 off of purple, so I'm gonna kind of try and be a little bit of a dick if I see somebody in Pokemon. Or I hate these little falling like leaves.
I'm not thanking you.
Yeah.
Ever since season 3, that shit used to trip me out, man. They used to be so much more predominant.
There's a team on the crafter in the city there. There's a team over here too. And it is Sky.
Wow. Looks like the next
Let's go back where the care package was.
Redeem beer? No. I wish. That will never be
Scanned us in Sky.
The boy's gonna go get us some perps.
Yeah, it's kind of dangerous. There's a team over there.
I think they were on to him. He was right beside him and he fucked off. I would have risked it for the biscuit.
Lucky us. We have a mobile respawn.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
Taking fire.
We better. Oh my god.
I'm down.
I'm backing up. I was saying it.
Replicator there.
Full team on him.
Want me to go replicate him?
We might just have to do that quick before they see us.
I have an evac. We can sank storm.
Yeah.
I got 2 med kits.
Yeah. Kind of annoying. We just lost our position though.
I know. As soon as I seen him backing up, I was just like, I wonder what's going on there. You know?
I should have said something. And don't go for it.
Ascended to a new level.
Can I stick him in zone here?
Yeah.
Peek into the future, check your map. I found the next ring.
We're gonna want to get to that cave as soon as possible.
I'm going now.
That team might push us again.
We're all outside the ring. You want a future to read? Get moving.
I couldn't leave so many treasures.
They're fighting right now.
Yeah. I think we just pulled cave. Let Buddy get some loot.
Here's their defense. Air pack coming down from the stars. Shield battery here. Shield battery. I think we should. Shield cell here. Shield cell here.
Don't drive out.
Take one of the back buildings here. I think it'd be really good.
Yeah.
Like this one here.
Aren't you sweet? Thank you. Hold on, I need to.
We gotta babysit him, I think.
We do.
I'm almost on red and I haven't shot a bullet yet, so.
Okay.
Someone's.
I'm kind of getting the balls with the peak here. Just gotta watch my west. Let me know if someone's looking at us west.
Yeah, I'm watching. I kind of want to take this building and just.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do
this guy.
Perfect.
Yeah. The sooner the better.
I think this building's where it's gonna pull, so. That corner building, that 4 square, that's dangerous, so. I don't want to play that. Like, this one here is gonna get sieged.
I think we should go over here.
We might even want top, you know what I mean, like up here. But it's a lot to hold.
Oh, just wait for a second.
Yeah, it's a lot to hold.
We can do it. We can do it.
Yeah, but
it's
so much to hold down.
He is low. I'm cat.
I think it's gonna pull to us. We should stay here.
Attention, delivering replicator.
It's gonna pull to one of these 3 buildings.
Calling to us. Replicator
Pull it in front of one of these 3 buildings. I think it's gonna end up in the field here.
Head that way.
You know?
Team where we were. Immediately turn around. They're in that cave on the box.
I'm gonna set up here.
Here's their defenses.
Yeah, maybe doors on the bottom floor too.
Yeah, I already did the doors on the bottom.
Cool. This guy might even wrap zone. Or he might be a solo. I don't know. I've only seen one.
Yeah, I think he was a solo.
He might wrap. I don't know. He might be right here right now. So just be careful.
Shouldn't be able to LOS me from where I'm at.
I'm getting bowed
I'm
out.
getting bowed out from over here.
Yeah, respawn building.
With my eyes.
Closing.
Good. We're in the next ring. Care package
Still 8
coming
teams.
down from the stars. Firing.
Hitting shop.
We have a new kill leader. Beleza. Another beautiful piece. Nice choice. You've got good taste.
A guy in the respawn building? Yeah, blue.
Still just looking where that rat was.
Yeah. Fuck, I wish we had a fuse right now. Oh, we do have to move. You want to try and take top?
Head that way.
For now?
Yeah, so.
He's moving up already.
Replicator incoming. Let's make ourselves something nice.
I've got an evac as well.
We don't even really need, honestly, huh?
I don't know.
We can shoot on this respawn team. Shoot these guys.
Oh, see him?
Team in tunnel fire. Team flew in on these guys.
They're fighting here.
Yeah. Just shoot them if they're open.
I'm taking the shit out of them.
Yeah, we want to get these guys killed for sure. Yep.
Do not. Yo, Loba, get the fuck back here. Get back here, you sick son of a bitch.
You over with
no.
Nah, I'm gonna wait.
No. If you're gonna do that, I'm going up top then.
You just anchor here. Anchor.
You want me to anchor? Alright.
Yeah, just anchor for him. I'm shooting at other teams. This team's got red and purple.
Recharging my shields.
These guys look dangerous. I'm getting triple ticked. Smoke that. Do we stay up here?
Yeah.
Or we should.
No, we gotta
something
drop.
else.
We gotta go for this building. We gotta go for that building right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm walling to it right now.
You might even want the freaking.
No, just come to this building. Check.
Yeah, I'll key to you in a sec. There's a team flying in on you. Whole team. They got red. I'm beaming them. They're stuck in a corner. I'm gonna fry them in a second here. I'm just gonna focus.
This is building plan.
I always get what catches my eye. Today, that was you.
Back.
Damn. It's gonna end up in front of this building right here to the left.
Yeah.
We're in the ring, which means they're coming to us.
He grabbed a Moby. I gotta somehow get your banner.
Bottom floor. I'm pretty safe
Yeah.
in the corner there.
I know, there's a full team there though, I'm scared.
Let's go above him. Fucking go right there, bud. Team height. Damn, that kind of sucks.
Another squad's attacking.
Just bats and shit in the shop there. We have zone, like. I'm taking the side angle. I'm kind, dude.
This 50 sucks. Thank God.
Pretty safe here.
Pierced by the earth. Another squad is trying to crush us. Recharging.
Yo, Lil, but can you drop me like 3 shield cells or something? You just disconnected, bro.
No way. Is he in?
No. I have no wall for this.
I cracked one in that window. You can come over here quick. They won't shoot you. These guys are looking at us. Just be careful and crouch. Don't go that side. That guy's looking at you. You gotta play this side. Fortunately, these guys are shooting at us from window. Be back in a sec.
Nah, stay here. Stay here. It's better. Stay here. It's better. It's better here.
Yeah.
Hit me.
I'm using my only bat.
He gave us a low ball. He might come back. He's still in game, so. We actually got a good spot.
No, this is a good spot. This is a good spot.
We've got time, but not
Ends right in front of this building. Oh, you fucking can.
Yeah,
Gotta go for
you
my
need
old
bats?
box. Yeah, I gotta go for my old box or something.
Here.
My shields need a bit more power.
I just can't get like.
I don't think it's worth going for that box right now.
I just can't peek. Yo, Smooth, thank you for subscribing, brother.
Waiting to see if energy and chop. Grab it. I'm grabbing it all so they can't. Yeah.
On the wall. One's down low. One's down low. One's down low on the fence.
Don't use wall. Don't use wall. We gotta play wall late.
I know. To our right. They're swinging to our right. They're swinging to our right.
There?
Right here.
A bunch of damage. They didn't hit me though. I'm behind them. I'm obliterating them. Play safe.
Safe
play
on me. Safe on me. Safe on me. Safe on me.
Yeah. I got a bat. Put a wall, like, to that wall there, if you can. Nice. Try and dodge bang all.
No, I can't.
I can't either. They're fucking just frying me. Love.
I'm safe here.
Oh, there's a rat on me. Oh, of course, the rat gets me killed. Nice try. Because we're just camping up the whole time, but
yeah,
I just had a good spot.
Yeah, fuck, if our boy doesn't DC there, I think we could actually do something. Yeah? Oh, I accidentally just left. I think if our boy doesn't DC there, we get more like bats and shit, you know what I mean? From the low ball, etc. And then like we could actually just kind of play that out. I would have had like a mag, I would have had some sights, I could have shot those kids when they were like... You know what we should have done? Is we should have peeked through the fence and shot through the little cracks in the fence.
I think we should have maybe just killed that team. Yeah, that
right.
was on the right there, on that bin.
Yeah.
They had a bloodhound and smoke though, I couldn't see him and he was just shooting me.
I can see shit. See shit, really? I mean, fuck it, I'm gonna play bang this time. Yeah.
The place between life and death is where I feel most alive.
Perceptive, resourceful, relentless. You must be all these things and more.
This is your champion.
They say death catches up to everyone. He can certainly try.
I will choose our location for battle. This might be a good place to land. Battle lies below.
You hit in the middle?
Yeah.
Alright. It's like 3 teams siphon.
Nice fucking try, you little rat. This little cocksucker tried to come down the middle and take all the gold shit.
You can't escape. Already in the ring. It's gonna be fun.
I got a good ball key here.
Okay. Maybe just go landslide then?
Yeah, for sure.
Smell that. First blood. Gotta help up. Wingman here. I have an extended sniper mag here. Level 4. There's no escape. All father, give me sight. Gotta help up, disruptor.
Yeah, there's a team in the KOI here.
We're already in the next ring. Now, extra supplies here. Use them to your advantage.
Okay, have a good night.
As on a gust of
Love you too.
wind, I have flown to a new level. Upgrades await me.
Sure.
I've chosen an upgrade.
Rocky, hey.
Snazzy, as Voltor would
Hey.
say.
kill leader.
Scanning the area. I have the key.
Hey,
Bless
keep
the
going.
Old Father.
Attention, delivering care package.
Care package on high.
Someone passed through there.
He's giving fucking such an attitude, eh? Not it.
Yeah, just go for vault.
I'm going for the vault. Hold on.
They might be pushing in the landslide though across that bridge there.
Backpack here. Level 4. Backpack here. Gotta help up here. Disruptor.
I have a shitty phone. I think I hit the play on man scan, yeah?
Yeah, be careful, they might be on that bridge there. There's a lifeline team. Right there, actually.
Every team is over here, brother. Look at that.
Yeah, holy shit.
What?
How many teams are there?
Every team in the game almost.
But I don't get it. Why?
I don't know.
These guys might fight us.
And they're
Yeah,
fighting.
what the
They're fighting. There's like 4 or 5 teams fighting right there.
Yeah.
I think we just stay here.
But
I think we
want to
stay
kill
here.
this lifeline team. Cracked. Fuse.
We're clearing footage.
They're leaving.
They're there.
Might be able to get this lifeline off guard. Oh, never mind. They're holding team.
Yeah, shoot them up the zip. Shoot them up the zip.
I can't see him.
Flash.
Fuse is low.
I had 1 flash.
I think we kill these guys. Right here, right here.
Let us follow it.
They're in that house.
Yeah. Let's not push out of the circle too much for this one.
Yeah.
Marking our surroundings.
Target spotted far off.
Yeah, it's a different team. Cracked. Pat it away.
No, team right here.
Yeah, I'm on a kid. I need help. His blood ulted me.
Time to bind you.
Cracked one. Cracked another. Up. It's a bloodhound right here.
Yep.
Cutting the face there.
Next ring is not close. Only the 2 of us remain. Marking our surroundings.
This will bind them. Rockstar out.
Pushing you.
Alright, ran out of ammo.
Oh my god, those guys are horrible. What the fuck?
They're so bad. If I had more ammo in my fucking nemesis, I would have
Dead for
fried
that.
one of those.
Literally, you're dead for that.
What fucking morons, bro. That was sick. Yeah, Reddit man, what's up,
Crazy.
bro? That was fucking awesome. What jeez. What jeez, brother.
I'm gonna play Bangalore if you're playing Bloodhound.
Yeah.
You can call me Bloodhound. Ready to go.
Look up. It's time to move out.
This is your champion.
Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and rock.
Enemy over there.
We're getting challenged.
Across, someone's cracked. On you, crack. Ember. Where is he? Yeah.
There's another team across.
Put out a hostile.
Not bad. Nice first blood.
On me.
All father, give me sight.
Crack conduit. Oh, mate, die here. Crack conduit. I'm dead here, brother, yeah.
I got you, friend.
You're getting shot at, just res.
Okay, yeah. Huge. I'm out for 9 seconds.
They're fighting.
You gotta go? You guys gotta go?
Yeah, we should.
You guys gotta go. I'm scanning for you. Scanning.
Marking our surroundings.
Got nades in front door.
Knocked one.
Making contact with enemy.
I'm fucking. I fell, bro. I fell. I just threw him.
Dead. There's two on me. I knocked one and they're rezzing.
I just threw him.
Frag grenade
I was
set.
fucking through him.
Arc star set.
Oh, brother.
I'm taking Did you see how great I was? I did all kinds
Yo, they tried to climb up to the fucking bottom and I fell, bro.
Light ammo here.
Yep.
That's fucking disgusting.
Hammer point. Light ammo here. Amigos, let's go here. Shield battery here. Thanks. This upgrade is gonna give me a serious leg up.
Care package being delivered.
We're in this together. Remember that.
Ready up. It's go time.
As one, we will be gifted with victory.
Introducing your champion.
Like cattle being herded into the slaughterhouse.
This is a good LZ. Extended supply bin over there.
Bro, I just want to say I threw last game. Apologize. We're gonna win this one.
Fine. It's just a game.
Cut me deep inside. I'll
Let's
never
land
be the
here.
same.
Come on, bro, jump.
Moving up.
Thank you. You're late.
I don't see anybody.
There's one team left. They're going there.
They're going mud. They're going mud.
Yeah.
Let's explore.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Cargo bot shut down. We are inside the ring. Okay.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Extended light mag here. Level 2. Havoc here.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
All father, give me sight. A trail to Scotty. Let us catch them on the way.
supplies here. Arm up. Standard stock here.
I have obtained a vault key.
Gotta hop up here. Optics here. Mid-range. Makes your platform more versatile. We're all inside.
I could use that.
New kill leader. Getting cocky, they're getting sloppy. Light ammo here.
I have opened helmet here. Helmet here. Level 4.
I need it.
Attention. Delivering care package.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
Might be something good this way.
I'm just gonna go grab this Evo.
Oh shit, they're on me.
Giving him the chimney.
I'm running. I'm good. I should be fine. Move back to dome though.
Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. The team's on him.
I should choose an upgrade to, as Volter says, partay. This upgrade will give me the edge in my hunt.
They're at the crafter.
They're at the crafter. Let you know, we can go fuck them if you want.
Kind of waiting for ult now. I have 80%. Do you have ult yet?
Yeah, I'm at 80%. I'm like super close. I gotta go home.
Tell me when you want to push.
He
and I'll
just
smoke
dropped you a
you.
good time. He just dropped you a good time. I'm just gonna try and see if I can climb up and get an angle first.
Yep.
For fuck's sakes, bro. There you go.
Helmet here. Level 4.
You should pick that up.
Yeah.
Scanning.
Thank you.
I got ult now.
Alright, I got right down low.
Okay. You want me to smoke and you just drop down on him? Or one's right here.
I'm walking.
Okay.
Scanning. We're swinging it back right here. Shoot this kid. Blue, 15.
Crack, one shot. Push that guy. I'm bang ulting their teammates. Batting.
Knock him.
Nice. Yeah, Peter Parker, Spiker. You just get scared here? I'm hitting him with my ult. I'm med kitting. Do you have energy on him?
No.
It gives 2 teams.
Okay.
Another team.
Yeah, two teams.
Yeah, right here.
They dropped.
I'm safe on me. Ultimate safe on me.
Yeah, we're chilling.
I'm popping an LT XL. Scanning. Okay,
waiting.
Popping an LT XL.
Yeah.
Optics here.
This other team's looking at it.
We're chilling.
I can go up top and hit the man scan.
They were there. They scanned from there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you can go without being sniped.
We can work our way over to the higher height though.
I'm scanning, right? He's up top there.
Yeah.
We're chilling, we'll go up top.
I can tell if that team left. Nope, they're still looking.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold this ult XL. I'm not gonna use it yet.
Yeah, I'll hold it, yeah.
You need bats or anything? I have 5.
I got 4.
You need bats lifeline? I got 5.
Two scan, 2 teams. This team over here is solo.
Yeah, there's another team coming from behind though.
Yeah.
We should continue there.
Yeah, I see it then.
That team's probably the classic team that we killed. The classic we killed.
They got blue over there. Be careful. They got long range.
Okay. I mean, we're chilling here.
Okay.
Chilling here.
Give my shields a recharge.
We got a good spot, to be honest, for now.
That's what I'm saying. We got like God spot in the circle.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold it.
He keeps you just gotta keep putting down the ults for us to keep supplying up, you know?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pressure these guys back here so they don't push up.
I only have like a little bit of energy, so.
Yeah, I do too. I only have 60.
Same, yeah.
Craft it down so you can craft some.
Yeah,
you're right. I'm gonna burn through some of this heavy and then I'm gonna do that. They're not really looking at us anymore.
Marking our surroundings.
We'll leave this building here real quick.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
Oh, this team's still up there. They're just waiting by the dome.
I think they're getting pinched.
I'm picking up an LT XL and coming back.
Some other teams pushing them back there at dome.
Come out.
I'm gonna craft some ammo real quick.
Wouldn't let down range. Confirmed hit on target. Crafted. Hold up now.
I'm beaming them. You guys got time to craft.
Yeah.
Confirmed hit on target.
I'm gonna drop some heavy ammo and shit up top here and just grab some
Half the squad's arrived. Let's smoke them.
some ammo and nades and shit for us.
New kill leader. Watch your 6.
I'm gonna go down and craft energy soon.
Give my shields a recharge.
They're fighting. Flash. They died. One team dead. Or maybe still knocking actually. Yeah, there's a lot of heavy up here.
Yeah, I dropped a shit ton of heavy up there. It's because I was going hunting for some energy.
Flash! Kill
Nice,
one!
Squad wipe.
Yeah, another team up there though.
Oh, that's all you're
They're on the loot.
I don't really have like.
They got blue.
Give me a sec.
Oh, 2x4 right there. Sure.
I'm good. I'm gonna take this time to go craft energy now, quick. Before I don't have time.
Level 3.
Bless me with sight.
Come back.
Yeah, I'm coming back. We went to our rats. They're just waiting for someone to do that. That Maggie was waiting the whole time to just use his Q like that.
Yeah.
A little bitch.
Kinda cringe.
Taking damage. Scanning the area.
Watch, it's gonna pull like over here now.
Continue there.
No, we're chilling.
Oh,
They
we're
gotta
still
come
good?
right to
Yeah,
us.
they're. On rats over here.
Replicator on high.
Running in the open. That kid's gonna run that way too. Res. Yeah, he's right here on the tower.
I'm trying to see. The one.
He died.
He's weak. Flash.
Like I can get him. I don't have an angle.
Alright, someone's gotta watch your back. Someone's gotta watch your back.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
This is a nice heady right here on me.
People are here.
Making contact with enemy.
They moved
You
up.
might have to
I'm
get
scanning.
that building up
I'm scanning.
eventually.
I'm scanning.
You might have to get
Or
that
maybe
building
they're
up.
not. What? I heard somebody though. I swear.
It might have been me. I was climbing on his blocks.
Oh, okay. That might have been, yeah.
You can play a nasty heady right here on the back.
Nice. Champions out. Meat wagon's having one hell of a day.
Right here's an
Yeah,
nice
they're
one,
gonna
too.
take that broken building, did they?
There's one kid behind this road right there.
There's one solo right here.
I don't think he was solo.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
I'm just gonna watch that hill behind us.
Care package on high.
Yeah.
Favor.
110 before he phased.
Tower, 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 focus.
Focus,
this,
yeah.
focus this.
Shoot the shit, shoot the shit out.
Locking in. Yep, I'm with you. Stay back there, lifeline.
80. Octane.
He's slow.
Come back.
Climbing up. Yeah, I'm coming back.
Track 2.
I had to back up. I'm solo. Batting.
Scanning.
Okay. We should back up. We should just back up.
Alright, I'm
Maybe zip back.
Oh, you could have killed those because I had all 3 crack.
I got pretty fried.
Oh, no, this kid. 150 on him.
I'm betting, I'm betting.
Follow me, yourself. Scanning for you. Scanning for you, Ember. That's 2 teams.
It's a
That's 2
different
teams.
team.
That's 2 teams. That's
Yeah,
2
yeah,
teams. Come back, come back, come back, come back. Popping an
Watching
LT
that
XL. Popping an LT. Do you have another LT XL for him?
Yeah, I do.
Save it. Just
Drop it, drop it. Hold on to one for now.
No, I'm popping both. Popping both.
Yeah, cracked. They might take that zip over.
Scanning. They're peeking up top here.
Yeah, I'm getting a heady on them.
Left line 48. Yo, left line, you got heal.
Cracked, Maggie. Alright, then I got a shot on their back.
54 in life.
Yeah.
Oh, I just threw it.
Hang all thing. You can probably rest him.
Drop your drone right away. Drop your drone.
I'm off level 30.
I'm dead here.
No, it's my bangle.
Tap, tap, tap.
You got blood on still?
Yeah.
Uh,
No! Yeah, use my shield.
I got it back up. Let's go. Had to leave. No, we're doing a whole swing. I'm getting swung by both teams there.
You got Manta, Diamanta.
Oh, I'm trying to jump off.
Are you like it? What? On stilts on my screen.
Thanks.
Good to res.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, dude, quick though.
Oh shit!
No.
That come from
Behind another Broken Habits team. Well, 69, bro. They're above you, full team.
Yeah.
In progress.
I'm fucking shot by 6 people with a Havoc, each of them using a Havoc. It's cute. But it sounded like that kid was coming right around the corner.
Yeah, he's down that hill there. Needs a little duo.
Ultimate's off cooldown. Who wants to see it rain?
Do it. Fucking holding the flare in your hand.
Just wait till circle closes and then use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The game plan.
Did that kid just scan you? I wasn't paying attention. I just heard it.
Nah. I'm pretty off the radar here, I think. There's just this one kid below me here. It's like right in front of me.
Yeah, the Octane.
He doesn't know where I'm at either, so pretty safe right now. I think it's a duo over there.
Warning. Final ring movement in progress.
Final ring. It's gonna be FUBAR.
Do you have any nades?
Yeah, I got an arc star.
You wanna go back in?
Okay.
3-man in there. 2-man.
Oh, yeah.
Pop the smoke, make 'em broke.
You want to change to pink?
Science didn't sleep, and neither do we, right, Newt?
When they fall, we rise.
Introducing your champion.
Check yourself or wreck yourself.
Hit the jets. We're dropping hot.
It's the only way to travel.
Like 3, 4, 5 teams.
Yeah, I'm going west side here.
Let's reposition there. Let's head in that direction.
I'm landing diner over here.
Down. They're all learning their buildings for me.
Cafeteria.
Yeah, I'm getting landed on.
Scanning. Got him, shoot him.
Pass one. Back. I can't kill him. I'm gonna try by someone else.
No, he's so low. He's dropping, dropping.
I only had P20. I couldn't even get him. We're getting shot from across.
Yeah.
Frag grenade. Next ring's about. Bomb monster shooting at me.
Furrow, what are you doing, brother?
I can't get out of here. Hell, ain't nobody covering me.
Ow, how do you know where I was, dude?
The ring is close. Recharging my
Go out there if you can.
Dude. Guy's fucking cheating.
taking a moment to heal. Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
There's like 4 teams there. It's like we're playing pubs right now. Nice. Get your kill.
Scanning the area.
Nice.
Frag grenade set.
That guy's name is say hi to Hans and Lumby for me.
This fight is not over.
Let's try.
What's his name? What was the guy's name?
The guy you killed was say hi to Hans and Lumbridge.
No way. Actually?
Well, your death recap.
Oh yeah, his name's not there. His name's not there.
No. Yeah, I would say hi to Hans and Lumbridge. Like, this guy's silver too, man. It's so sus. Like, I feel like I got
the Psycho? Yeah.
killed by a cheater.
Yeah, Psycho. Right?
Yeah, but with a playing, I got shot across mountain.
He is. Look at him looking around. He just flicked right to the mountain. He left right through the mountain right there. He is 100%. There's a team that
Like,
landed.
he might not be like cheating with like aimbot, but he's like
got walls.
he's like telling his teammates where people are, and they're just shooting and colluding.
Yeah, he's that guy was definitely cheating. You could he just see him look at the mountain. He just looked right to the kid on the mountain.
I could stand here.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was fuck.
I am with you, and you are with me.
Just gonna go back to fucking Revy. The entry frag. I haven't played Bang in forever, so I'm not really good with it.
This is your champion.
Chin up, mates. You just ain't that good is all.
That's hilarious. Not what you're saying, sorry. I was reading like some shit my buddy sent me.
I'm just going Sky again. Late drop.
One team.
I'm going for this building.
Going for the diner. Excuse me.
There's a team that going for the going close to you.
Scanning the area.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown. Attention.
Teammates AFK.
Awesome.
Someone got first blood. And that someone was not me.
All Father, give me sight.
Kids are on my building. I'm coming back to you guys.
Yeah.
Got that Evo harvester.
I'm trying.
I'll grab it. I'll grab it. I'm closer.
Okay.
They're just in the respawn right now.
Yeah.
I looted the shit out of that building.
Warning.
Sucker!
Closing.
They are inside the ring. Good faith.
I'm gonna get my ult, or try and pop this and get this for my ult here. You guys are all alone. I'm all alone again.
This battery's not helping.
I'm pushing.
Yeah.
Knocked one.
Marking our surroundings.
Where are they now?
I'm trying to res below me.
The one's cracked.
Yeah, one shot.
Over here.
I'm dropping her. They're low as
Go,
fuck.
low, 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 fine, dead. 2 seconds.
Yeah, the other guy's flashed too. The fuse.
Yeah.
Popping a bat.
Scanning.
Marking our surroundings. Took out the whole time.
I'm going back up to get Buddy.
Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna go hit this beacon over here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna queue onto that guy and
Yeah, do it.
kill him and res. He probably ran.
He did.
He was
He's gonna go
pretty
crouch.
flash.
He's gonna go crouch.
Yeah, I'm resing.
Scanning the area.
I'm gonna hit this.
Recharging my shields.
He ran up.
Yeah, he ran. There's still a full team behind us.
I've returned from the other side.
Taking a moment to recharge my
I'm taking top, middle.
I think we should go there.
Be like a countdown circle.
I'm here. I'm fucking out of here. Don't go there. Go back. They're all up top.
Marking our surroundings.
Fearless, what the fuck?
No
are you
way,
doing?
dude. I'm getting fucking aimbotted.
Taking shots here.
Our
He's
team
dead again. You might want to
sucks.
just run.
Been downed.
How the fuck is this kid in blood, bro? I'm running, bro. I'm running.
Dude, these guys are aimbotting. Keep running. I'm running too.
Marking our surroundings. A trail to unstop. Let us catch them unaware.
Right from you. Rampart. Weak.
I can't do
I just got shot around the corner. It's pretty sick.
anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna back off.
There was only one.
Nah, I should have killed that kid, honestly.
Stay home.
Eh?
Okay.
You guys got room for what?
Yeah.
Better than this fucking idiot on our team, too, Liz.
Oh, don't set expectations for me, bro. That's when I play the worst.
Dude, this guy's literally running around like a bot. Or like, yo, I scan a full team up top skyhook with the middle dome thing. Can't. And this fucking idiot just runs into a 3-man by himself.
I've upgraded. Let's put it to the test.
Ooh. Nah, you're dead. As soon as I heard that sniper go
ridiculous,
off, I
man.
knew it was fucking game over. That shit doesn't miss.
Ridiculous.
That shit's like the biggest fucking noob-friendly shit in the game.
I know what I like. I know.
I'm clicking on the wrong person. I'm trying to get Jay and fucking MC and Loba. Pressing on some other broad's name.
You're like, join, motherfucker.
Yeah. I was, yeah.
You guys been frying or what?
Doing alright. Had a couple decent games, but not really a fan of
Anything's
this map,
better
to be honest.
than Broken Moon. It's
Nah,
better
I
than
prefer that.
Moon.
Prefer
Dead
that
ass?
than this.
No,
Yeah.
fuck Broken Moon, bro.
I just haven't
This
learned
map
that
sucks.
map enough to
This map sucks.
say
Don't get me wrong. I fucking don't like World's Edge, but World's Edge, I'd rather have that than Broken Moon.
I'd rather play Broken Moon than World's Edge.
Damn. I mean, I guess it's, yeah.
Yeah, I see what he's saying.
Watch out. I'll eat you alive.
Just feel like those games drag on Broken Moon, bro.
Bro, I fucking can't tell you the amount of times I've died. Just like from circle in that mount. Trying to rotate through the middle of a fucking mountain or something. Just from the circle. Like, it's ridiculous.
Circles like to cut off chokes kind of ridiculously, you know? That's what I don't like about certain maps.
It's like,
It's like you'll have a
14's
storm.
coming this way.
They're all lower than us. There's one team contesting.
Yeah, one team on us.
They all went mid building.
Careful. No gun yet.
There, Joe.
They just sitting up top?
I think so.
Nading. Oh, that was so close to him. There's two up top right here.
Scanning. Going up one. Okay, almost cracked. I gotta drop. I gotta heal, I gotta heal. I gotta heal.
Cracked one. You got fucking fried.
Taking a moment to recharge my
Oh my god. I cracked one, but they're just holding.
It's my bad.
Don't worry, I got this prosthetics guy who can replace
Slow down.
everything.
Slow down.
I just got double swung. I thought I was swinging one, bro. That's honestly my bad.
Take a toke, everyone. Everyone pack a ball right now. We're fucking repping a stove. You need the synchronization.
I should have just dropped with you and not even shot at that kid.
Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning.
Back in the bowl. Synchronization.
I just get to hit my pen, bro. I'm lucky.
I like my chemicals to the bong.
I prefer my chemicals through an electronic device.
Through an electronic straw.
Look at it this way. At least you get to die.
The place between life and death is where I feel most alive.
You and me. Let's take this win.
I gotta get buff, Bloodhound. I don't even know what I'm playing.
Introducing your champion.
For fun. Oh, I forgot. You don't like having fun. My bad.
I don't know what that word
No matter
means.
what you run, just how you use it.
It's not in the Apex dictionary.
Thesaurus dictionary, you fucking name it.
The not of the above.
Option D, none of the above.
You got your toke ready, motherfucker?
I just ripped it, yeah. Smoke up.
Word.
Time to kill.
I'm going straight for trials, no fucks given, I'm going right in. I'm fucking going nuts deep in that bitch.
There's at least 2 teams on you.
I'm impregnating that hole over at trials. With my character.
They're landing short and aping. So that's their game plan.
Round 1. Fight well.
You guys are making me want to just fucking blow 5G on a PC. What? Is 5 enough? Is 5 even enough?
5 what?
5G for a PC?
5G?
Yeah.
5 grand, you get an amazing PC.
What'd you get yours for? I'm just curious.
2400 bucks or something?
But you built yours with like different components and odds and ends. And... So what you're saying is I should probably just build one.
Yeah.
If I know what I'm doing.
You'd save a lot of money. You can just pay someone like a couple $100 to build it for you.
So in all reality, what would end up happening?
Okay. Yeah. He dropped, one drop. Oh, never mind. He dropped.
One zip down.
Yo, brother.
All 3 now. I'm just dead, dude. That's cool.
Hack.
I assure if we will meet in the horrors of Valhalla.
Fuck. That was my bad.
Oh, Gucci, bruv. I should have knocked the Bloodhound, honestly.
And then I just get ate by the duo coming down mid, bro.
Been a game changer, though.
I tried to just get out of there. I probably could have shot him. I don't know.
Why did they make this way back here, dude?
What the fuck? Not even like on the map.
Yeah.
And I can't stop smiling about it.
I'd laugh if you fell through.
Probably will end up falling.
Yeah, you fucking go to grab it and you just fall right through the floor.
Yeah.
That would have been hilarious.
It's all some glitch in the map.
You can craft this in Skyhook.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. There's a team fighting over there. I'm just gonna go to survey.
So we need to expect to fight off spawn, boys. Can we just fight one off spawn and then play slow after that? You like that idea?
Don't matter to me.
I think we can test off drop and then slow down after drop unless we find good fights. But I think we 50-50 a drop, and that's just our best way to get RP here. If that's what you guys really want to do, you know? We just need to expect our early engagements, bro. Good
One's already been here.
Bro, I was building that sneeze up for the past minute and a half. Holy shit.
Bless you.
I've leveled up and have been offered an upgrade. This upgrade will give me the edge in my hunt.
I legit might have the worst guns in Apex right now.
That kid I fucking didn't kill had 3 fucking HP, bro. I fucking
Maybe
kid...
go epi and scan this beacon.
Yeah. 3 fucking HP, bro. I'm buried in that direction.
Could probably camp in this Evo cache, dude.
Nah, I'm looking over. I don't see him.
Okay, I'll swoop it. Over, that's Canada. Okay.
They scanned over in Climatizer.
They did scan?
They scanned over in Climatizer.
We scan this one here, maybe?
Yeah, I'm going for it right now. Finally got sniper ammo, let's go.
A trade to Scotty. Let us catch them on the way.
Dropping an evac there for a Moby.
I'm hitting this man scan here in a sec.
Okay.
Frag him. Whoa. Yeah.
If you get to me, I can drone you.
Go way up the square.
Yeah, you're good.
Dude, how's that not hitting? I'm literally standing right beside this bitch.
Don't push out there, push around. The other way. They're all right there at purples. You might want to just go for a building and frag, to be honest.
Marking our surroundings.
Bluebin's final circle? Question mark?
At least I asked. I don't even have a backpack.
Same.
Someone just shot this.
Yeah, close.
We scan him. Fight that kid, fight him. Oh,
Yeah, he's
bro.
one shot. Feet away. Don't kick that. Feet away.
Bro, where did that even go? Okay. There's Apex.
Marking our surroundings.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
Look right here, you might get a free kill.
Yeah. One knocked. Two knocked. Maybe trades.
Target spotted.
Scanning. One ran.
Yep.
Marking our surroundings.
Knocked one.
I'm gonna handle.
I'm ulting too. He's on the backside. He has purple.
Full team in here. Full team in there, Joe.
Taking everything.
Scanning.
Let's go downs.
Going to the bottom.
He queued up.
I got a gold knock for you, Joe.
Selling. He's in the main building.
Knockdown shield.
One kid, I think. Can you scan there? Shoot this guy
No,
up.
I don't have it.
Yeah, I'm queuing up on him.
Shoot him off.
Oh my god, let me fucking climb.
Frying him.
Shoot the second guy. Cracks.
Right.
Alright, we just own this building now. We're center zone.
Replicator being delivered.
How close you guys purple?
391.
652.
Loba, we're train station here.
I'm gonna get it just by peeking with my Senti here, man. Team flying.
Try not to.
Flying.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Scanning.
Full team over here.
Look for you. Butt him.
Yeah, he's got red.
This team's zipping across right here.
115 low rampart. They might camp. They have rampart.
I stuck the wall. The way. Do you see that?
They're probably gonna camp in there. They have rampart.
I have to watch his zip up to us.
Yeah. Oh my god, so cringe. Careful, they're gonna shoot in your back. You're sitting behind walls. Probably just. Might even have to abandon top one.
I don't think we play top.
I have all the ammo in the world, so I'm not gonna shoot him.
Arc star set.
Two teams.
They moved to the other building. Yeah, wait for scan. You have ult yet?
I'm gonna die here. No, I have ult now. No, I got it right now. I'm putting down a Moby here for cover.
Cracked one on the right team. Right side.
scan. I got my scan.
Guys at the rampart, it's so annoying.
We're in the next circle.
Yeah.
We got nade.
Yeah.
Nades.
They're pushing, I think.
Get up top, everyone.
Scan northwest next. Scan northwest. They're bottom of us.
They're here.
They're bottom.
I'm out of shields.
Here.
I got bats here. Bats here.
I only have 4 smalls. Be ready to climb it up. We're doing shit.
I can't peek that. Scanning.
Yeah. I want to take the second top floor.
Yeah. Jay, come down floor.
This is way better. I'm holding
Jay, come
stairs.
down a level.
Yeah. Holding stairs.
I'm holding my scan.
Tell me if they come up zip.
You'll hear, yeah. You gotta watch zip, Jay. Yeah, stand like right here in this cubby, Jay.
Still 9 teams.
I'm gonna scan.
Right below us.
They're catalysts.
Yeah, they got traps everywhere down there.
Jay, here, take this.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Another team's pushing them, I think.
If they do, we third though. I can scan. I'm scanning northwest.
Yeah, we want to play small here, I think. Just wait for our opportunity.
I'm trying to just look for picks.
Yeah. Just watch the stairs there. Like, be careful, they might walk up. There's a bank. Blood ult.
They broke my door.
That's used. Can't hear shit. Someone's walling.
Scanning southeast. There's one kid down. Oh no, this nigga's in.
Still 8 teams alive. We gotta move next circle. Here, come up top.
Hang on.
Top stairs here.
Coming up.
Watch out for the fuse shit. Ah, fuck me. That fuse is so annoying. We should have kind of height now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We should be
We
safe.
can't get angled out.
Yeah, but we're pretty safe up here now.
Where's their next rotate to?
We probably want to play like this back wall. Honestly, I don't see any.
Yeah. 100%.
Looks pretty nice over there.
100%.
We gotta worry about the scene below us.
They're looking right here. Look at this catalyst. You guys know we're here.
Yeah.
Wait for her to peek. Please.
Yeah.
Ready?
They
Ready?
know.
Go. Oh no.
They know. Should I queue over there and shoot at them at the door there?
You can. Yeah.
We just take the zip, Canada.
I'm scanning.
Yeah, you guys take that zip.
What zip? Oh, that's it.
Right here.
Yeah.
Like, try and go right.
Going now.
Yeah, go. I'm gonna shoot. They're pushing out. They're walling toward you. Catalyst 60.
I'm a button out thing.
Yeah. I got a bat and then I'm crouching.
Catalyst is bullet. Catalyst is so weak.
Yeah,
no.
Nice.
Lifeline so weak.
Pushing you, Canada.
Lifeline so weak.
Knock.
Lifeline rest.
Take the wall.
He's my out.
No.
I don't even think
got
it's
thirded.
Batting.
This was too easy.
Fuck,
man.
That was tough.
That was a tough rotate. I gotta play my life a little bit better there. Lost. That's fine.
Still 5 teams. You guys know if you had a Moby on you?
Maybe.
I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
You can do that for sure. You got that. Easy.
Yeah, let me. Oh shit, which one were you? That side?
That one left, yep.
You got that easy.
I'm not even gonna look.
No. Stick it, no balls.
We wanna play this wall up here when you land.
Okay.
That team on the
No
tracks
balls.
can shoot you.
No balls. What a gangster.
Still four full teams, boys.
What a gangster. We got this.
You might even be able to get loot.
Yeah, I'm gonna try at least. Get up something.
I need bats if you can grab some.
I got a bunch of shit.
Yeah, try and get some bats.
I got some. Here, come here,
Careful,
come here.
just... Yeah, play underneath here on me. Any light ammo?
No. Here.
Thank you. We can take bottom floor for sure.
I got that.
Come in bottom floor here.
I'm coming. I got that.
We actually have really good spot. We should wait in here as long as we can.
Yeah, we should.
Do you have Alka-Cell, anyone? I'm almost at all.
No.
If I get one.
No.
Jay, you might be muted.
Oh, just chilling, bro. You need bats?
I'll take one. That didn't even hit us.
One's dead up top.
Raising up top.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a bit here. I want to get my ult. 85.
Two up top on the bridge.
We might have to.
Two
We
up
might
top.
have to leave. Fuck. Can't really play that. We have to swing out here.
Ready?
Or do we
Ready?
wait?
Ready? 3,
Yeah,
2, 1, go.
Play slow. Along the wall.
Get underneath this. Get underneath this.
Yeah.
Never mind. No. J tap.
Oh my god. Lifeline, I'm blowing. Dead. Helping. Batting.
No. I block it.
Hold your shield.
I'm moving in with you.
Yep. Keep crawling.
You win these, baby.
I win these. I win. Oh,
No!
dude! Oh, I killed that guy. I think I killed him.
Yeah, he might have had a self. Oh, you killed the lifeline, but the other team.
I killed the lifeline.
Yeah, the Rampart team.
That was kind of crazy.
That was a good game.
We have our Apex champion.
The fucking Rampart team, bro.
Yep. That was good recovery, though, I guess. We got all the way to endgame.
Decent.
My decision making's fucking terrible. I don't know why.
Honestly, we had a good spot. We just got killed by that team across when I had to res you guys.
Well, like anytime I was peeking anyone that whole game, I was just getting blitzed, bro. I'm just wasting shield that whole game.
Yeah, they're all looking at the same time, right? And we're just kind of holding angles.
I need a better peek gun than whatever the fuck I was using last
Use a hemlock or an enemy. And just sit there and just ADS something. Just ADS at like a fucking window. With like the most minute, a little bit of like a bit of your head poking, you know?
Yeah. We're gonna have to this game.
Hey, stay on me. I'm the
Zero one
master.
prowler there. It was working.
We're going
okay.
straight. We're going straight to there.
Touchdown here with this big old
Alright.
battery. Hit the jets. We're dropping hot.
If no one's coming, I'm gonna split off. You guys take it. Yeah, no
There's
one's
one
coming.
team.
Yeah, they're over there. I'm taking west side.
Yep.
There's two teams over there actually. They're trialing each other.
Woo!
I'm gonna try and cut the loot trail off.
Canada.
Team landed late. I'm challenging
good?
someone.
I'm starting.
Do I need to come to you?
No, quiet.
Round 1. Fight well.
Chilling.
He's down here.
Coming out.
White.
Yeah.
Coming.
Drop.
I'm dead. Got you guys Spitfire.
Where's he up top? 2, 1,
Top,
1.
yeah, just 2. There's Spitfire, no audio.
No.
Knocked on Canada.
2v1, none.
Oh,
1v1.
He's up top, Bangalore.
I fried his health already. He's a little mover.
Yes!
Nice.
It's my boy!
Clutch.
Shit.
You guys might want to leave, honestly, if they're not fighting.
I hear him shooting.
They landed on me late. Targeting me.
Oh god, no,
Yeah,
please.
you guys might want to just leave.
Yep.
Cover me. I'm using a Phoenix kit.
Attention. Upgrade secured.
Kill leader.
New kill lead. Taking a knee. Patching up.
You good? Do I need to come to you?
No, you're good.
10 seconds until the ring closes.
Are they coming or should I do these trials?
I
Don't do them.
Patching
I
up.
don't think you should do them.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I'm gonna run. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
I could bait him.
You could just.
I'm gonna wrap all the way
wait.
around through lava.
You could wait a bit.
We could, yeah. I just got an evac tower. Let's wait, yeah.
He might use a low ball and get like a Moby or something, and then we'd be,
I should
be alright.
I might use yeah, if not I'm gonna take this helmet. I can take it from trials, right?
Yeah, I think might be the play.
Or should I take the gold red? I'm taking the helmet. It's just more worth. There's 2 around.
2 Mobies.
Oh no, Mobies, sadly.
There's 2 helmets.
Let me hit this. Let me hit this support
then.
crate. There might be a Moby in it.
Let's get to the LZ.
We might want to.
I found a little something extra.
Moby.
Nice.
Pop it right here. Pop it right here.
Deploying a respawn beacon.
We might want to, if we're not resing me and Fisher now, we might want to just try and get into survey camp or that north side is done. It's gonna pull that way.
Take this.
I'm going up top.
Get on top of trial.
Yeah.
Whoever's not. If we don't see anyone, we could probably still do trials. Trying to see.
There was an L-star in that crate with ammo in that extended.
Okay.
I'm about to get my ult.
We might want to go for
don't
north
see
of survey
anyone.
camp there for zone.
I don't see anybody.
You can do trial. Do trial.
Want me to
then.
start this? Lay
Yeah,
ratting?
You guys do
Alright.
it. No, you guys do it. You guys do it. I'm
We'll
watching.
start it up.
I'm watching. They're fighting in countdown right now. I heard triple take shots that way.
Blue bag here. I'm coming to help you.
Yeah, you guys do that. I'm keeping an eye out.
Recharging my shields.
The blue backpack down here.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out. I'll come down and grab it when you guys come up. I have an evac tower. We can. Well, actually, there's one right here.
There's a jump tower over there.
A door opened up. It was sketchy. I thought someone was here.
That was, dude. I won't
Did
lie.
he
I
see
saw
that?
Helmet here.
Yeah.
Level 4.
I got a helmet level 4 already.
Knockdown shield
I
here.
was giving it
Level
to
3.
your homie.
Shots open for business.
Squirmy.
Need a gun. Need the sunblock.
I took the mag, I'm sorry. I knew that was what you were gonna go for next. You had a gold one?
I got a purple one.
Oh.
You don't deserve my help, demon.
Just try and get north of survey camp. If we
Here,
can.
come here, come here.
I have a bulky as well. See if
Knowing my
anyone's in
luck.
sky.
I'm looking. I
I'm
don't see
looking.
anybody.
I'm trying hard.
I don't see anyone.
I'm going for this Evo cache. This is a care package right here, though. A lifeline drop. Don't know how fresh.
Yeah, I'm just looting.
Leveled up.
Don't have great loot.
Upgrade.
I love tier 4 Loba, bro. I'm just gonna say that. They just scanned on the other side of tunnel.
Target over
Yep.
there.
Maybe we should just avoid that altogether.
They might come contest us anyway. We'll
I think
see.
it was the team that was here, so they probably will.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they have a lifeline, so.
Extended energy mag here. Level 4.
No one
Energy
needs
mag,
that?
anyone? Gold energy, anyone?
No.
I'll hold it.
I'm taking this
Survey,
Mavic. I'm picking up this Havoc then for it.
Okay. I'm holding it.
Round 2. Beginning ring
I'm
countdown.
gonna craft a bat too just before we leave, I guess.
As well.
Yeah, I don't have any bats. It's a good call, Jay.
I'll drop one for you.
See if there's someone in a Lobo, maybe. I'm just gonna drop this bulky.
Yeah.
I'm 85 off a shot.
Thanks.
We want to be in Climatizer somehow, but it's probably too
Yeah.
late for that.
Not really.
Not
There's
really.
one team that
It's only one
scanned
squad.
and
We have a Moby, no evacs. Yeah, we gotta hope for something good in the
I'm
shop,
leaving this
boys.
back here
I'm
for
throwing
you
the
here.
shop. I'm throwing the shop.
okay, leaving him back here for you.
Open up shop and shut him down.
Hop up here. Disruptor.
Did this 2 times.
Nice
grab bats.
choice.
Holding a Moby.
You've got
Grab
good
bats.
Is there a
taste.
hammers in there? Hammer point?
That's a brand new bag.
Sadly. That'd be fair. I haven't seen hammer points in a long time. Feels like.
Dude, yesterday, that's all I ever seen on their gun. I didn't see any other attachment,
Rings next
gold
door.
attachment other than that.
45.
Swear to God.
Yeah, I'm just
It's
taking
crazy.
the side time.
I must have missed the hammer point day.
Fucking insane.
Can you see where the Raptor is on the ground?
Tossing jump drive.
By chance?
What color?
We've got
Gold?
30
You.
seconds
Disruptor?
somewhere else. If
Yeah, it's
someone
over
is
here.
cooked.
I think.
I'm gonna go hit this,
I thought I just saw it.
Go that way.
this bin.
Hop up here. Disruptor.
Sweet. I left that energy mag over there in that building.
Got a gold.
Okay. I'm kitted now. I'm good enough.
I'm just sending this tunnel, bro. It doesn't look looted.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
Here, tower.
Helps reduce muscle
Other
mass.
side of the
Survey
tunnel,
camp,
I
I'm
think.
guessing.
I got G7 flatliner now.
Hoping to get an
Concentrator
evac
alpha.
from this fucker.
Time's up and we're not in the
Coming
ring.
up to you guys right now. I'm a little bit behind though. I'm like probably 10 seconds.
You're good. I'm looking for Nox
Extra treasures
from a
here.
G7.
Like,
There's the
There
G7
is one
knock.
No, you full killed.
Did he?
They're rezzing up front here on us.
Coming.
I'm just looking out here. I'm not gonna shoot. If I see 2, I might shoot though. The lifeline team, I think. Right here, right here.
Coming.
They don't know. They don't know. They have no fucking clue.
Which one?
They just rolled down the hill here. Bloodhound. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Looking at it.
75.
Yeah. We take this God Rock here. I don't know if
Yeah, I was just gonna say him.
We're gonna have to. Do we have a tower?
I got
for
smokes.
later?
No, I don't. I don't. I got smokes and shit, so we can play here.
They're right below us. 2 teams. 2 teams. One's close to us in this building here, right below us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can play here. We can play here though. We can play here.
Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling for a bit. I'm gonna watch our back. I'm gonna go up the hill and
Yes.
watch our back.
Yes. Almost killed Gibraltar.
Team behind us. Team behind us.
Okay, yeah, focus behind. We have to focus all behind. Do you want me to bangle? I think we bangle. Bangle.
You should.
Smoking you.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Ow!
We got hit with it. This kid's cheating.
He's cheating you for smoke.
Yeah, that kid's diving in, the kid's cheating.
No, I just got fucking head kicked. I don't know. That was crazy.
That was a little.
Do you see that?
Sus. Oh my god, this is so fucking sus. What?
What? I don't even know.
The guy shot you using smoke. Like, who killed you? Was it definitely Canada?
Pardon me?
Beat up guy. And Betty Wap.
Was it the Bloodhound that shot you?
No, it's the lifeline.
That guy's cheating, dude. That was the same guy from last game.
Said you whopped and
Wall cheating.
Oh yeah.
The fuse that just sat there and fucking shot us through walls. Yeah, I could see it. That kid was sitting there fucking fuse queuing us. Fucking corner up.
Dude,
top,
this kid's shooting through the Gibraltar bubble.
Oh, that HMMM guy, he's cheating.
That's what I'm saying. He just shot this kid through the Gibraltar bubble.
He's cheating, dude.
What the fuck?
He was in our game last game and he's cheating. He's literally aimbotting.
I honestly, yeah. I don't know. I got hit pretty sus, bro. I don't mean to fuck. I'm the constant kid.
I just got hit for 2 bursts from a hemlock right through smoke.
Dude, I got shit on, bro. I'm telling you, like, I don't know. It's crazy.
Oh my god. What the fuck is that?
I'm not good until we're good.
We're playing trials, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I picked Newcastle.
This is your champion.
Thank God we're not in their fucking lobby again.
Bro, that is disgusting. Like, what the fuck was that? Dude, I died. That was one of the fastest times I've ever died. In this game.
You literally got beamed through smoke.
I was on top of the mountain on a head glitch. They could, like, barely see me.
That was crazy. Fun times?
It was on. Yeah, just, I don't even know.
I might not make it to trials. I'm gonna go Skywest though.
Bro, that's just unbelievable. I can't believe that fucking guy just killed me so fast. That one team just fell off the map. That one team just fell off the map.
Yeah.
I like those guys. They're trying to D-rank, bro.
Back in those bronze lobbies.
No one's here. I'm just.
You know what? I'm gonna go grab the
I'm taking center.
Grabbing the thing here.
You guys can take trials.
I'm sending it. Keeping my eye out too. There's always those late fucking douchers.
Ridiculous how we're getting beamed through smoke and walls.
Attention. First blood.
Fucking stupid.
It's
It's not even like this circle is on me, so you couldn't be like see my silhouette either. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, I know. And they just knew exactly where we were and walk up. They're fine.
And they focused me, the first person. It doesn't even make sense.
Oh, dude, we both
Why are they
like
focusing the kid in the back? It's because I'm the only one fucking there?
We died like the
I was behind a wall. I was behind a rock. So, like, couldn't really see me. Well, you could see me through the wall.
They hit 100% accuracy on me.
Shoot at me.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, same, bro. So.
Yeah, same.
I died in 2 bursts. I died in 2 bursts to the hemlock.
They're getting cocky, they're getting sloppy.
Gross.
I'm hitting the
Vault
ball.
key secured. I'll carry. New level means I've got a new upgrade.
Sick.
Got my upgrade, ladies. Thank you.
Warning. Ring closing.
Don't die, Jay.
I'm really trying, dog.
You good?
Barely. I got it.
Popped open backpack here. Level
Barely.
Gotta hop up here.
Had a fucking Mozambique and a wingman, bro.
And side damage weapons, you got that. You got that.
There's no more fucking light ammo in this bitch.
I'm all gold out, you know what I'm saying? So.
You got Exodia?
I'm Exodia, yeah, exactly.
Look at the chart. We're spread too thin.
This time I have all the energy ammo, boys. It'll be better. I promise.
I just can't get over that fucking last game. That's crazy.
HMMMMMMM.
Yeah.
We might have some pull.
I think we do. The countdown at least.
There's no escape.
Can you backpack if you see one, like a blue one or better.
Jay, how was trials?
Dude, it was phenomenal, bro. I got so much Evo shield.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for not.
Yeah,
there's one of those. And there's one of those for Mr. Canada.
I got an all gold.
Oh,
You need
fuck
some
you.
shields there, buddy?
Oh no, I was just looting.
Let's check out
Good looks.
Light magazine here. Level 3.
Don't hit this Evo cache behind us.
Half the squads are left.
Yeah, go get the Evo for sure.
You see a bag.
The gold one over there. In trials.
And a helmet. Go get that gold helmet.
Alright.
I left it for you.
That's probably worth getting, actually.
Ooh, I found my Havoc, boys. I'm winning. I have a purple heavy mag if someone needs that I didn't put on anything.
I'm just getting that thing in trials. Purple heavy?
Yeah, you need it?
Yeah, I'll take that too, I guess.
I'm well worth it.
I'm coming to you.
Let me know when you pick up the purple heavy so I can open this bin.
You want a blue one?
No, I want to be able to hopefully get a gold one out of the bin.
I got it.
Talk, Julie.
Bummer.
Standard stock here.
Bummer. Just give me a fucking stock increase.
The blue mag here, blue energy.
Yo, countdown wasn't looted either. I'm gonna go grab the Evo Harvester there.
There's only 7 teams left.
Like what?
Everyone jumped early, I think.
Oh,
I'm getting moved and shit.
Any team just evac beside me?
Are you towering? Okay.
No.
I'm coming over.
Fuck, grab that for me.
You need it?
Yeah.
I got it.
Got that promotion, but the upgrade will be clutch. Got an upgrade. Moving out.
I can countdown pull. It's gonna pull in the field with countdown here.
I think it's gonna pull up here. Yeah, trials. I think if we get on trials.
Backpack here.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Alright, that's where I'll go bid out. Let's do it. I'm going back to trials.
Thank you. Fucking MVP. I don't see Canada dropping me anything. He's my fucking duo. What the hell?
You don't deserve nothing.
This fucking guy.
You need bruiser, anyone?
Okay, let me get over there. Show.
Give me that top 5 bonus, boy. I guess we threw last game, didn't we?
Yeah.
We were. Was it a thrill last game? Last game, I can't remember.
Last game we got aimbotted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was the top 5. Was
And then
it?
the game before that, yeah. I'm sad now.
Playing up on these rocks here. It's been looted down there.
spotted a weapon supply.
I think we
bin
just
over
AFK.
Till a team zips up. That's fucking hilarious.
It'll be alright.
Yeah, just wait for your team to come up, honestly. Don't even like peek the edges and shit. Just wait for your fucking
More
team
likely to fly on us, I think.
Someone will come here, watch.
The team right down here.
Enemy spotted.
Alright. You guys watch that side, I'll watch this side. There's a team out here now too. They're going for the zip building. Get up. I need to post up there. They're
Yeah,
gonna
you
take that
can
zip line up on us, I think.
Let me know if they're.
Energy mag up here too.
I got a gold one.
Yeah, he sees me. He knows I'm up here. Yeah, they don't want to do that now. I got him from not doing it. It's only 6 teams. Full teams though.
Care package being delivered.
Sipping out below us? Or they're in that tower behind us.
In the
Right
tower
here.
behind us. Yeah.
I'm just staring at this team. They're going for the beacon. Beacon building there. They didn't want to go for that tower. Or the zip line up.
Yeah, I'm just AFKing these 2 zip lines beside me here.
Crazy how I can hear those guys from the other side.
Yeah, Apex audio is fucking bullshit.
I would never have heard these guys zipping up on me in front of me. There's a mag here. I don't know if anyone needs this.
I'll come super.
If that team's back there, they might know where zone's going. I think it's gonna pull right on top of us.
I'm just going countdown, like out in this field
Let's
here.
reposition there.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it's pulling
Let's check
over
out
here.
that area.
I think it's pulling on trials, boys, right here.
I think it's gonna pull right there on that wall.
I think it's right on us. We win game from power spot.
Zipping back.
Got a live one out there.
Round 3. Begin
I win.
countdown.
Oh, one pig was Stella here in this field.
Yeah,
Bro, I'm close
one
to
right
the
where I thought.
center of the ring, motherfucker. Center of a ring.
I think it's pulling outside there though.
It's gonna be over here. It's gonna be over
Yeah.
here.
Replicator
Right around here. On this
Can't
wall.
move your ping, motherfuckers.
Well, no, my
Fucking
original
one
ping
and
was
done,
over. My original ping was over here. So, well, it's a fine inside northeast.
Stay focused.
Yeah, everyone's rotating that way.
Knock somewhere.
It's over to the southeast.
Yeah, they're fighting in
Down
that
here.
small diner. Yeah. I don't have long range.
You're good. They're on the roof.
They're on the building, the scanner building.
Give my shields a recharge.
We got gifted the zone, boys. We can't throw this. You're getting beamed at.
Hostile spotted.
Christmas came early. Care package.
Tango spotted.
I'm watching Zip.
This kid's getting fried.
Yeah, I can't hit. One's got a bow.
Yeah.
On the top window there.
He's going for the scare package.
Watch this back zip. Hey, watch this back zip. There's a full team back here.
You gotta watch
I
them.
gotta
You gotta
watch
let
the
us
zip.
know if
There's
they're
a
coming
team
up.
on the
Okay?
zip. Yeah.
Give me a sec.
They're zipping up. They're zipping up.
Okay,
They're
okay.
zipping up. They're zipping up.
Okay. Fight!
Knocked one. Knocked one. Knocked one. Lifeline right here.
Can't see shit.
Another
What was
team
a bullet
bursted
right here?
down
What was a
low.
bullet? Right here, in my smoke.
Bonus.
I knocked her, I knocked her.
He died, he
I
died,
knocked
he
her.
died, he died.
I knocked her.
1v1, 1v1. Watch that back zip, Canada.
I'm dead.
Low, he's low.
I'm dead.
You have to watch that back zip. That team might come up.
No one, the resin. The resin. You in this, you res?
It's another fucking team. I gotta bail.
Drop off, drop off.
Yeah, I have to. Fuck's sake. I knew they were gonna zip up.
I did all kinds of really amazing moves. Are you listening?
You got KP off that though.
Why throw your game like that though, dude? These guys are stupid as fuck, man. God damn. That's so much damage too.
Yeah, I don't know why they came up on us like that.
Like.
Did you guys have a Moby by chance?
No.
I should have just went for top.
Oh, good.
Try.
Lock and load, rinse, repeat. It's that simple.
We're going to do beautiful things together.
Introducing your champion.
Anyone want to take me out? Come find me. I'll buy the drinks.
Here now. Let me help you over the horizon.
Time to kill.
Straight down. Going straight down. There's one team here. They landed on the right side there.
Alright. We'll be alright. Brother. Get the fuck out of here.
Attention. First blood.
Make sure they don't push you guys. Going middle, man.
Yeah.
45 seconds until the restart.
Giving him the chimney. Confirmed hit on cargo bot.
They shouldn't have great loot if they're all looting that. Probably take the fight.
I don't see him.
They're all three in that thing there. Or on the side there.
Not too far from ring. Got 10.
I'm guessing they're looting that back end too.
Setting up shop.
Took the tower actually. Went toward trial. Or the rampart shit.
My favorite kind of loot. Optics here. Close range.
They shot a Q at me. Right here.
Yeah, I'm here. Charging up rampage.
Where are you?
Are they close?
No, they're fine.
Okay, I'll wait then.
Okay.
Enemy spotted.
Horizon.
Where? Okay, charging up rampage.
Oh, I'm dead.
Cracked! Knock! No, fuck, he's one shot.
Heal.
134 on Horizon.
I can't see shit.
Package incoming. Let's get to the LZ.
Oh my fucking god, bro. That fucking kid should be dead.
Okay.
Hang on, roof.
Top in the chimney.
Fucking pussies, dude.
One shot roof.
Knocked.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5, 3, 2. I'm pushing.
I'm
Another team.
Yeah. Maybe leave.
Yeah. Close your shot,
light
Jay.
armor.
Only got one smoke. Fuck, dude.
I might have one bat.
Force shield cells.
We needed those kills, bro.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna be fucking scrounging the rest of the game. It kinda sucks. Needed to kill that Horizon. I'm getting fucking pushed.
I didn't even see her. Like,
She was ratting on the top of the fucking roof. She had a cheeky angle.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Might be able to go back if they fight. Yeah, we had no
We could wrap this, hit the Evo canister, and then come back in. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we go get some bats, get an Evo. It's all
kinda
beneficial
dangerous.
in the long run. I mean,
Yeah. No, you're right.
it's
we
all
should.
beneficial.
If everything fails, we should just go to Harvester.
I'll even fucking queue ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to queue ahead too.
Alright, smokes if I need them.
I'm going for Evo.
Okay. Then we just wrap these kids. And now we become the third partiers rather than... You feel?
The third party.
Yep.
Got that promotion, but the
We're
upgrade.
still kind of sticking around.
My upgrade, ladies.
Oh, they just don't want to shoot at each other. I get it.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. They're not fighting.
Just to
So. We're not fighting, so they're not gonna shoot. You might want to just leave, to be honest.
I'm down.
I'm
I was
gonna
just
collude
looking.
and come in here and end up fighting.
I see one, I think mid-ish.
Over there. Don't let them see you.
But yeah, we just don't want to get hit by like 5 or 6 teams on
You
this
wanna grab
choke.
this bin?
Yeah, let's go for that bin. They're scanning there. They're gonna maybe shoot us up this hill.
We're just gonna go Harvester.
Seeing if this pack's been opened or not.
Extended light magazine here.
Yeah, it
One
has.
by two in there.
Ammo up.
I'm gonna have to get shields this next shop. Just
Shield
small
nemesis
shields. and
right
shit.
here.
A little far ahead, square me.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Then look
Dropping
your booty.
Altic cell here.
Pick it up.
You want me to or you?
No, whoa.
Okay.
I have an extra one as well. Tower.
Jump
on the
tower
right.
door, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting this Evo quick.
They're all 3. They might come over here.
Yeah.
They're coming for this Evo, watch.
Lots of
Yeah, they went the other way. They went ice. They went ice.
Thank you.
Might want to just hold this choke. Or, it's another skyhook zone.
Oh, I just jumped. Oh, the movement. They just evac from there. We can go hit this. And then like just play for this corner right here.
Let's go that way.
Left the 3x here. Where are we going? Blue mag here.
I tried to lob ult over here though. I got a golden on me.
Might want to rotate north, not through this tunnel. We might get.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like up in this
Right.
corner
Let's
here.
go that way.
Yeah.
Open for business.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
I don't need that extended mag, I'm sorry. It's kind of a waste of a shot.
Fucking guy.
45 seconds. Ring
I don't want to run clear for the energy.
Hey, you're greedy, eh? You're fucking greedy.
That's why I play Loba. Greedster.
Never.
We've got 30
A
seconds.
greedy little Loba, little Luke Goblins.
Yeah. Oh, what's that?
Evac.
That's a
Falco.
Falco. Yeah.
As he's over
They
here
got
with
blues,
the
they got-
golden nemic.
They're landing on me.
Dude, I just know
Crackling,
that
crackling,
whole
crackling.
fucking
I'm
map.
bang ulting this.
Yeah, so low.
I just know rack every one of those kids.
Oh my god.
No, Loba's a bullet dead.
Why? I just know rack that kid too. What is happening?
Let me armor swap
swap,
this.
get the
No,
swap.
I just died.
Where is he?
Res me. Jay, res right here.
God, I got fucking fried. I knocked one. One knock.
All mine. Crack.
He died. Another team, I think.
Another team behind, right here.
Yeah, I left.
But
I'm dead. I got a Moby.
no, you got this.
I got to run.
I'm sorry.
They're gonna fucking chase.
Look on the bright side. I won.
They're looting.
Yeah, they're just.
They're all looting. You should be fine.
One's sniping at me.
Whoa. No. Oh, bounce off the rock backwards.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
It just like stalled you in midair. Like all momentum just fucking killed. That was gross.
I'm gonna have to wait for one of those fucking things to drop down.
Yeah.
Craft banners.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate.
And I fucked those kids with my bang ult too.
I fucking turned on that kid, that lifeline camping. Someone's back there. Have to wrap for a little bit.
Yeah, I do think, bro. Get squirmy with it.
There's one of those things coming down, but it's like center zone.
They're dropping a replicator on us if you care.
Great.
They're pushing you.
Yeah. Someone got knocked.
Truck some beer with the wingman.
I think I want to get to the other side of Skyhook.
Be hard.
Yeah, that's not good. It's a little rat on my left here. If he wasn't there, I would have been long gone. I think I got a Plansky. Grammy has got the plan.
Grammy. And get squirmy with it.
I'm squirming around. I don't know where to squirm though.
Right
They're
in
all
these
looking
boxes.
that way. I might as well just get way the fuck back here.
Yeah.
If it pulls here, I'm gonna get pushed instantly though.
It's touching in the back, so it might get put. It might get pulled here, honestly. In these back houses.
I hope one of those things drop on me, and then I could just res you guys.
Yo, Kaustein's in our game. Fuck, I was playing with that kid last night. He's a beast, bro.
Yeah, I got zone. This is a weird zone. This is the
It's
same
pulling-
one from that other day on the LGS.
Yeah, it's literally pulling back on this in the field there. Like right in between. Yeah.
Please give me a replicator.
They're sending a replicator down to us.
Where's it going?
It's over there.
They're gonna fly in on you.
I'm gonna fucking Braveheart for this one.
They're flying.
Of course. Yep. Oh, they're getting
One
beat.
died.
Yeah. Where is that?
Right on the other side of this wall.
No, I know. I'm trying to figure out where.
Replicator there. You'll need it, because I'm
It's
not
in the open. Yeah, I don't know about that.
I just play life.
Skirmy senses are tingling. I gotta get out of here.
That's that one kid that came over from the other team. Try and finish that.
Yeah.
Definitely want to get the fuck out of there.
Probably.
Warning. Movement in progress.
inside the ring.
How? How'd you know, bro? There's no way that kid knew. I should have thirsted that fact.
You should have.
Little cheater boy. My god, this gun sucks.
They're gonna push you hard. They just kind of.
Yeah, I know.
Underneath the healing.
Yeah.
Yo, go pop a res, bro. No balls.
Can't even move.
Gunshot for the whole lobby.
One slice stem to stern, it all spills out.
Safety's off, weapons free.
Only the best for my friends.
Introducing your champion.
Today is a good day to fight.
All these zones are going sky. I'm just going sky again.
Yep.
Two, three teams. They're challenging each other right below us there.
Get more teams added to that list.
challenging each other right here.
2 more teams over here.
Yeah. Man in middle. Yeah, they're over there. Be careful. Let's see if we get a quick pick here.
Jay, you're muted.
Got some weak ass loot right now.
And 301 in the middle here. I might take that. I'm taking it. I'm sorry. Need it.
You're good. Okay, I'm coming to you.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a quick pick.
I'm coming over to you guys.
Long way to the next ring. Lots of ground means lots of
Team in the zip building over here.
They're
just
fighting
scanned.
really hard in this.
They just
building.
scanned right here.
Yeah. They're fighting really hard in here. They just dump. Oh, they scanned the other one too. Be careful.
Yeah, I'm coming back to you guys right now.
There's a knock here.
I'm coming over to
Two
you
knocks.
guys.
Two knocks.
I'm coming over to you guys right now. You guys
We should
can go
fight
in.
this.
You guys can go in. Just if you guys get damaged, don't commit. Don't ever commit.
Knocked. On the wall, knocked again. Right here.
I'm going up top.
Yep. Guy above, I think.
I'm shooting you smoke.
Cracked one.
You shooting me around the wall? I don't know how.
Cracked one.
God. Yeah, the yeah,
one.
nice. One
One's cracked
left on this team, I think. Nice. I'm trying to crawl back to the building.
Oh my god, he's up top window.
Yeah. He's jumping down.
He's dropping.
He's low. He's low too.
Right here. He's in this box.
Two. There's one left. There's a guy in that building? On my box.
1v1.
Nice.
You're better. On me. Newcastle.
Yeah.
So whole different team.
Yeah, so try and get out.
Jesus.
I can craft.
We got a good KP there. If we could just
I'm gonna
survive
reset. I'm gonna reset.
Yeah. If we just get out and survive, we should be alright.
Give my shield a recharge. Got a replicator there. Grab
Look
a
at it. We go
replicator.
Skyhook and it's just like the opposite side of the map. Lava siphon. Okay.
They use all the scans, so. There's a guy in the middle though.
New kill leader appointed.
Top in the chimney. Got our squad mate's banner.
Balls of steel.
Yeah, Rosian countdown, I
Let's
think,
check out
right?
that area.
I don't know.
I think
Probably
there's-
just tower.
Yeah, there's Rosian countdown.
There is a resin countdown. I just don't know if there's team there.
Yeah.
It looks like it's gonna pull like lava siphon or something.
Yeah, like in this field here, I'm thinking,
Check out
kind
that
of.
area.
Somewhere.
We could like res Fisher and take the tower. Might be safer.
They scan.
Nah. Yeah. They're gonna push us for sure.
Yeah. And W back out of there.
There's a team
Oh, no,
right here
there's
on
a
you.
fucking team right here.
You might not have heard that because you would think. Because you would think. That's so risky. Yeah, they're bad.
I guess I got you here.
I think we just res and just run. Like we just
Go underneath
run to
the
staging
tunnel.
or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if tunnels Yeah, probably. We run south to staging that way?
Yeah, we can go staging, yeah. This isn't looted as well.
Yeah. I don't think we should spend a lot of time here.
No.
Let's go for tunnel and just get out.
Excuse me, sorry. I'm dropping one shield cell here.
Shield cell here.
Thank you, Saw.
No, that's the only one I had. Here, someone take this.
Ultimate accelerant here. Great for a tactical advantage.
Depending on where his zone poses, you might just want to run.
Arm up. Standard stock here. Level 2.
There's flatline havoc here. Or sorry, flatline hemlock. Oh, that's a bunch of heavy.
Got an upgrade. Moving out.
Fighting behind us.
Yeah, that's fine.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown. Long way to the next ring. Lots of ground means lots of treasure.
I don't think anybody wants staging.
Nah, it looks clear.
Yeah.
Eyes up. Incoming rep.
85 off a Loba shop. We'll just send it.
I'm grabbing this harvester. I got a Moby. I just heard something to my left, northeast.
Bunch of light and
Harvest doesn't look hot either.
Thermite grenade here. Shops open.
you want to get in zone or?
Yeah.
You can pull it backside of siphon.
Brand new bag.
Kind of wrap around a tree if we wanted to, but that's kind of rad.
That's pretty rad.
Tossing jump drive.
I don't think I have the meds for that, actually.
Yeah, take the tower. Take the tower, boys.
45 seconds. Ring ain't far. Spotted a weapon supply bin over there.
Someone's ran through this all.
Ring ain't far. Half of one. Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome. Extended standard stock here. Level 2. Oh, forget that.
Stock and blue heavy mag down there if you guys need it.
Let's go this way.
Right in the water, water.
I'm not close. I'm not close.
Ash is one shot.
Yeah.
Using a Phoenix kick. New kill leader. Call him if you spot.
Tangled. No, they
can I flank them?
No, you can. Maybe they're there. They're
I can climb up.
Have a Watson. We have no LOS on them, though, and they have a Watson gen.
Okay. I'll place left.
I can smoke them off and push up. I'm smoking them off and pushing up.
They have a gen.
Watch my back.
I smoked them off.
Climbing up.
Watch out, enemy there.
There's two.
Ulting. Yeah, I'm fighting with you.
I'm batting.
Watson dead.
I'm batting.
Yep.
We're getting third. Getting third.
I'm thirding.
You're alone.
One shot on one more. Might die. On me.
Tracked him. It's a tunnel.
Yeah.
No smoke.
There, loot on me.
I got Ash, bro. I'm dead.
We got the left.
Yeah, we gotta get in.
On me,
You try
safe.
and take this
Safe
cart?
on me, safe on me.
Yeah, I'm taking this cart.
Watch my back.
I need med kit. Anyone have
I
it?
got one. I got a heal.
Yep.
I got no.
I'll shoot at these guys for a sec. Give me a sec.
Here, I'm here.
Thank you.
Replicator touching down.
Cranking ulti stuff.
Jay, you gotta stay there, brother. I'm cranking an ulti as well.
There was some more loot in the ring there, but it might be kind of hard to get.
No, it's not worth it. I can smoke it up. I can smoke it. Yeah, yeah, Jay, if you get your ult, we just ult behind here.
I'm at 68, popping an ult explode.
What's up, up?
Yeah. You need bats?
Behind. Left point was cracked. Left point's cracked. Oh no. Left point's cracked.
Yeah, knocked one.
Use my shield.
Hold shield for me.
Revenant's out.
This guy's low. Last guy.
Go, you got this, Jay. Oh no, I died on the
he's getting
cross.
beat from the side.
Yeah.
We had decent kills there though.
Yo, Rajat, what's good, boss? You're not doing well? Why, bro? Why? Yo, I got back into the lobby for a second, alright?
Alright. That's fine.
What's wrong, bro? Talk to me. I gotta go take a piss so bad.
Alright.
Like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, but it's online. Cause you're a bitch ass nigga, that's why. Alright, I'm back.
Jeez.
I've got what you need, if you can afford it.
No humanity here, just death.
This is your champion.
Hi, friends.
Friends, I'm gay.
I'm the jump master. I'll pick us a good perk.
You guys ready to fuck? All right.
Fuck, I was starting to warm up, and then you disappeared for like 15 minutes.
15 minutes. I had to take the piss of my life, brother. The whole time I was gone, it's just power pissing. I was like, oh, I was giving one. I was pissing so good. I was like letting out a moan, you know.
Oh, I could hear you from here, bro.
I bet you could. I'm just moaning right in your ear, Jay. You loved every second of it.
Trials?
May your bullets hit their marks, and not me.
Alright, I'm fighting over trials this game, bro. I don't even care.
I don't think it was a team.
There's
It's because they could feel my enormous cock, so they all.
There's one team already trials.
Yeah.
There's a mark over there.
What the fuck are they doing? Is this kid fucking dumb?
Get him, Jay. Get him. Get him.
60, 100.
Drop on this kid.
Coming over. Don't die.
First blood. That's one way to find out you're the prey.
Yeah, that wasn't the smartest.
They're in there? Yeah, they're in there. They're on our side.
Yeah, I'm on top.
Anyway.
1 minute until the ring closes, and everything here is gone for good.
One's up.
I'm going in. Going in. Going in.
Bloodhound.
Going in.
All I have is a PK.
Yeah, I'm about to kill his bloodhound.
Left,
He
left,
jumped
left,
down.
left.
He's solo. He's solo.
Swing him, everybody. There's 60 on him. Res?
Enemy down.
Rings close. 30 seconds.
Okay, come on. I still need you.
Woo! Shit, got it.
Oh, it's all you, bro. I just did 60 damage. That's it.
Solo scanned us.
Round one. Fight well.
I'm popping ready.
I'm just watching door.
The prize is yours and yours alone.
We're not in the ring. Let's have a good perch.
Now.
Round two. Hold fast, flying fighter.
You know what characters they were?
Bloodhound, Bangalore,
I could be dead later.
and Conduit.
Maggie. There's a Maggie in there somewhere.
No, it was a
First kid
Bloodhound.
was a Maggie.
No, the first kid was a Bangalore because he smoked.
They had a bloodhound for sure.
Yeah, was it?
And it was
Yeah.
It just
Bloodhound.
looked like
it
a
was
Maggie skin.
It was a Bloodhound, Bangalore, Conduit.
Round
Might be
three.
towering at you guys.
Victory is within reach.
They better come this end, bro.
The All-Father graces your victory this day. Tucker your reward from the center.
Left an energy mag here. Still teaming Skyhook here.
I'm coming.
Hold on, I need to heal. New.
I accidentally just grabbed the fucking thermite instead of the bat. Oh my god. I love this game. Love it.
They're resing over at Fisher.
I'm coming over to you right now.
Oh, that's solo.
Let's go, Echo. Better angle at Echo's location.
You can still loot if we want.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this
I'm
ring
gonna go
console.
for that Evo.
I'm gonna hit this ring console.
Yeah, I'm going for this Evo. Purple heavy mag and blue heavy mag.
The next ring's marked on your map. I'll use that.
We got bus circle again, boys.
Do we? Oh, we do.
Loba team, Loba team.
Trying to get the Devo, and you can fight them if you want.
I'm grabbing this purple heavy mag. Grabbing this purple heavy. I'm coming.
Shop's open for business.
Let's go.
They're just central donut building their whole lives.
Probably.
I got a sniper pointed up. I see one. Crack one. They got blues and whites. Blues, two whites, one blue.
We should probably fight it.
Oh, what the hell? Jesus, bro. The hemlock is.
Are they on top?
No, they're to the far right. Far right.
Shooting at you with a flat line.
We'll go, Jay. Back up, Jay.
Yeah, white armor. White
Back
armor
up, Jay. I'm mad kidding.
45 on Pathy.
I'm healing.
Walking up on the
Mad
left.
kidding. Back up, Jay.
Yeah, try not to. He's jumping on you. Jumping on you guys. Revy.
He's inside.
Fucking one up on the side.
Cracked two.
Cracked one.
I always get what catches my eye.
This shield
Today,
swap.
you.
You win these. One more.
Ah, he's slow too. Level 46, dude. I doubt he's like legitimate.
Alright, you just gotta be close to
126,
us
man.
there.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Need help.
Medkit here.
I'm not thanking you.
Purple typing. Guy might be cheating, I don't know. Hard to tell.
Echo and I hate being cooped up.
One of these games, we're all gonna have a good game, and it's gonna be a banger, boys. Watch. Saying a banger, boys.
This is your champion.
Everyone's got a place in the games, but I've got first place.
Jump Master J-Ski reporting for duty.
You hear
You
about
want
the...
Jump Master?
Yeah.
Jump Master J-Ski reporting for duty.
Did you hear JJ Redick's getting hired as the coach?
Yeah, bro, that's actually nuts if you think about it.
For Toronto?
Nah, for fucking Lakers, bro.
LA.
Oh, true. They need all the help they can get.
Yo, Fox.
He's more a player's coach if you think about it.
Yeah, he definitely is a player's coach. He's just gonna let LeBron
Be a better
do.
trainer.
He's
than
already
he-
sitting there saying, "Yeah, I'm just gonna let LeBron do his thing." LeBron's a
LeBron
LeBron.
to AD. LeBron to AD.
I don't really need a coach. I'm pretty sure LeBron's just the coach anyway.
That's exactly. I'm just letting LeBron do his thing. It's just like, yeah, you're damn right you are. Otherwise, you're getting fired.
If it was LeBron
Bro, you gotta
James'
give me
choice,
props
you'd
to
have
my
a whole
Mavs
team
pick,
of LeBron
Canada.
James.
You gotta give me props. I stuck with Mavs since the season fucking playoff started, bro.
Yeah, you were even Mavs before then. So.
I know, it's crazy, bro. My team's going crazy.
I'm kind of lagging this game.
I'm telling you, Kyrie's redemption arc. He's not losing to the Celtics, bro.
Round one. Fight well.
It's like a perfect script. If I was a script writer, I'd be all over that shit, bro.
The All-Father graces your victory. Top
Two fucking heaters is what we got out of that. That's ignorant.
We have 45 seconds, and the next ring's right here.
Heat shields, bro.
You have fought well, blessed mighty. Claim the spoils of battle.
Extended energy mag here.
Level 2.
Round 3.
Okay, Jay, finish this off. I'm gonna go grab those Evo harvester behind us over here.
Bro, I'm no ragging fucking prowlers. What is this game? They're just like, oh, these bullets are hitting. They're not doing anything.
To the next level. What upgrade should I take, Echo?
I come get that shit.
I'll just throw my shop. You can come halfway. Eh?
Probably a good idea. You need a heavy mag?
Team people.
No, I'm
Anyone?
A light mag. There's a gold light mag somewhere. I just.
Does anyone need a heavy mag?
No.
Got a purple one.
I do. I do. Send it. I'll take it.
New kill leader.
Sorry.
Standing taller will make it easier to
Daydreaming
spot.
about all the kills I'm about to be getting.
Remember who hooked you up? I've got your back.
I'm such a good teammate,
Yeah,
bro. If any other teammate would have just took all the heavy ammo, right, bro?
They can have some. I got 300 here.
Heavy ammo here.
Motherfucker took all the heavy.
They're on the roof.
Prey over there. Don't spook them. Got prey there with level 1 shields. Whole pack
Wait,
is
wait.
alive.
He's scanning. He's scanning. White.
Knocked one.
Shiny tag on you.
Nice, nice.
Prey's shield. Opening
We gotta go. We gotta go.
down
Yeah,
here.
we're
Oh, no,
going.
I'm nading it. I'm nading it.
No, they dropped down. They're bottom floor.
Moving there.
I'm melting in a sec.
They're bottom floor.
I'm in bottom floor.
Knocked one.
Nice.
To my left.
One shot. Nice.
I'm resing. Dropping armor.
Yeah, I'm dropping armor.
Pick that up, Jay.
They're fighting on the other side of trap or here. I'm looking at it.
Bro, those kids are so fucking mad.
Fighting over here.
I got no LOS for you. I got no LOS for you.
Yeah, you're good. I'm taking height here. I'm just gonna look down and shoot at him.
Getting a fresh
Knocked with the havoc. They wiped them.
Again, I got no LOS.
Good.
Go get it.
They're in here.
Throwing thermite.
Cracked one. They got purple.
Cracked one, huge.
Caustic has purple.
Caustic's almost knocked.
Right here in this corner. Oh shit.
Go, push.
One shot on one. Path, I think.
Break the door. Get back up.
Knocked one. Knocked two.
Two dead. Two dead.
Playing on last kid. Oh my god, he's got a mastiff. He's cracked. 75. Blue on him.
Cracked.
Yep. He's
Where?
on the backside of you. Behind you.
No. You win, DJ. Armor swap that.
You got this. Just play slow on him.
He's batting. He's healing. He's batting.
Oh my god, he two-pumped me with a mastiff. 176 apparently.
I wanted for the armor swap. I should have just killed him with you.
I don't know how he pumped me so hard there.
Let's move. Copy that.
Yeah, Peter shot. Did you see me with a nasty pump? I accidentally just left.
I honestly should have killed that kid. I'm kind of salty.
Let's not finish
270.
quickly.
He
Where's the
176
fun
me with
in
a
that?
massive. 2 shots.
That kid shield swapped twice in that fight when I fucking originally start. Yeah, that kid shield swapped on me twice.
I had him one shot like 3 times.
I'm here to pour a little
I hit that kid for 80 twice, and he's shield swapped twice. It's just annoying. As soon as I heard him popping the bat, I was annoyed.
Introducing your champion.
This is good, this is good, let's fight.
You jumping right away.
Stay out of my way.
I wish I had the cool Loba jumps.
The trail?
3 teams down there.
And the trail.
You guys go trials again. I'm gonna go down here.
Why is no one contesting trials? This game's weird, bro.
Long way to the next ring. Lots of ground with lots of pressure.
The ring ain't close and she closes in a min. Pedal to the metal, fellas. Extra supplies here. Ring closes in 45. If you're hurting, walk it off.
You are one with the heart. The prize is yours and yours alone. The trial is not yet complete. Bring it to its end and claim your reward.
That's what happens when you get too excited. Energy back here. Level 3.
You are coming home with me tonight.
I'd take like a PK if you guys see one.
There's 2 in the back bins over here.
There, pull ass.
I'm going for this over here.
Yeah, I'm down for that. And the Evo.
Recharging shields.
Master from the one closest, and then there's one in the back bin over here somewhere.
Reckon we should go here.
Freshening up with a Phoenix kit. Care package on the way. I like the sound of that.
Found an extended energy mag here. Level 2.
Stick together.
Bro, I got so many fucking thermites. I got 5 fucking thermites.
extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Gotta think about zone here. Should I get that Evo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get it.
You got any for it?
You got a tower?
Yep.
Okay. That's where your medis. It should be fine for a bit.
I'm at first range, so that was a good call.
It's looted up ahead.
Oh, yeah,
I looted the building to our left here. The two. There was the team fighting early at Countdown. Yeah. Might be a team on our left here.
Yeah, I'm from this up in here somewhere
Sky.
maybe.
Yeah.
Jump drive set.
Right here.
Okay.
Crack one. Oh, I fucked him later.
I'm pissing on him. I'm aiming this guy up top. He's by himself.
Got to him, yeah. At the bat.
Okay.
Maybe we just keep going up this way. Alright, let's try one there.
You probably just tower out.
Okay.
Fuck you, Ash.
That same zone earlier, that siphon that we got cut off on.
Alright, I'll pop
Looks like.
Pip Phoenix stay here.
I'm crafting. Hold on, I need to
I
heal.
think we want to try and get ahead of zone here.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm gonna pop an evac right here.
They're crafting right here.
I'm popping evac right here.
Using jump drive.
They're hitting tower and crafting right in front of me.
I'm gonna pop an evac right here.
Team's shooting at me to our left too.
Yeah, these guys might shoot us.
I have to get this medi off.
No.
This ain't looking good. Try and go south. I might die. I'm good. I'm getting shot out of the air like aimbot.
They're aping you guys.
Yeah, I'm...
Watch us,
okay.
Canada.
I'm gonna cross transfer Phoenix.
What's your cross?
I'm on a Phoenix.
Open up shop and shut them down.
Cranking out Lucella in case they push us.
Freshening up with the Phoenix kit.
Same. Anyone coming, Jay?
No.
Hold on, I need to heal.
We got a shit zone.
You lot aren't getting tired, are you?
Yeah.
This team right here, they're like holding us. We got.
How good is that?
We don't have a tower, do we? They're getting shot at.
Let's wrap around landslide. You guys have the heals to wrap around landslide? Back up. Let's go back up north.
Ranges.
I got one med kit.
I mean, we can go. It's only round 2.
They're fighting. Watch for knocks. Wingman.
Alright.
I'm pushing.
I think we take it up here and fight them.
Yeah.
I have all.
I got so many knock. I got so many aids. There's one knock. There's one knock. There was a knock.
Yeah. Take height here on him. Shoot down on him. Lifeline, focus life. She's low as fuck. They're all flex. They're all so low. First team. Yeah, first team low.
I'm fucking them.
We can let them die. I got my kill. We don't have to push. We don't have to push. There's another team behind them.
I see so many fucking grenades.
I'm at 83 off my shop if we just hold them for a second.
Yeah.
87.
Get in the back.
30 on one. 50.
50 on another. Watching our wrap. That other kid, the altar went around left.
Shop right here. We might just want to dip now.
Yeah, we
I got an evac. I got an evac.
Okay.
There's a
These
lot of
guys
shit
are
in here.
pinched. We should hold these guys out.
We
Make
should
them
hold
go
them.
around.
Yeah.
I should have grabbed that shotgun bolt. Whatever.
Energy in there?
Yeah. I just dropped this.
Shit ton.
I dropped a 60 sec.
Good.
Purple shields.
Left the medi here.
3. I got an evac. Let's go get this even harvest in front of us.
Walk up in zone.
Hang on. Gotta make sure this team behind us here so it doesn't push.
I think we're gonna force them around.
They're here, push him now.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay. They're dead if they want to fight.
He's in my queue, he's in my Bloodhound, look at Bloodhound!
Shooting the guy in the back.
This kid over here.
Yep. They're going back. We should just go to zone. Go to zone.
Oh, yeah. They have an evac. They
have nowhere to go.
They put down an evac. They put down an evac.
They have nowhere to go. They
put down an evac.
I'm just walking in.
They're flying right over us. Flying, look up.
Yep. He's right here. By himself with a caustic.
He's up top. Top mid.
Okay. I think we kill this guy when he comes out.
We can kill him once he comes to the circle.
HP. He's gotta be healing.
Yeah. I'm pushing towards circle to hold the spot.
I'm trying to take sword damage.
I'm pushing the circle to hold spot.
Yeah, just go north side here. These are free kills.
You guys hold that. I'm holding this.
Yeah. I don't see anyone.
Don't take too much storm damage, Jay.
Hold on, I need to heal.
The fuck did this kid go though?
You could have just went right through this tube right here.
Move there, Ted.
Nah, I would have saw him.
Replicator incoming.
A big fat fucking caustic, and he's just walking away.
I didn't see him die on the kill feed.
I killed one over here.
He died.
He died.
Yep.
Nice.
Let's just cover zone. Want to cry bats quick?
I got 8.
Yeah, just send it. I'm sending it.
Rings close. 45 seconds on the clock.
Think we want to go left sider? What do you guys think?
There was a team that was holding up right here, but we're just shooting.
Okay, let's go this way.
Okay, we're gonna have to hold a team out.
I have an
here,
evac. I have an evac.
We're jump towering right in front of us.
Yeah.
You want to shoot
I'm
that
not
out?
even gonna shoot. No. Let them go.
Okay.
I don't want anyone to know that we're here on this side. Yet.
Should we go for this devotion?
Disruptor here. Disruptor.
It's not even a devotion.
They're flying right here.
They're landing on the care package.
Yeah, they landed on the care package. Yeah.
Okay, we might have to fight these guys.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
I have ult. Do you guys have ult?
Yes.
Or use ult? Okay. They're rezzing. I got melted by a frag one. Yeah, I'm good. Got it.
Don't die, Jim.
Oh, just getting melted, bro. Sorry.
I'm dead.
Popping a medi. Come back to me. Alright. Damn.
Yeah, next time I think we gotta shoot out that evac so they don't get ahead of us like that.
Think they're playing on that hill or?
I have no idea. Probably just gonna hold you out because I know you're there.
I just queued to a bad spot, really.
Yeah, it's not looking good. So cringe. What? You pushed in zone for that. What a joke.
Alright, boys, I think I'm gonna hop off. I've been playing all day.
Alright.
Fucking 9-hour stream. GG's.
Alright, GG's.
GG's. Peace.
Peace, boys.
Peace out.
Yo, chat, y'all have a good night. Hope everyone has a good one. Stay blessed. I'm fucking gonna go read a book. Have a good night.